Just got dumped, Super Diva blocks the door with her kid. 6 months ago, the nation's top diva and beloved goddess was revealed to be pregnant, causing a public uproar. Everyone was speculating about who the father of the child was. 6 months later, she appeared in front of Emo with a pair of twins. Completely unaware, Emo became the father of the nation's cutest babies and awakened a system. Spend 1 hour with the baby, earn a building. Make the baby happy, gain master-level sculpting skills. Thus, Emo began his journey down the path of becoming the nation's ultimate dad and a super rich mogul. Chapter 1: The Super Diva brings the babies to the door. Emo, I don't want to marry anymore. I know you're a good person, but I don't want to force myself. From now on, I want to live for myself. In a quiet cafe, Emo looked at his girlfriend, Songjia, with a blank expression. Today was supposed to be their big day, the day they were supposed to get their marriage certificate, but unexpectedly, life played a cruel joke on him. Live for herself. What a ridiculous reason. If she truly didn't want to marry, she could have ended things earlier. Why wait until now to call it off? The dowry was already paid, their wedding banquet was arranged. Actually, Emo didn't mind so much for himself, but how could his parents bear this? Fine. After a long silence, Emo nodded. They had only met through an arranged match and had no deep feelings for each other. When you return the dowry, we'll have nothing to do with each other. Dowry? What dowry? Songjia's face turned cold. Emo was taken aback. His anger flared. Not only did she want to call off the wedding, but now she wanted to keep the 300,000 yuan dowry. Looking at her delicate, beautiful face, Emo suddenly felt disgusted. He had never imagined she could be so vile. We've been dating for 6 months. That money is compensation for my lost youth. Songjia said coldly. Compensation? You really have the audacity to say that. Emo clenched his fists, struggling to hold back his anger. Anyway, the money is non-refundable. I don't have it. No money. Did you give it to your brother? Emo sneered. Songjia didn't respond. You guys really think you can just take 300,000 yuan for free? Do you think the world is that easy? Emo was furious. His family wasn't wealthy. They had taken out a loan to buy a house, and only after scrambling did they manage to gather the dowry money. There was no way they would just give it away. Say whatever you want. Songjia's expression remained indifferent. Then fine. We'll see each other in court. Emo took a deep breath and said. Songjia snorted, grabbed her bag, and stood up. She looked at Emo, her disdain for him apparent. This man, besides being handsome, was completely useless. He couldn't give her the life she wanted. How could she waste her life on him? With her looks, she deserved better. And that 300,000 yuan was rightfully hers. She turned and was about to leave. Just then, a tall figure walked past her. A woman in a fitted black dress that hugged her curves, revealing a stunning silhouette. Her high heels and delicate feet added to her allure. She wore sunglasses and a mask, so her face was obscured, but her posture and elegance made it clear this was no ordinary beauty. Emo looked up, briefly scanning her, but his gaze eventually stopped on the bundle she was holding. In her arms were twins, one boy and one girl, both only a few months old, adorably cute. Emo. Just as he was examining the babies, the woman stopped in front of him and softly called his name. You are. Emo froze. How did he not recognize such a stunning woman? Come on, say daddy. The woman lowered her head, softly speaking to the babies in her arms. Gargar. Gargar. The two babies made cooing sounds, their voices sweet and babyish, utterly adorable. Emo was stunned. Beside him, Songjia was also in shock, her face full of disbelief. This Emo had become a father. And to twins? Even more unbelievable was that their mother was such a stunning beauty. A rich woman. As a woman, Songjia immediately recognized that the woman was wearing top-tier luxury items. This didn't make sense. Emo was handsome, but his background was average. How could he be with someone like this? Was she blind? At that moment, Emo was confused. When did he become a father? How could he not know? Could this be some sort of new scam? It seems you've forgotten, the woman said, her voice calm. Over a year ago, at X Bar. Remember? Yimo thought for a moment. Yes, something like that had happened. Over a year ago, he had indeed met a beautiful woman at that bar, but he had been a little tipsy and not fully aware of what happened. Later, he hadn't thought much of it. Are you sure it's mine? Yimo hesitated. One time, and twins at that. It seemed too coincidental. Who else could it be? The woman replied. Yimo was still skeptical. Beep. System detected suitable host. Binding the God tier Super Dad system. System loading. Congratulations, host. The Super Dad system is activated. A beginner's gift has been issued, 5 million Washir coins. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Yimo's mind. A system. Yimo was overjoyed. Of course, he knew what a system meant. With the system, he now knew for sure that these babies were his. He stood up excitedly, looking at the twins. He had children. A son and a daughter. This happiness had come so suddenly. And with a system too. He knew exactly what having a system meant. It was double the good news. What are their names? He asked, feeling a bit awkward as he wanted to hold them but wasn't he sure. One is called Nono, and the other is called Jinjing. The woman smiled softly. Nice names. Yimo grinned. Can I hold them? Let us go outside first. The woman glanced at Songjia beside her and said. Okay. Yimo eagerly nodded, following her out of the cafe. Watching this, Songjia stomped her foot in frustration, her teeth gritted in anger. These two completely ignored her presence. She was also a little unwilling to accept it. She had just kicked Yimo out, and now he was with a rich woman. Was she the fool here? It was a suffocating feeling. Over there. Outside the cafe, the woman walked toward a car parked by the curb. Yimo immediately recognized the car, a famous luxury minivan, a Toyota Alphard. Still a rich woman. He muttered to himself. Once inside the car, the woman gently placed the twins down, then lifted her hand to remove her mask and sunglasses, revealing a stunning, flawless face. Yimo stared, his mind buzzing. He recognized that face. Suyuqing? A super celebrity, a diva. She had once been famous nationwide, beloved by all, but over 6 months ago, she was embroiled in scandals, and the paparazzi caught her undergoing a pregnancy checkup. Everyone had been guessing who the father was. Because of the scandals, she had withdrawn from the entertainment industry, and no one had heard from her since. At the time, Yimo had enjoyed following the gossip. He never imagined the father of her child would be him. Chapter 2, A Young Man Living Off a Woman. For a long time, Yimo was completely stunned. The woman standing before him had once been hailed as the most beautiful and sexiest woman in Huogua, a goddess who had countless men dreaming about her. And now, she was the mother of his children. It seems you recognize me, Suyuqing said with a faint smile. Her features were exquisite, flawless in every way. Her full, crimson lips, her sharp, delicate nose, and her deep, captivating phoenix eyes, every detail was perfect. Her makeup was light, and she wore sparkling diamond earrings that added to her stylish and seductive aura. Of course I recognize you. Yimo forced a bitter smile. A star as dazzling as her? Who wouldn't recognize her? Good. That means I don't have to introduce myself. Suyuqing raised her hand and casually brushed a strand of hair behind her ear. She was stunning, her figure even more so. A slight movement could reveal the charm and allure of her graceful body. As for you, I've looked into you a bit. She glanced up at him, studying his handsome face, noting how his looks could rival those of many idols and celebrities. That was one of the reasons why she had been moved that night. Yimo nodded. Her appearance here at the cafe was no coincidence. Given her wealth, finding out about his background would be a piece of cake for her. Why did you come to find me? Yimo hesitated for a moment before asking. Their encounter that night had been an accident. She was a famous star, while he was just an ordinary guy. She had no reason to have these children, let alone come find him. I don't want the kids to grow up without a father. Suyuqing murmured softly. She had thought about raising them alone, but after a lot of consideration, she felt the children deserved to have a father in their lives. She wanted to give them a more complete childhood. In the future, you can come visit them more often, spend time with them. When I'm busy with work, you can help take care of them, she said, gently stroking the faces of the two babies with a loving expression. If you ever face any financial difficulties, feel free to tell me. It's for the sake of the children. She looked up at Imo. You don't need to. Imo immediately shook his head. Living off a woman might sound tempting, but it wasn't necessary. With his looks, he could have been living off a woman long ago. Why wait until now? And with the system now in play, money was no longer an issue. She smiled, not pressing further. Uncle Dawn, let us go. Okay. The driver replied and looked back at Imo, his expression filled with envy and jealousy. The young man was really something. At such a young age, he was already living off a rich woman. Imo could understand the driver's meaning. Who was living off a woman? He muttered to himself, turning his gaze toward the children. Can I hold them? He asked nervously. Su Yuqing nodded and carefully handed him the boy. As Imo took the child in his arms, he was so excited his hands and feet trembled. The baby in his arms didn't cry. Instead, it looked up at him with wide, curious black eyes. Imo couldn't help but smile. Seeing the child's adorable face, his heart melted. His name is Nono, right? Yes. Suyino. Su Yuqing replied, picking up the girl and handing her to him. This is Su Jing. Imo took the girl into his arms, his smile growing even wider. He didn't care about the children's last name after all, they were hers, and he had never cared for her during the pregnancy. Nono is so good. Jingjing is so beautiful, she'll definitely be a beauty when she grows up. He kept smiling as he looked from one child to the other. Beep. System task triggered. Completing the task of accompanying the children for 1 hour will reward the host with a random prize. At that moment, the system's voice sounded in his mind. This was great. Imo was filled with joy. All he had to do was spend time with the kids to complete the task. The system was incredibly user-friendly. On the side, Su Yuqing smiled faintly as she watched him. This man, Imo, would make a good father. The car drove smoothly, and after about 20 minutes, it entered a high-end neighborhood. They got out of the car and took the elevator straight to the top floor. As soon as they stepped out of the elevator, Imo noticed a strange odor. After a quick sniff, he realized it was coming from the baby boy on the left. Hurry, change his diaper. Su Yuqing quickly opened the door and rushed to find a new diaper. After changing him, the baby boy cried non-stop, and Su Yuqing had to hold him, soothing him for a while. Just as the boy calmed down, the baby girl started crying, causing her to scramble to take care of both. I'll do it. Imo took the baby girl in his arms, trying to soothe her, but she wouldn't stop crying. She's hungry, Su Yuqing said. Hungry? Then, what does she eat? Imo was stunned. Milk. Su Yuqing quickly took the baby from his arms and instinctively began to unbutton her top, exposing a little of her smooth skin. Then she suddenly realized, blushing as she turned away, holding the baby tightly. Imo's face turned bright red as well. Though they had children together, they weren't really familiar with each other, so this situation was quite awkward. Her figure is amazing. The brief glimpse left him flustered. She had always been known for her stunning figure, long, perfect legs, and an enviable bust line. After giving birth, her curves seemed to have become even fuller. To ease the tension, Imo picked up the baby boy and sat down. Noticing some toys in the living room, he handed one to the boy to play with. After a while, Su Yuqing finished feeding the baby girl and started to feed the boy. You've worked hard, Imo said, feeling a little sorry for her when he saw the exhaustion on her face. I'm used to it, Su Yuqing smiled. It's not too bad. I usually have a nanny to help with the kids, so it's not too tiring. But I'll need to get back to work soon, so the kids will be depending on you and her to take care of them. No problem. Imo quickly reassured her. If this had been before, he'd have been a struggling programmer with no time to take care of kids. But now, with the system, he had plenty of time. Beep. Task completed. Starting random reward extraction. Congratulations, host. You've earned 5% of the shares of Whiny Group. After a moment, the system's voice sounded again. Imo froze for a moment upon hearing this. Whiny Group? Isn't that the company I work for? 5%. Hiss. He inhaled sharply. The entire group was worth over 100 billion. 5% of that was worth billions. In an instant, he had become a billionaire? It's just shares, and they can't be cashed out yet. He quickly regained his composure. Although his net worth seemed high, he only had 5 million in cash right now, and if he used that to pay off his mortgage, there wouldn't be much left. He stayed for a while longer until Su Yuqing had gotten the twins to sleep, then he left. After walking out of the community, he took a deep breath, feeling like his mindset had shifted. From today onward, he was officially a father of twins. While he felt excited, he also sensed the heavy responsibility that came with it. Just as he was planning his future, his phone rang. "Hello. Mom." He picked up the call. "Son. What's going on? Judge just called and said that you have another woman outside, and you even have kids. She said you aren't going to marry her anymore. This isn't true, is it?" His mother's anxious voice came from the other end of the line. Chapter 3, Yimo, have I become a scumbag? On the other end of the line, Yimo's mother was frantic. Their wedding date had been set, and today was supposed to be the day the couple was to register their marriage. Yet, such a sudden turn of events, how could she not be anxious? "Give me the phone. You little brat, are you itching for trouble? How dare you do something so outrageous?" Yimo's father grabbed the phone and started scolding angrily. "Dad, Mom, it's not what you think." Yimo tried to explain. "Tell me, is it true that you have kids?" Yimo's father demanded sternly. "Yes, there are children." Yimo sighed, feeling helpless. "Great. You little scoundrel. Are you trying to disgrace our family?" Yimo's father lamented. "If this were to spread, their family would be a laughingstock." "Dad, listen to me." Yimo tried to explain patiently. "Let him speak. I don't think our son is that kind of person." Yimo's mother intervened, standing by his side. Yimo quickly recounted what had happened. As for Su Yuqing's identity, he left that out. "Is it really like this?" Yimo's father still seemed a bit skeptical. "I believe my son." Yimo's mother stood firmly with him. "They really have no shame." After thinking for a moment, Yimo's father seemed to believe him. "Son, no matter what, you must get the betrothal money back. And you said there are 2 kids, 1 boy and 1 girl, right? Is that true?" "Who asked the mother? When are you bringing her back so we can meet her?" Yimo's father was now quite excited. He had wanted to be a grandfather for a long time, and now he was going to have twins, a boy and a girl. It was a dream come true. "Mom, Dad, don't rush. I'll definitely bring her and the kids back to see you soon." Yimo reassured them before hanging up. Back home, Yimo spent some time studying the system. He discovered that the system could be activated, revealing a semi-transparent interface with his attributes. Yimo newbie dad, junior tycoon. Wealth, 8. Ability, 0. Next to the wealth value, there was a small note stating that the maximum points were 99. The same applied to the ability value. He figured that this was probably like a leveling system in a game, which would increase gradually over time. Assets, 50,000 in savings, a house in Qianshui Yuan, 5% of Wang Yi Group's shares. Liabilities, 3.24 million. He clicked on the wealth value, which displayed 2 lines of text. Liabilities? It must be the mortgage. The 5% shares in Wang Yi Group are worth billions, yet my wealth value is so low, only level 8. Does the system not consider shares to be that valuable? He clicked on the ability section, but there was nothing listed. After pondering for a while, he went to bed. The next morning, Yimo went to work as usual. He planned to submit his resignation today, then spend the next few days handing over his duties, so he could focus on taking care of the twins in the future. As soon as he entered the office, he noticed something was off. His colleagues were whispering and pointing at him. I didn't expect him to be this kind of person. Disgusting. I could tell from the beginning. Men are all scum. Especially him, he is so handsome, clearly a player. The female colleagues seemed to be the most disdainful. Yimo frowned, suspecting something was going on. He ignored the whispers and walked straight to his desk. He always seemed so serious, but who knew he was such a playboy? I've seen his girlfriend before, she is pretty, even a little model. Now look at this, their wedding is off. Occasionally, he could hear their gossip around him. Yimo. Suddenly, a man walked into the office and approached Yimo. Immediately, everyone in the office looked up, many wearing gloating expressions. Yimo stood up. This person was Gao Cheong, his supervisor. Yimo was about to resign and give his notice to him. Yimo, look at the mess you've made. You've ruined the company's reputation. Gao Cheong walked up to him, throwing a stack of papers onto the desk with a loud bang. Yimo glanced at them and saw they were screenshots from the internet, accusing him of cheating and painting him as a scoundrel who had tricked a woman into marriage. It was obvious this was the work of Song Jia. His fists clenched, anger rising in his chest. This woman, deceiving him was enough, now she was trying to ruin his reputation. How malicious. These are all lies, he said in a low voice. Lies? Har. Who is going to believe that? Gao Cheong pushed his glasses up and sneered coldly. Yimo's girlfriend, he had heard, was a decent girl, beautiful too. They were about to get married, so how could she have gone online and accused him if nothing was true? Yimo, I never expected you to be this kind of person. Your actions have severely impacted the company's image. I've discussed it with HR, and you're being fired immediately. You can pack up and leave now. Gao Cheong waved his hand and shouted. Inside, he couldn't help but feel a sense of satisfaction. He had never liked Yimo, especially since Yimo was more popular and better looking than him. Yimo had even once contradicted him and been disobedient. Now, he finally had something to hold over him. Yimo squinted. The company wouldn't fire him without investigating this matter thoroughly. It was clear that this guy was just using his position to settle personal scores. It's not you firing me, it's me resigning. This place isn't worth staying in. Yimo grabbed his resignation letter and threw it straight at Gao Cheong's face. Smack. The sound of the paper hitting him echoed loudly. The office, once lively, immediately fell silent. You. Gao Cheong froze for a moment before roaring in anger, his face turning red with fury. Open your eyes and look. This is my resignation letter. I'm quitting. Yimo rolled his eyes. He had planned to leave politely, but now it seemed there was no need for that. Fine. Great. Let us see which company will hire you, you scumbag. Gao Cheong held up the resignation letter, sneering. He was sure that, starting today, no internet company would hire this guy. Then even better. Yimo grabbed his bag, ready to leave. At that moment, his phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Mr. Yi, hello, I'm the secretary from the CEO's office at Wang Yi Group. I'm calling on behalf of Mr. Ding to congratulate you on becoming the third largest shareholder of our group. CEO's office. Yimo was taken aback. Mr. Yi, when would be a good time for me to visit you? Oh. I'm available now. I'm in your Wang Yi building. Yimo gave them the location of his office. There was a brief silence on the other end, clearly surprised. All right, Mr. Yi, please wait. I'll be there to meet you shortly. The phone call was quickly ended. What's going on? Gao Cheong, standing nearby, was puzzled. Why hadn't Yimo left yet? And what was all this about the CEO's office? Was he going to complain? Har. In his dreams. Even if he did complain, the result would be the same. Gao Cheong sneered, unconcerned. A moment later, someone rushed in. Gao Cheong looked closely. It was indeed Secretary Shu from the CEO's office. Chapter 4, Mr. Yi, Mr. Ding wants you to attend the shareholders' meeting. Secretary Shu, what brings you here? Gao Cheong quickly jogged over to meet Secretary Shu. Secretary Shu was someone very close to Mr. Ding. Looking for someone. Secretary Shu raised his head, scanning the room. You must be here for Yimo, right? Secretary Shu, you don't know what he has done, it's already severely damaged our company's reputation. There is no issue with firing him. Gao Cheong spoke with great conviction. Yimo? Yes, I'm here for Mr. Yi. Wait, what do you mean firing? Secretary Shu paused, surprised. Didn't you know? His affair went public, and it's having a bad impact. Gao Cheong explained. Affair? Nonsense. Secretary Shu frowned and scolded. I'm here on Mr. Ding's orders to invite Mr. Yi to the next shareholders' meeting. What? What? Gao Cheong was stunned, unable to process the information. A shareholders' meeting? Yimo was just a regular employee, how could he possibly attend such a meeting? The entire office fell into shocked silence. Everyone was confused. Secretary Shu, are you sure about this? Gao Cheong hesitated, trying to make sense of what was happening. I'm sure. I even contacted him earlier. Yes, right here. Secretary Shu looked around and, following everyone's gaze, spotted Yimo not far away. Mr. Yi. He called out. Yes, it's me. Yimo nodded. Oh. Mr. Yi, I'm so sorry for the oversight. I didn't realize you were one of our employees, what a coincidence. Secretary Shu laughed heartily, walked up to Yimo, and warmly shook his hand. Everyone around the office stood frozen, astonished at the sudden shift in atmosphere. What was going on? Yimo, just an ordinary employee, and now is being treated so respectfully by someone from the president's office. And invited to a shareholders' meeting? Secretary Shu, this. Gao Cheong was stammering, unable to finish his words. You guys didn't know. Mr. Yi just acquired 5% of our company's shares, making him the third largest shareholder. Secretary Shu grinned and addressed the crowd. As soon as those words left his mouth, everyone's expressions froze once again. 5% of shares. That's worth billions, right? This plain, ordinary Yimo turned out to be a hidden billionaire. The office was filled with buzzing confusion, and no one could quite believe what they were hearing. Gao Cheong, on the other hand, stood stone-faced as his complexion drained of color. He had just tried to fire a billionaire. The company's third largest shareholder wasn't this career suicide. Mr. Yi, are you encountering any problems? Secretary Shu looked around and asked. It's nothing, just resigning from my job, Yimo replied calmly. Oh. That's really unfortunate. Secretary Shu didn't try to dissuade him. It was clear that Yimo was a rich second generation who was only experiencing life in the company for fun. He wasn't planning on staying. Mr. Yi, please. Let us go upstairs and talk. Secretary Shu bowed respectfully and led Yimo out of the office. As they left, the office was deathly silent for a moment before it erupted into an uproar. I can't believe it. He is a billionaire. I used to talk to him, now I regret not becoming friends with him. I've probably missed out on hundreds of millions. No one cared about the rumors anymore. They were all filled with regret, realizing they had missed a golden opportunity to befriend a billionaire. After chatting briefly with Secretary Shu in the president's office, Yimo left. As for the shareholders' meeting, he wasn't interested in attending. Walking out of the building, Yimo felt a great sense of relief. He had resigned, and now he could fully focus on taking care of the twins. Just thinking about them made his heart warm, and he couldn't wait to be with them. My diapers are almost out, I need to buy more. And I still don't know how to take care of babies, I need to study up. Instead of rushing over to see them, he stopped by a nearby bookstore to browse through some parenting books and learn more about caring for babies. Then he went to a baby supply store. Once inside, he was overwhelmed by all the choices: diapers, formula, toys, bottles. Everything was so abundant he didn't know where to start. Pick the expensive ones, you can't go wrong. He grabbed a shopping cart and only picked the priciest items. Sir, these two outfits are different. This one is for a baby girl. The clerk gently reminded him as she rang up his items. I've got 2 babies. Yimo proudly responded. 2 twins. The clerk was stunned, her face full of awe. Young man, impressive. A few elderly women around them started gossiping, envious looks on their faces. Twins. That's even rarer than regular twins. My son is useless, he only gave me 1 grandson. I was hoping for a granddaughter. 1 boy, 1 girl, such a complete family. The elderly women chattered excitedly, all congratulating Yimo. Even some young couples shot him envious looks. After paying, Yimo grabbed his bags and headed to Su Yuqing's house. You must be Aunt Yun. A familiar middle-aged woman opened the door, wearing an apron. She must be the nanny Su Yuqing mentioned yesterday. Mr. Yi. Aunt Yun greeted him politely. You bought so many things, let me help you. She took the bags from Yimo's hands and led him inside. Must VE cost you quite a bit? Su Yuqing walked in from the living room, holding one of the babies. She wasn't dressed up, wearing a simple silk robe. The robe was soft and light, unable to fully conceal her figure. It highlighted her curves both front and back, the neckline slightly low, revealing a hint of cleavage. Her hair was slightly messy, but it didn't diminish her beauty. Yimo found himself momentarily dazed. He had seen her on screen before and thought she was already stunning, graceful and radiant. But now, she seemed even more beautiful, with an added maturity and allure that made her every move seem to exude a magnetic charm. "It's nothing, just bought a few things." Yimo quickly snapped out of it and set the bags down on a nearby cabinet. "So many, and you call it nothing." Su Yuqing came over, softly scolding him. "You even bought toys. And these clothes are a bit big, aren't they?" "Well, they'll wear them eventually, so I bought them now." Yimo chuckled. "True. You're quite thoughtful." Su Yuqing smiled lightly, then added, "But don't buy any more in the future, you should save a bit. Didn't you just buy a house? You'll need to pay off the mortgage. This little bit of money isn't a big deal." Yimo replied. "Please, sit down. I'll feed the baby and then you can hold them," Su Yuqing said before walking into the room. From behind, her figure was striking tall with delicate, sculpted shoulders, a slender waist, and rounded hips wrapped by the robe. As she moved, it caused a slight ripple. Her long, straight legs were stunning, and Yimo couldn't help but glance at them. Quickly, he looked away and began organizing the items. Chapter 5, Yimo gives the baby a massage. "Let me do the washing." In the kitchen, Anchun snatched the bowl from Yimo's hand. "It's fine, I'll do it." Yimo grabbed it back. Feeling a bit awkward sitting around doing nothing, he decided to find some chores to help with. "You young man, not only do you look handsome, but you're also quite diligent." Anchun smiled and praised him repeatedly. At first, she had a poor opinion of the child's father, thinking him to be a heartless scoundrel who abandoned Miss Su, leaving her to raise the child alone. But after hearing from Miss Su that the father had no idea of the child's existence, her view softened somewhat. Today, after meeting Yimo, her opinion changed again. This young man was not only handsome, no less than those young celebrities, but he was also kind-hearted. No wonder someone like Miss Su, a big star, would fall for him. After finishing washing the dishes and mopping the floor, Su Yuqing had finished feeding the baby. Yimo took the baby, one in each arm. "Aunt Yun, please get the bath supplies for the baby," Su Yuqing said as she sat down to rest for a moment, then started to get busy again. She took out the bathtub, filled it with water, prepared a towel, and gathered some baby bath products. "I'll do it." Yimo quickly stood up. "Do you know how?" Su Yuqing was taken aback. "I can learn, and I'll have to do it in the future anyway," Yimo smiled. Su Yuqing hesitated for a moment before nodding. "Check the water temperature, it needs to be just right. 38 degrees is the best. Also, make sure the doors and windows are shut tightly, no drafts, or the baby could catch a cold." She tested the water temperature and spoke softly. "The towel should be soft like this, it's the best for the baby. This one is for the baby's head, and this one is for the body." Yimo listened attentively. Ding! System task triggered, give the baby a bath to unlock the skill massage technique. Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Massage technique. Sounds good, I can give the baby a massage, Yimo thought, delighted. He had recently learned a lot about baby care and knew that babies also need massages for their health, with many benefits. Let us start with no. After Su Yuqing finished explaining, she brought the baby boy over. Yaya. The baby boy was a bit restless and fidgety. As soon as he was in the water, he started splashing. Yimo picked up the towel and carefully began to wash him. Once he was clean, he used a dry towel to gently pat the baby dry. Ding! Task completed. Skill unlocked, massage technique. After receiving the system notification, Yimo quickly opened his attributes page. A previously empty skill column now had massage technique listed. Additionally, it said beginner level. Beginner, intermediate, master, extraordinary. By clicking on beginner, he saw a more detailed ranking system. Do you have any essential oils for baby massages? Yimo asked, looking at Su Yuqing. Essential oils? Yes, but. Su Yuqing hesitated. She had bought some before, hoping to massage the baby, but the baby didn't seem to like it and cried whenever she tried, so she stopped. Do you know how to use them? She asked. I've learned a little, Yimo nodded. Su Yuqing, still unsure, handed him a bottle of baby oil. Nono doesn't seem to like massages. He resisted a lot before. As she watched Yimo prepare to massage the baby, she shook her head. She thought it would be the same this time. However, to her surprise, the baby didn't resist at all. Instead, he stretched his limbs and looked very relaxed and comfortable. This. She opened her mouth in shock. The technique was too impressive, too skilled. Done. After about 10 minutes, Yimo stopped and dried the baby's body. Where did you learn this? Su Yuqing marveled, finding it unbelievable. His technique was completely professional, better than some doctors. I learned it online. Yimo smiled. Next, he gave the baby girl a bath and a massage as well. Impressive. Antyun also came over to watch, clucking her tongue in admiration. Perhaps due to the soothing massage, both babies soon fell asleep. This skill should become more advanced the more I use it, continuously improving, and I suppose other skills will work the same way, Yimo thought, opening the system interface again. As long as he interacted with the babies, he would unlock more skills, which could all improve over time. However, if beginner level was this powerful, then mastery and extraordinary levels would be incredibly amazing, right? Massage technique. It seems it's not just for babies. Suddenly, Yimo had an idea and glanced toward Su Yuqing. His gaze swept over her fiery, seductive figure, and his heart stirred. Quickly, he turned his gaze away. Her body was simply stunning. Though she had just given birth, there was not the slightest sign of it. In fact, she looked even more curvaceous, fuller, and more mature. Every movement of hers exuded a certain irresistible allure. After staying for a while longer, he stood up to leave. Gold medal law firm. After lunch, he found a law firm. He needed to get back the 300,000 in bride price, no matter what. To win the lawsuit, he needed to hire a good lawyer. Good afternoon, sir. How may I assist you today? The law firm's interior was very luxurious. As soon as Yimo entered, a beautiful, graceful receptionist stood up to greet him warmly. I'd like to hire a lawyer to file a lawsuit. Yimo said. What type of case is it? Criminal or civil? Civil, Yimo explained briefly about the bride price situation. All right, sir, please wait here. We'll recommend a suitable lawyer for you. The receptionist smiled, guiding him to a nearby sofa. Yimo looked at the time. It was just past 1:30, so the lawyers were probably not in yet. He sat down and patiently waited. After a while, the sound of high heels echoed in the hallway. A middle-aged woman, impeccably dressed and with a sharp demeanor, walked in. Lawyer Lee, the receptionist called out. New client? What kind of case? The middle-aged woman asked as she walked over. A bride price dispute. Her eyebrows furrowed slightly, and she showed a trace of disdain. This kind of case was too unchallenging. Moreover, the bride price was only 300,000. It was clear that this client wasn't rich, and there was no real profit to be made. Is it him? She looked up and immediately glanced over at Yimo. She squinted her eyes, scrutinizing him from head to toe, then slightly shook her head with a look of disdain. This guy probably wasn't even worth $500, especially with that cheap suit. Shayan, please don't bring me these small cases in the future, okay? Do you see my qualifications? Would I take such a trivial case? All the cases I take involve millions or even tens of millions of assets. She lifted her chin and spoke sharply. Such cases should be handled by a rookie lawyer. Lawyer Lee, I'm sorry, the receptionist apologized hurriedly. Upon seeing this, Yimo furrowed his brow. This Lawyer Lee was being way too arrogant. See. A new lawyer has arrived. Let her handle this small case. As the middle-aged woman was about to leave, she saw a figure at the door and immediately rolled her eyes, speaking in a sarcastic tone. Clack. The sound of high heels echoed clearly as a stunning figure appeared at the door. A tall woman, about 1.7 meters, with a slender, graceful frame, wearing a fitted business skirt that perfectly highlighted her curves. Her long, shapely legs, clad in black stockings, added an extra touch of allure and seduction. Her face was exquisite and elegant oval shape, with cherry lips and curved willow-like brows. Her bright eyes gleamed with intelligence, and she wore a pair of gold-framed glasses that enhanced her refined, graceful demeanor. Chapter 6. Mo, are you a billionaire? Lawyer Fu, you've come at the right time. There's a case here that's perfect for you. Lawyer Li said sharply. She looked at the pretty woman approaching, with undisguised jealousy in her eyes. This newcomer has only been in the law firm for less than half a year, and has already won several successful cases, making a big splash. Add to that her outstanding appearance, and the group of old men in the law firm are completely fascinated. She's like a vixen. It's Sister Li. Fu Suwei smiled and walked over. What lawsuit? Dowry dispute. The woman took 300,000 yuan in dowry, but refused to get married. Lawyer Li said, look, this lawsuit is quite simple, isn't it? It's most suitable for a newcomer like you. 300,000 yuan. Fu Suwei was surprised. It's not a small amount. Is it a lot? Only 300,000 yuan. Lawyer Li curled his lips and said disdainfully, 300,000 yuan is not a lot for a marriage now. When my niece got married a while ago, the man gave 880,000 yuan. This case is for you. The person is there. She pointed at Yimo and shouted. This, okay. Anyway, I'm quite free recently. Fu Suwei hesitated for a moment, but still nodded. Lawyer Li raised his head, showing a triumphant attitude. Mr. Yi, right. Fu Suwei smiled politely and walked towards Yimo. Yimo stood up, stretched out his hand, and shook her hand. Fu University Campus Beauty, don't you remember me? Fu Suwei was startled. Do you recognize me? I'm Yimo. Oh. It's you? Fu Suwei thought about it and whispered. She remembered that she was a high school classmate and a former class flower. Sorry, I didn't recognize her at first. She apologized. It's okay. Yimo smiled. It's been 7 or 8 years since they graduated from high school. Both of them have changed a lot. It's normal that they can't recognize each other. Oh. It's just right that we're old classmates again. Lawyer Li smiled on the side. This time, this guy surnamed Fu had to take it. What's the matter with this lawsuit? Why didn't they get married after giving the betrothal gift? Fu Suwei sat down and said solemnly. I didn't expect that everything was fine. The wedding date was set and the marriage certificate was about to be obtained. She suddenly regretted the marriage. Yimo introduced the situation. This is too much. Yimo, don't worry, I will definitely help you win this lawsuit. Her behavior is illegal. The law supports you. Get all the betrothal gifts back. Fu Suwei said indignantly. That's good. Please. Yimo said politely. We are old classmates, so there is no need to be so polite. Fu Suwei smiled. By the way, do you know about stocks, companies and other legal knowledge? At this time, Yimo thought of something and suddenly asked. Yes. What's wrong? Fu Suwei was stunned. It's like this. I bought some stocks recently, but I don't know much about them. I want to find a private lawyer to help me deal with legal issues in this area in the future. Yimo said. Fu Suwei was stunned for a moment and laughed. Har. Private lawyer. On the side, Lawyer Li also laughed, as if he had heard a big joke. Private lawyer. It's not something that ordinary people can afford. The cost is extremely high. This guy only gave 300,000 yuan as a betrothal gift. It's obvious that he is poor and a loser. How can he afford to hire a private lawyer? It's a joke. I'm afraid he is just pretending to be rich in front of a beautiful woman. Yimo, private lawyers are very expensive. You don't need them. If you have any questions in the future, you can consult me. For the sake of our old classmates, I will give you 20% off the consultation fee. Fu Suwei said with a smile. By the way, what stocks did you buy? Did they go up? NetEase. I don't know if it went up or not. Don't you even look at it. How many shares did you buy? When talking about the rise and fall of stocks, Fu Suwei was very interested. 5%. Yimo said. Oh. 5%. Fu Suwei nodded. Immediately, her face froze and she realized that something was wrong. The next moment, her beautiful eyes suddenly opened wide and wide. 105%. She opened her mouth slightly, her lips trembling. Bang! On the side, Lawyer Li, who was watching the show, also froze, his hand trembled, and the steel teacup in his hand fell down. Her eyes widened, full of horror and disbelief. Are you kidding me? After a long while, Fusue recovered and smiled bitterly. NetEasy is a large group with a market value of hundreds of billions. If it is 5%, it will be billions. In her memory, this Yimo's family is very ordinary. He even had a dispute over the bride price. He came to her for a lawsuit for 300,000 yuan. How could he have so much money to buy stocks worth billions? This sounds ridiculous. No. Look, these are the stock transfer documents. Yimo took out his briefcase and found several documents. These documents appeared in his briefcase when he got the shares yesterday. Gulp. Fusue swallowed hard and took it with shaking hands. After a glance, her hands shook even more. That's right. It's indeed 5% of the shares. Looking at the number above, she felt dizzy. An old classmate from the past turned out to be a hidden billionaire? This is too incredible. Let me see. Lawyer Lee rushed over quickly, took back the document, widened his eyes, and scanned it carefully. Then, she swayed and almost fainted. A billionaire with a net worth of billions. She actually missed it. And she pushed him to this Fu guy. What a sin. Is the document okay? Yimo chuckled. Oh. No. Fusue looked dazed, and her mind was still extremely shocked. Yimo, why didn't I know you were so rich before? When she came to her senses, she couldn't help but smile bitterly. It was not easy to reveal before. Yimo said. She said, oh, and then began to adjust her sitting posture. She originally kept her legs together, but now she deliberately lifted her beautiful legs, tidied her clothes and hair, and showed a very enthusiastic smile on her face. Yimo, although I am not qualified enough, my professional knowledge is first class. I can be your personal lawyer. She said eagerly. Wait, Mr. Yi, she is still young. As a lawyer, her qualifications are very insufficient. I am the gold medal lawyer in the firm and more suitable to be your personal lawyer. Lawyer Lee rushed to say on the side. Really? Yimo looked at her. Of course. Lawyer Lee smiled enthusiastically, lifted her skirt with both hands, pulled it up a few centimeters, and squeezed her chest to squeeze out a ravine. She felt that although she was old, she still had some beauty and charm. It's better not to bother Lawyer Lee, you are old, she is fine. Yimo looked her up and down and smiled slightly. You are old. Lawyer Lee was petrified, and his face gradually turned liver-colored. Chapter 7. Do you have a baby? Congratulations, Lawyer Fu. Mr. Yi, welcome to become a big client of our gold medal law firm. In the law firm, the atmosphere was jubilant. Yimo signed the contract, and Fusue officially became his personal lawyer. Then, it was time to go through some procedures. Okay, wait a few days, the official letter and the indictment will be ready, and they can be submitted to the court. At that time, I will notify you of the date of the trial. In the office, Fusue sorted out the documents. Yimo looked at her and felt a little emotional. The former high school beauty has become his own personal lawyer. After so many years, she has changed a lot, more mature and more beautiful. Of course, compared with big stars like Su Yuqing, she is still a little bit behind, but she can also be regarded as the best, especially her intellectual temperament, which is particularly attractive. And the pair of beautiful legs wrapped in stockings adds a bit of sexy queen flavor to her. It's past 3 o'clock. Do you have any plans later? Looking at the watch on her hand, Fusue said. Buy a car. Yimo said. Buy a car? Fusue was stunned. I used to drive a jetter, it's time to change. Yimo smiled. Oh. Fusue suddenly realized. She felt that this old classmate was pretending to be poor before to test the marriage partner, so there was such a thing. Now that he doesn't pretend anymore, he naturally wants to change back to his original life. What car do you want to change? She asked with a smile. Sports car. Yimo shook his head. He did think about changing to a more stylish sports car, but after thinking about it, he felt that it was not suitable. He now has children, 2 at that, and he has to consider the situation of taking the children out in the future. Besides, he doesn't have much money on hand now, only about 4 million. SUV. It should have a larger space. He said. Large space. Fusue was stunned, as if she thought of something, and her pretty face flushed. He looks quite serious, but I didn't expect him to be so playful. Yes. I want to take the baby. Yimo nodded. Our baby? Fu Suwei froze for a moment, with a look of disbelief on her face. You have children? Two. Yimo smiled. Then, he briefly explained. Oh. Is that so? Fu Suwei suddenly realized, and couldn't help showing embarrassment on her face. Just now, her thoughts were not pure, and she thought about other things. Although she has a baby, it's just an accident. He hasn't married yet, but it doesn't mean I have no chance. She pondered secretly, and her expression quickly returned to normal. It just so happens that I'm fine now. Let me go with you to look at cars. She stood up and said enthusiastically. Okay. After leaving the law firm, the two went to several car shops. Maybe because he brought a beautiful woman with him, the salesmen were also much more enthusiastic. After choosing, Yimo still chose the Lamborghini Urus. The brand is grand enough, the space is large, and it only costs more than 3 million. After buying the car, Yimo treated her to a meal. When he got home, it was already past 8 o'clock. His parents called again and asked about the baby, but he evaded them. Not long after he hung up the phone rang again. He picked it up and saw that it was Su Yuqing. Auntie Yun has something to do at home tonight, so she can't help me take care of the baby. I'm a little tired. Can you come over and help take care of the baby? Su Yuqing's tone was a little sleepy. Okay. Yimo hurriedly agreed. He got in the car and rushed to Su Yuqing's house. Su Yuqing had just finished feeding, and her face was tired, and her eyes could hardly open. You go to sleep for a while. I'll take care of the baby. Yimo took the two children and said softly. Okay. She responded softly and walked into the bedroom. Yimo sat in the living room, looking left and right. The more he looked at the two children, the more he liked them. He himself was handsome, and the mother of the children was a super beauty like Su Yuqing. The appearance of the two children was naturally quite outstanding, like two little angels, very beautiful. It is estimated that they slept for a long time during the day. The two children were full of energy, with two pairs of big black eyes open, and they were not sleepy at all. Yimo had to keep coaxing them and playing with them. Woo wow! The baby boy suddenly sat down and cried. Then, he smelled a foul smell. Ding! System task triggered, change the baby's diaper, and get the skill handicraft. The system's voice sounded. Handicraft? It should be a craft like carving. Yimo was stunned. He went to get a new diaper and operated it according to what he had learned before. It's done. It looks simple, but it's not easy to do it. It took him a lot of effort to change it. Ding! Task completed, get the skill handicraft. Yimo opened the interface again and saw a handicraft sign next to the massage icon. At the same time, a lot of knowledge that he had never had before emerged in his mind: carving, weaving, printing and dyeing, sewing, and even embroidery, pottery and other crafts. You can make clothes for the baby. I will make the clothes they wear in the future. He quickly found the function of this skill. By the way, you can also shoot short videos and do live broadcasts. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. Now that he has no proper job, it is difficult to explain to his parents, so he has to find something to do. It was not until after 11 o'clock that he coaxed the two children to sleep. He tidied up the living room and came to the laundry room. Seeing the baby's dirty clothes in it, he was ready to wash them, but when he picked them up, he saw that there were clearly a few very thin clothes with lace in it. This is too much fabric saving, he muttered. After hesitating for a while, he washed them all at once. After washing, draining, and hanging them up, he sat down after a busy time. Seeing that there was no movement in the bedroom, he didn't want to disturb them. He just looked at the children, leaned on the sofa, and stayed up until the early morning before falling asleep. Early the next morning, he was woken up by Su Yuqing. Thank you for your hard work. She had just taken a shower, her hair was not dry yet, and she exuded a pleasant smell of shower gel. That beautiful face, under the light of the living room, was covered with a layer of hazy light, so beautiful that it was breathtaking. She changed into a nightgown, and her hot figure was looming. Yimo looked a little dazed, shook his head, and then woke up. It's okay. He yawned and sat up. What do you want to eat? There are dumplings, bread, and buns at home. Su Yuqing wiped her hair, her tone was a little lazy. Dumplings. Yimo said. Okay. Then you wait a moment. She responded, walked to the kitchen, and took out a bag of dumplings from the refrigerator. Did you wash that clothes? She suddenly asked while boiling water. Yes. Yimo was stunned for a moment and looked at the balcony. There were a few pieces of thin fabric hanging there. She uttered a low "oh" and said nothing more, but two blushes crept up on her pretty face. Soon, 2 plates of dumplings were served on the table. While she was eating, her cell phone suddenly rang. It's my dad. She picked it up and looked at it, and her face changed immediately. Chapter 8. Father Su, this guy is good. My parents are coming. Su Yuqing put down her phone, looking a little flustered. Yimo was startled, and his hands trembled. Now? Yes. He said he was at the gate of the community. What should I do? Go quickly. It would be bad if my dad saw you. Su Yuqing said anxiously. Yimo stood up and walked towards the door. He was also a little panicked. He and Su Yuqing had a special relationship. He didn't know how to face Father Su and Mother Su. He hurried downstairs and walked towards his car. Beep. As soon as he pressed the key and started the car, he saw a black Mercedes-Benz car coming from the other end of the road. When it got closer, the car slowed down and adjusted the angle to park in the parking space. But because the car next to it was parked too close, the car couldn't drive in and suddenly stopped there, caught in a dilemma. Do you need help? Yimo looked for a while and walked over. When the car window rolled down, Yimo saw a middle-aged couple, who looked quite wealthy in both dress and temperament. Young man, help me watch while I reverse the car. The middle-aged man sitting in the driver's seat smiled at Yimo and shouted. Okay. Yimo nodded. The middle-aged man immediately started the car and reversed it, but perhaps because of his lack of skills, he still failed to reverse it. I told you not to drive, but you didn't listen. The middle-aged woman kept scolding. The man didn't dare to refute, and his face was embarrassed. Let me do it. Yimo couldn't bear it anymore and smiled. Okay. Young man, you drive. The middle-aged man was overjoyed and got out of the car quickly. After Yimo got in the car, he parked the car smoothly in the parking space. Young man, thank you so much. The middle-aged man came up, thanked him repeatedly, and handed over a pack of cigarettes. I don't smoke. Yimo waved his hand, it's just a small favor. Young people are too modest. The middle-aged man laughed and put the cigarette back. It's good not to smoke, it's healthy. Is that your car? Not bad. As he said, he looked at the Lamborghini Urus not far away. The family that can buy this car must be very rich. Yes. Yimo nodded. Still chatting, come and get the things. The middle-aged woman opened the trunk and took out bags of things. Here we go. The middle-aged man hurried over and picked up the things on the ground, but there seemed to be too many things, and the two of them couldn't lift them. Yimo shook his head and walked up. Let me help you. Oh. How can I be so embarrassed? The middle-aged woman said embarrassedly. It's okay, not far, right? Yimo smiled. Not far, just there, building number 4, the middle-aged man said. Number 4. Yimo was startled, and his heart skipped a beat. He looked at the things in his hand again, many of which were supplements, and some baby products. Oh. That's not far. He quickly calmed down and said calmly. He carried the things and followed the two into the building, sent them to the elevator, and then quickly said goodbye and left. Hey. This guy is really good, handsome, and enthusiastic. The man sighed in the elevator. Yes. A pretty good guy, looking at his car, his family must be very good. The middle-aged woman sighed, it would be great if there was such a son-in-law. As she said that, she sighed deeply. Alas. The man sighed, his brows twisted into a ball with worry, 2 children. Who wouldn't mind? Even if our daughter looks like a fairy, it won't work. It will be hard to find such a good son-in-law in the future. Alas. This child. I told her not to give birth, but she insisted. She just wouldn't listen. When has she ever listened to us? She's already given birth, there's nothing we can do. Okay, it's almost time, don't be so sullen. Ding! The elevator arrived. The two carried their things, walked out, and knocked on the door. Dad, Mom. After a long while, the door opened, and the person inside was Su Yuqing. Why did you take so long to open the door? Su's mother said suspiciously. To comfort the baby. Su Yuqing said. In fact, she was checking if there was anything Yimo had left behind. Su's mother said, oh, but she didn't suspect anything. Mom and Dad, why did you bring so many things? Can you carry them? Your mom insisted on buying so many. Fortunately, there was a kind and handsome guy who helped us get to the elevator just now, otherwise, we really couldn't carry them. Father Su walked into their house and said with a smile. Handsome and enthusiastic guy. Su Yuqing was stunned. Yes. Thanks to him, he helped me park my car. Don't mention it, he is really handsome, with the style of your father in the past. Father Su smiled. Su Yuqing's heart skipped a beat. Could they have bumped into Yimo? He also drives a Lamborghini, not a sports car, but an SUV. He should live here too, do you know him? Father Su said again. Lamborghini? That must not be Yimo. Yimo is just a white-collar worker, how can he afford such a luxury car? I don't know him. Su Yuqing shook her head and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. After returning home, Yimo took a shower. He began to seriously consider making short videos and live broadcasts. People always have to do something, and besides, it's for the two babies. Soon, he made up his mind. First I have to find a place, then buy equipment. He checked online to see if there were any handmade studios for sale, and also checked the brands and prices of various related equipment. This one is good. There were many studios for sale, he found the largest one, contacted it, and rushed over. After seeing it, he was very satisfied and bought it directly. Then, he bought various equipment and materials. He was busy until the afternoon before he finished it. Let's make gold for the baby first. He first thought of the longevity lock. But after looking at various styles, he was not satisfied, too old. It has to be special, it has to be different. Dragon and Phoenix. Dragon and Phoenix. That's right, one for the dragon and one for the phoenix. Soon, he had an idea. He took a piece of white paper and started designing. After a while, two drawings came out. It still looks like a traditional longevity lock, but one is wrapped with a 9-clawed golden dragon, and the other is wrapped with a golden phoenix with wings spread. Both are lifelike, one is mighty and domineering, and the other is extremely gorgeous. Not bad. After slightly modifying the details, he began to make it. When he acquired the skill of handicraft, he had already mastered various techniques of goldwork and was quite skilled in making it. He did not use the casting method, but pulled the gold into extremely fine gold wires and then woven them. This is the most complicated production process of goldwork. At the beginning, his speed was still a little slow, but gradually, he felt that his hand feeling was getting more and more skilled, and his skills had obvious improvement. He knew that this was an improvement in proficiency. He became more and more energetic, and worked until late at night to make the dragon lock. He was not sleepy at all, so he continued to make another one. When he finished, it was already past 4 in the morning. Just finished the video before going to bed. He drank a few bottles of Red Bull and started editing the video. This was even easier. It took him more than 2 hours to finish editing. He created a Douyin account and uploaded it. Then, he lay down on the sofa and fell asleep. Chapter 9. What kind of background does he have? When he woke up, it was already afternoon. When he opened Douyin, Yimo was shocked. 105,000 fans. 307,000 likes. This data was completely beyond his expectations. Although he bought promotion after uploading, the effect was too strong. When he opened the video, there were tens of thousands of comments. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I also want to buy one for my baby. These hands are amazing. God. All the voices were praises. Yimo read them one by one, and immediately felt proud. His hard work for the whole night was not in vain. You can also make 2 pairs of bracelets, and jade articles, and you can also make some. He was eating takeout, and many ideas came to his mind. After dinner, the phone rang. As soon as he saw the number, he frowned. It was Songjia. Yimo, you are so shameless, you dare to sue me. As soon as the call was connected, Sung Jo's cold and angry voice came from the other side. Didn't I say, see you in court? Yi Mo was not polite and sneered. You, humph. Do you really think you can win? I have found the best lawyer, you are doomed to lose. Sung Jo shouted angrily. Really? That's all you want to say? Yi Mo sneered. Yi Mo, it takes a lot of time to fight a lawsuit. I can give you a chance. We can settle out of court, so we can save a lot of time. Sung Jo said. Settle? Wait a minute, bring your lawyer, see you in the city center. Sung Jo reported an address and hung up. Okay. Let's go meet her. Yi Mo snorted coldly and dialed Fu Sue's number. Half an hour later, in a cafe in the city center. Yi Mo pushed the door open and walked in. He's here? In a corner of the cafe, Sung Jo looked up at the man who came in, and a hint of sarcasm appeared on the corner of her lips. He was still dressed in that shabby way, it seemed that he still hadn't hooked up with that rich woman. That's right. Which rich woman really likes him? It's all for fun. He was still a little depressed, it must be because he was fired. She went to Wangi to ask, Yi Mo was gone. She also heard some rumors, which were very absurd, saying that this Yi Mo was some hidden billionaire. Of course, she didn't believe such rumors. Where's your lawyer? When Yi Mo came closer, she said coldly. I'll be there soon. Yi Mo sat down. He looked at Sung Jo, still the same as before, dressed very delicately and fashionably, with the kind of beauty that urban girls have. You didn't sleep well these days. Sung Jo also looked at him and said sarcastically. I really didn't sleep well. Yi Mo nodded. Sung Jo sneered, her pointed chin slightly raised, and her expression was somewhat proud. Hello, Mr. Yi, I am Miss Sung's representative lawyer, Lu Chingsai. At this time, the middle-aged man on the side spoke. He was dressed in a suit and tie, wearing a pair of black-framed glasses, and looked like an elite. Yi Mo glanced at him and nodded slightly. Lu Chingsai smiled, looking very relaxed. This lawsuit is very simple. This Yi man, at first glance, has no money. He was emptied of 300,000 yuan and still had a mortgage. How could he afford a good lawyer? It is estimated that he is just some low-class shoddy goods, and he is an elite among lawyers. Even if he really goes to court, he will win. Mr. Yi, I advise you to settle and withdraw the indictment. This will not only protect Miss Sung's reputation, but also benefit you. We can compensate you appropriately. Lu Chingsai smiled. Reputation. Yi Mo smiled when he heard this. What reputation does this woman have? Mr. Yi, don't rush to refuse. Think about it carefully. Lu Chingsai said, I believe that when your lawyer comes, he will also advise you to do so. After saying that, he picked up the coffee in front of him and took a sip, looking calm and confident. Yi Mo didn't say anything, just looked down at the time. 10 minutes later, the door of the cafe was pushed open, and a beautiful figure walked in. She was extremely tall, and under a professional suit, her body curve showed a standard S shape, exquisite and graceful. Under the hip skirt, there was a pair of unusually slender legs wrapped in black stockings, which was extremely tempting. A beautiful face, with light makeup, was even more radiant. As soon as she appeared, the eyes of the store were attracted, and many people were stunned. Lu Chingsai was also stunned while holding the coffee. Then, he couldn't help swallowing his saliva. On the side, Sung Jo looked up, frowned, and a hint of jealousy flashed in her eyes. She had to admit that this woman was 100 times more dazzling than her. Fu! Lawyer Fu! Lu Chingsai suddenly shouted. He recognized her. Isn't this Lawyer Fu from the gold medal law firm? Although she is a newcomer, she is so beautiful that her reputation has spread throughout the legal profession. She is your lawyer. He glanced at Yi Mo. It must not be a coincidence that Lawyer Fu appeared here. It's okay. She's just a newcomer. He breathed a sigh of relief. Although Lawyer Fu is famous, his qualifications are too shallow. But at this moment, his eyes condensed and he saw someone else walking in at the door. He was a man in his 50s, wearing a straight suit, with a calm and serious face and a strong aura. Lu Chingsai was stunned and his eyes suddenly widened. This. Isn't this the top expert of the gold medal law firm, Lawyer Shu? How is this possible? This is a big budo. The face of the gold medal law firm is also a well-known figure in the entire legal community. He has fought many famous cases. Such a top lawyer is very valuable, and he will not take ordinary cases. How could such a person appear here and take such a small case of betrothal gifts? Just as he was shocked, an even more incredible scene appeared. Behind Lawyer Shu, several people walked in, each of them with impressive momentum. Lu Qingsai's eyes were about to burst, and his mind was already shocked to the extreme. Big boss. All big bosses. How could so many big bosses appear here at the same time? They are not all here for this lawsuit, right? This is too ridiculous. This is clearly just a small dispute over the bride price, only 300,000 yuan, and this man's surname Ji is just an ordinary white-collar worker. How could he possibly alarm so many bigwigs? Seeing this group of people walking straight towards this side, his heart gradually sank, and he no longer had a trace of luck. This group of bigwigs came just for this lawsuit. Who is this man surnamed Yi? What kind of background does he have to invite so many bigwigs? Looking at the group of bigwigs approaching, and then looking at the young man in front of him who was still calm and composed, Lu Qingsai's heart trembled, and his expression was extremely panicked. He knew that things were not good. Chapter 010 Song Jio's Shock. There are quite a lot of people. Song Jio looked at the approaching group and sneered. Yimo, don't think I'm scared just because there are so many people. Lawyer Lu is a master. Lawyer Lu, right. As she said that, she turned and looked at Lu Qingsai. Lu Qingsai had lost his previous calmness. His face was pale and his hand holding the coffee was shaking slightly. Lawyer Lu, what's wrong with you? Song Jio was stunned and asked in confusion. It's Xiao Lu. The group approached, and one of the men laughed and called out. Lu Qingsai's hand trembled again and his face became paler. Song Jio's face changed. She was not stupid. From the name Xiao Lu and the expression of Lawyer Lu, she could see some clues. Who are these people? She asked in a low voice. Miss Song, these people are all lawyers from gold medal law firms. They are my predecessors, with higher skills and wider connections than me. Lawyer Lu lowered his head and whispered, looking extremely embarrassed. How is this possible? Song Jio was stunned, with a look of disbelief. How could Yimo afford so many lawyers with his little money? The fees charged by such lawyers are not ordinarily expensive. Lawyer Lu smiled bitterly, thinking that I was also wondering. Mr. Yi. Hello. These lawyers walked to Yimo's side, shook hands and greeted him warmly. This scene made Lawyer Lu feel even more incredible. Such a warm and polite attitude shows that this surname Ji is definitely not simple, and he is definitely not a white-collar worker, but seems to be a person with a great background. Hello, Miss Song. I am Mr. Yi's private lawyer. This lawsuit is my responsibility. Fu Suwei pulled out a chair, sat down, and smiled. Private lawyer? Song Jio was stunned. This guy surnamed Ji, can he afford a private lawyer? LV Qingsai was also stunned for a moment, wondering, since Lawyer Fu is in charge of this lawsuit, why are you here too? Har har. Mr. Yi is a top client of our gold medal law firm. We are worried that Mr. Fu is inexperienced and can't handle this case well, so of course we have to come and see and help. Lawyer Shu laughed. Hearing this, Lu Qingsai's face froze, and he swallowed hard again. Top client? It seems that this guy surnamed Ji is really not an ordinary person. He is bound to lose this lawsuit. Okay, let's get down to business. I heard that you want to reconcile. Lawyer Shu restrained his smile, and his eyes instantly became sharp. That's right. If you withdraw the lawsuit, I can compensate you tens of thousands of yuan. This is my bottom line. Song Jia shouted. What a joke! Lawyer Shu pushed his glasses and sneered, Ms. Song, do you really think you can win this case in court? I tell you, you are delusional. If you don't believe me, ask Lawyer Lu next to you. I can give you a settlement condition. You must not only return the full amount of 300,000 betrothal gifts, but also compensate our client for mental damages. What? Song Jia stood up angrily and screamed, why should I pay for the bullshit mental damages? These remarks are all from you, Ms. Song. With these things, I can sue you for defamation and defamation. Lawyer Shu opened his briefcase and took out a stack of documents. Song Jia took it and looked at it, her face turned pale instantly. These are all rumors she made up. This is not the case. She looked at Loyalu beside her, her voice trembling. Loyalu took a look, and sighed dejectedly. Seeing this, Songjia trembled, sat down with a plop, and looked lost. What should we do? She murmured, with a hint of tears in her voice. Ms. Song, I suggest you return the money. We can't win this case. Loyalu shook his head dejectedly. If the other party was a newcomer, a crappy third-rate lawyer, he would still be sure to win, but now he is facing a group of big men, and there is no chance of winning at all. But I don't have money. Songjia's face was pale. We have already put forward the conditions. Whether we agree or not depends on your choice. You still have a few days to think about it slowly. Lawyer Shu said, and stood up. Mr. Yi, I think we should leave. Yi Mo nodded and stood up. The group talked and laughed, turned around and walked out, leaving Songjia and Lu Qingcai sitting there. Their faces were extremely ugly. Didn't you say that he is a poor loser? He is. Don't joke. If he didn't have money, would those old guys be so respectful and polite to him? He must be a rich man, or a super rich one. Songjia was stunned when she heard this. She remembered the rumors she had heard on Wanyi before. They all said that Yi Mo was a hidden billionaire. Could it be true? Thinking about it, she was a little stunned for a moment and regretted it in her heart. Mr. Yi, goodbye. After leaving the cafe, Lawyer Shu and others said goodbye and left, leaving Fu Suwei alone. At this time, Yi Mo looked at her carefully and noticed her changes. She didn't wear the gold-rimmed glasses, and she was dressed up carefully, with a charming makeup. Does it look good? Noticing his gaze, Fu Suwei slightly straightened her chest and smiled. Of course it looks good. Yi Mo nodded. The beauty of the school beauty of Fu University is only one step behind that of a national goddess like Su Yuqing. All internet celebrities and idols pale in comparison to her. Fu Suwei pursed her lips and smiled somewhat complacently. Then why don't you treat me to a meal? Yes. Yes. Yi Mo said hurriedly. Did you make this? It's amazing. During the meal, when they talked about work, Yi Mo told her about his short video and showed her a video. Fu Suwei was amazed and unbelievable. She couldn't believe that this was made by Yi Mo. The craftsmanship in this video was top-notch. It's just the beginning. There will be more works in the future. Awesome. Awesome. Fu Suwei praised repeatedly. After dinner, Yi Mo drove her home. Come up and sit down. When they got downstairs, Fu Suwei got out of the car and invited him. Yi Mo nodded. She had just bought some things while shopping, so she still wanted him to take them up. Her home is on the 7th floor, a rented house with 2 bedrooms and a living room. She lives alone. The layout is quite warm, tidy and clean. Sit anywhere. She entered the house, put down the things in her hands, and changed her high heels. Then, she sat on the sofa and breathed a sigh of relief. I'm so tired. She grumbled, rubbed her feet, and took off the black silk on her legs in front of Yi Mo, revealing a pair of straight, snow-white and smooth legs. Chapter 011 Reward a Building. The beautiful legs in front of her are slender and well-proportioned, without any fat. The skin is even tighter and whiter, like white jade. Yi Mo was stunned for a moment. This is a pair of perfect legs. And her movements are even more bold and tempting. It's pulling again. She took off her stockings, unfolded them and touched them, and grumbled. Can't wear it anymore. Yi Mo said. Look, there's such a big tear. It must have been accidentally hooked just now. Fu Suwei handed the stockings in her hand over. Yi Mo took it and saw that there was indeed a big tear. Then, his mind was shaken. The stockings in his hand were a little warm, and there was still a trace of body fragrance. I can only change a pair. Fu Suwei stood up, bare her jade feet, walked over to open the refrigerator, and took out a few pairs of unopened stockings. From behind, her curves were particularly graceful, her waist was thin and narrow, and she could hold it in one hand. Under her full and round buttocks, a pair of ivory-like white legs were gently raised, which made her look even more slender and extremely hot. It's getting late, I should go. Yi Mo glanced at her, threw the stockings in his hand, and felt uneasy, so he hurriedly got up and said goodbye. Seeing this, Fu Suwei was stunned for a moment. After a while, she looked down at the stockings in her hand and laughed. After driving out of the community, Yi Mo opened the car window and blew some wind, and his restless mood slowly calmed down. He found Su Yuqing's phone number, called her, and asked about the child's situation. Then, he drove to the studio. A day later, the number of likes on the video had exceeded 500,000, and the number of fans had increased to more than 300,000, which also made him very motivated. He planned to make gold bracelets first. After a careful design, he finalized the draft. The two pairs of bracelets were still based on the theme of dragon and phoenix, one pair of coiled dragons and one pair of circling phoenixes. In terms of design, they were more gorgeous and mature than the previous longevity locks. In terms of craftsmanship, the requirements were also higher, and the gold needed to be pulled into thinner silk threads. It was also more difficult to make. He took out the materials and started making them. With yesterday's experience, he was more skilled. It might take a general craftsman more than 10 days, or even 1 or 2 months, to make such a bracelet, but he could finish it in 1 or 2 hours, which was amazingly fast. After making all 4, it was already dawn. He edited it and posted it on Douyin. When I woke up in the afternoon, I saw that the data was a bit explosive, with more than 600,000 likes and 30,000 comments. When I clicked it, I saw that it was full of amazement, praise, and many people wanted to buy it. When I looked again, his number of fans had soared to more than 1 million. This is a small internet celebrity with millions of fans. Yimo smiled, feeling very accomplished. You can make things for your baby, become famous, and practice skills. It's simply killing 3 birds with 1 stone. After dinner, he made a few wooden boxes, put the longevity lock and the bracelet in them, and then went to Su Yuqing's house. Her parents left at noon yesterday. What are these? Su Yuqing asked curiously when she saw Yimo take out a few boxes. My parents gave them to the 2 babies. Yimo smiled and opened one of the boxes. Wow! So beautiful. Yimo took out the pair of flying phoenix gold bracelets, which were golden and glittering. On the pair of gorgeous wings, there were a few broken diamonds, which sparkled and dazzled in the sunlight. This is too expensive. Su Yuqing said hurriedly. She could see that this was definitely the top craftsmanship and extremely valuable. After taking it and taking a closer look, she took a breath of cold air. The whole bracelet was made of extremely fine gold wire. Such craftsmanship can only be described as magical and ingenious. Not expensive. Yimo shook his head. This one is for Jingbao, and this pair is for Monuo. As he said, he took out the other pair. Su Yuqing looked at it and her beautiful eyes widened again, full of shock. This pair of bracelets was also made of the same craftsmanship. A pair of dragons and a pair of phoenixes, just right. This. She opened her red lips and was about to speak when she saw Yimo open another wooden box and take out a small, exquisite gold item. She looked carefully and her beautiful eyes widened a little more, and her mouth couldn't close. This is a longevity lock. The baby is over 100 years old, it's time to wear it. Yimo smiled. Su Yuqing stood there and didn't speak for a long time. This pair of longevity locks looked very valuable. But it's strange, how could Yimo's parents take out so many valuable gold items? Could it be inherited from their ancestors? Thinking of this, she was a little confused. This is the only explanation. Otherwise, with Yimo's current family situation, it would be impossible to take out these gold items. Too valuable. She came to her senses and whispered. It's okay. Yimo smiled and was about to put them on the 2 babies. Wait a minute, I'm just going to give them a bath. Su Yuqing called. Then I'll do it. Yimo took the initiative to take on this job. After bathing the babies, Yimo gave them a massage, which made them babbling and smiling. 2 little guys, they really know how to enjoy themselves. Su Yuqing laughed as she watched from the side. After finishing, Yimo put on diapers and clothes for the babies, and then put on a pair of longevity locks and gold bracelets. It looks so good. Su Yuqing sighed. Yimo admired it and was very satisfied. Ding! Your baby is very happy, and the task is successfully triggered. As long as you accompany the baby for 2 hours, you can get a random reward. Suddenly, the voice of the system sounded in his heart. Random reward. Yimo was startled. This time it was not a skill, but a random reward like the first time. And that time, he got shares worth billions. What will it be this time? He was looking forward to it. You go and have a rest, I'll coax them. Yimo picked up the 2 children and said to Su Yuqing. Okay. Su Yuqing nodded, then I'll go to sleep. The baby made a fuss several times last night and didn't sleep well. After that, she yawned and walked away lazily. Imo sat down and coaxed the two babies. He looked at this and then that, feeling extremely satisfied. In a blink of an eye, 2 hours passed. Ding! Mission completed. Start drawing random rewards. Congratulations to their host, you have obtained the property rights of a building in Xinguang International. The voice of the system sounded. A building. Imo was stunned for a moment, then took a breath. A building is worth a lot of money. Xinguang International? I seem to have heard of it. He vaguely remembered the name, and checked it online. It was a high-end real estate, and it was also a popular real estate. It was very famous. It was said that many popular real estates lived in it. I'll go over and take a look later. He suppressed his excitement and continued to coax the baby. He didn't leave until the evening when Su Yuqing woke up and took over his care of the baby. Chapter 012. That building is all owned by Mr. Yi. Xinguang International is located by the river. In the entire H city, it is considered a high-end residential building, with a house price of more than 50,000 per square meter, and all of them are large flats. Imo calculated that one unit is at least 10 million. A building with more than 60 units has a market value of at least 600 to 700 million. Not bad. When he came to the outside of the community, Imo looked around. The whole community is designed to be very trendy and fashionable, with tall buildings resplendent and dazzling. He parked the car and walked in. The building he got was originally entrusted to a real estate company for rental. Before coming, he also contacted the company to come and see the house and go through the handover procedures. It was evening, and there were many pedestrians on the road, all dressed quite brightly, and some internet celebrities could be seen from time to time. Before the people from the real estate company arrived, he started to walk around casually. Woof! Suddenly, he heard a few dogs barking. Then, there was a scream. He looked in the direction of the sound and saw two teddy bears chasing a little girl not far away, ready to bite her. The little girl ran away in fear, screaming non-stop. Imo's face changed, and without thinking, he rushed forward and kicked her. With a scream, the teddy bear in front flew away. The one behind was frightened and stopped in place, showing fear. What are you doing? Are you sick? The next moment, an angry scream came from not far away. A woman in a t-shirt, hot pants, and gorgeous makeup rushed over quickly, scolding and picking up the teddy bear that was kicked away. Baby! Are you okay? She touched him with a distressed look on her face. Then, she raised her head and looked at Imo angrily. Are you crazy? Why are you kicking my baby? She yelled. Imo glanced at the little girl behind him, and turned back after making sure she was not bitten. After looking at the woman in front of him again, he frowned slightly. She was wearing too cool clothes. Her short shorts were so short that they reached her thighs. Her collar was very low, revealing most of her chest. Her snake-like face was heavily made up, and her temperament was coquettish and charming. Who told it to bite? Imo said coldly. If he hadn't kicked it in time, the girl would have been bitten. Don't look at the small size of Teddy, but it bites very fiercely. Bullshit, which eye did you see? My baby is going to bite people. They have a good personality and never bite people. They just want to play with this little sister. The charming woman scolded shrilly. Play. Imo sneered immediately. This excuse is too bad. You must apologize and pay money. Otherwise, don't think about leaving today. The woman screamed again, with an aggressive momentum. What am I apologizing for? Imo's face darkened, and he was a little annoyed. You won't apologize, right? You have guts. Do you know who I am? I have millions of fans online, and I can scold you to death with one word from each one of them. As long as I post you online, I can dox you and destroy you. The seductive woman continued to shout, and her arrogance became even stronger. You were walking your dog without a leash, and it almost bit someone. You still have the nerve to say that. Imo sneered, what's wrong with millions of fans? It's not a lot. Do you have it? You are so arrogant. Hey! Don't leave, apologize to me and pay me. Seeing Imo turning around to leave, the woman got anxious and stepped forward to grab him. Someone is being a hooligan. She screamed at the four directions. This shout immediately attracted a lot of attention, and many people from all directions looked over. What's going on? What's going on? Soon, many people came over. This man molested me. He even kicked my dog. The seductive woman pointed at Yimo and shouted. Everyone looked at Yimo and was a little surprised. This young man was so handsome, he didn't look like a gangster. But when they saw their woman's dress again, they all understood. This beautiful woman has a good figure and wears sexy and revealing clothes, no wonder. Shameless. Call the police. They shouted, and their eyes turned contemptuous towards Yimo. Yimo looked around, his face a little gloomy. Why don't you pay me? You kicked my baby. For this kick, I will charge you 30,000 yuan. It's not much. The seductive woman looked at Yimo and said proudly. 30,000. You are robbing. Yimo grinned. You don't even have 30,000 yuan. The seductive woman sneered. She looked at Yimo carefully again, and the sarcasm in her eyes became stronger. At first, she thought this guy also lived here, but now she saw that he was dressed very ordinary, with a pair of jeans, a white shirt, and shoes on his feet, without any brand. This is a high-end community. Even if you rent it, the monthly rent is tens of thousands, which is unaffordable for ordinary people. You don't live here, do you? You are an outsider, why are you running here? She sneered again. I don't live here, but I am the owner here. Is there anything wrong with looking at your own house? Yimo said coldly. Owner? Har har. The seductive woman was stunned for a moment and laughed. This guy, the owner? The cheapest house here is more than 10 million. Can this guy afford it? The onlookers were also a little surprised. This young man is not very old, only about 24 or 25 years old. Unless he is a rich second generation, how can he afford a house here? Then tell me, which house here is yours? The seductive woman laughed. There are quite a lot of them, this one. Yimo turned around and pointed to a building not far away. Hearing this, the charming woman was stunned for a moment, her expression a little surprised. She obviously didn't expect that this guy would be so shameless and boast so much. A building? You will die if you don't brag. This building alone is worth nearly 1 billion. The onlookers were also stunned and laughed, but they felt that this was a joke and nonsense. You don't believe it? Looking at the charming woman, Yimo raised his eyebrows. No one believes it. The woman rolled her eyes. Okay, I'll make a call. Yimo took out his mobile phone and dialed a number. Mr. Yi, I'm already at the gate of the community. Please wait a moment. Where are you now? I'll find you right away. A very respectful voice came from the phone. Yimo reported his location. A few minutes later, a small electric scooter came galloping, with a man in a black suit sitting on it. The seductive woman looked closely and frowned. Isn't this man an agent? She rented a house here because of this agent. When the man came closer, he saw the crowd and was a little confused. Here. Yimo waved at him. Hello, Mr. Yi. The man smiled warmly and trotted over. My last name is Wang. You can just call me Xiao Wang. You said you are the owner. Aren't you here to rent a house? The rent here is not cheap. Can you afford it? The seductive woman sneered at Yimo. What rent? Xiao Wang looked around, confused. Aren't you an agent? Didn't this guy rent a house from you? The seductive woman said. He wants to rent a house. Xiao Wang was stunned for a moment, then smiled. What house does Mr. Yi want to rent? He has many houses here. See, that one is all Mr. Yi's houses. He bought them all today. After their voice fell, the surroundings were silent instantly. A deathly silence. Chapter 013. Yimo became angry. The charming woman had a dull face. Her eyes widened, full of shock and disbelief. This guy is not bragging. He actually has a building. This building is worth nearly 1 billion. For a moment, her head was buzzing, and she felt a strong sense of dizziness. The people watching around were also stunned and shocked. Many of them are the owners here, and they have some wealth, but compared with the super rich who waved and bought a building, they are not at the same level. When they came to their senses, their eyes changed. Originally, they were contemptuous and angry, but now they have turned into amazement and even admiration. I can't believe he is so rich. Rich people at this level are all low-key. I think this may be a misunderstanding. They whispered. She was walking her dog without a leash and almost bit this girl. I kicked her dog, and then she was unreasonable and wouldn't let me go. At this time, Mo spoke. So that's how it is. That's what I said. Everyone suddenly realized. Big Brother is right. It was those two bad dogs that chased and bit me, so Big Brother kicked them. Big Brother is a good person. The little girl on the side also stood up and whispered. Too uncultured. Everyone was in an uproar and looked at the charming woman angrily. The charming woman opened her mouth and wanted to argue, but then she felt powerless. No matter what she said at this time, it was useless. She looked at the young man in front of her again, and her face became even paler. The person who bought a building casually had a background that was beyond her imagination. And she was just a small internet celebrity. The consequences of offending the other party were unbearable for her. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. Look, can you add WeChat and I'll give you some money? She apologized hurriedly, looking a little terrified. No need. Mo simply refused and turned away. The charming woman was stunned, feeling sorry. If she really added WeChat, maybe with her beauty, she would have a chance to get close to this super rich man, but now it seems that she has no such chance. Mr. Yi, please take a look at these contracts. After signing, you will exclusively entrust our company to rent out the house on your behalf. We will also transfer the rent for the next quarter to you immediately. There are 62 units in your building, and the rent for 1 quarter is 6.78 million. Here are the details. Xiao Wang followed up happily and handed over several contracts and documents. After Mo looked at them, he found no problem and signed them immediately. Then, the agent Xiao Wang took him to see a temporarily vacant house. The large flat of more than 300 square meters was luxuriously decorated, and the monthly rent was as high as 50,000, which was many times better than his house in Qianshui Yuan. However, Mo didn't want to change. After a round, he left. As soon as he returned to the studio, he received a transfer message showing that more than 6 million in rent had been received. Just right. He smiled, a little happy. He had bought a car, bought this studio, and bought a lot of equipment and materials. He didn't have much money on hand, so this money came just in time. It's good to collect rent. He sighed. He didn't have to do anything, even if he just lay down, he could earn more than 2 million a month. No wonder so many people want to be a landlord. Mo new dad, junior godly rich. Wealth value, 9. Ability value, 2. Mo opened the system interface. The original 8 points of wealth value became 9 points. One building only increases by 1 point. Mo smiled bitterly. He suddenly felt that his upgrade path was still very long. As for ability value, he now has 2 skills, massage and handmade, so it is 2 points, no problem. After a simple dinner, he started to get busy. The first 2 days were all about making gold articles. Today, he was going to make jade articles. Compared with gold, jade is more difficult to carve, because if you make a mistake in carving jade, the material will be ruined. Let's carve a dragon. He took out the prepared material, a piece of Herchian white jade. After choosing the tools and designing the draft, he began to carve. He was very skilled, and each step was neat and tidy. He easily cut out the general shape, and then began to carve carefully. The dragon scales, claws, and dragon whiskers were all clearly visible. After carving, it was polished to make the jade shiny. After a night, the jade dragon was finally completed. Mo looked at it carefully and breathed a sigh of relief with satisfaction. This jade dragon was like a living thing, and it had more spirit than the dragon made of gold. He rested for a while, started editing the video, and then posted it online. After doing all this, he was exhausted and lay down on the sofa and fell asleep. Another video. So fast. As soon as the video was released, fans saw it. They were all a little surprised. This account was created only 3 days ago, and there was 1 video a day. This speed was too fast. If it was some daily funny videos, it would be fine, but this was a difficult craft video. It would take at least 10 days and a half months to shoot such a video. How could it be possible to update it once a day? Wow! A closer look at the cover showed a snow white jade dragon, which was lifelike, as if it was alive, with a fairy-like charm. So handsome. Is this really carved? It's so awesome. It's like a living thing. They admired it and clicked on the video to watch it. The more they watched, the more shocked they were. The hands in the video seemed to have magic. An ugly piece of uncut jade gradually transformed into a real dragon in his hands. Every movement he made was extremely precise and highly ornamental. With the majestic music, people were excited and felt very excited. Many people were still not satisfied after watching it, so they clicked to watch it again. These hands are simply amazing. Awesome. The comments were all in amazement. His fingers are so flexible. He must be very good at picking. Some people even drove a car. With the likes and comments soaring, the popularity of this video also soared like a rocket, attracting more attention. Among them were many jade carvers. Where did this expert come from? Hiss. This skill is so terrifying. After watching it, they were all shocked. The skills shown in the video are definitely the best. There are not many people with this skill in the whole of China. They are masters among masters. This account is called New Daddy. Looking at the hands, it looks like a young man, but how is this possible? They couldn't believe it. The person who possesses such extraordinary skills is actually a young man. Moreover, he is not only good at carving jade, but also good at goldwork, and his skills are equally exquisite. This account has caused great controversy in the jade circle and even the entire jewelry circle, and has set off a violent wave. Chapter 014 His pretty good. When Yimo woke up, it was already afternoon. When he opened Douyin, he was shocked. The video I posted this morning now has 1 million likes. When I looked at my follower count, it has doubled to 3 million. This data is really explosive. He himself couldn't believe it. After opening the comments, he finally understood that his video had attracted the attention of many people in the jade and jewelry circles, and was then accidentally noticed by some news media on Weibo. Then, his video went viral. Thanks for the compliment. I'm not selling it, I'm making it for my baby. He picked out a few of the most liked comments and responded to them. Many people wanted to buy his longevity lock and gold bracelet before, and offered very high prices, but he refused them all. He created this account not to make money. After dinner, he returned home and washed up. Then he sent a WeChat message to Su Yuqing, saying that he wanted to go see the child. After getting the reply, he drove over. Aunt Yun opened the door for him. As soon as he entered, he saw Su Yuqing leaning on the sofa with her baby girl in her arms. She seemed to be in a bad mood, listless, and her face was vaguely pale. What's wrong? Yimo hurriedly asked with concern. Nothing. Su Yuqing shook her head. The next moment, her brows were tightly furrowed, and she bit her teeth lightly, revealing a look of pain. It's menstruation. Aunt Yun said with a distressed look on her face. She has been like this since she gave birth. When her period comes, it is extremely painful and the flow is very heavy. She went to see a doctor once before, but they couldn't find anything. They just said that Miss Su's health is not good. Giving birth to a child is like going through the gates of hell. Even if a woman doesn't die, she will suffer from many underlying diseases. I suffered so much when I gave birth to a child. It's fine. Su Yuqing smiled. This little pain is nothing. Let me hold you. You lie down. Yimo felt a little distressed when he saw this, so he walked over quickly and took the baby girl from her hands. Su Yuqing leaned on the sofa and squinted for a while, but after a while, she frowned in pain again. She clenched her teeth to prevent herself from making any sound. Seeing her like this, Yimo felt a little worried. Or, I'll rub it for you. He hesitated and said. No, no need. Su Yuqing was stunned when she heard this, and quickly shook her head. A faint blush appeared on her beautiful face. Although she knew that Yimo was good at massage, that was too intimate. Although they have a child, they are not husband and wife. It's useless. I've rubbed it myself and it didn't work. Perhaps because she was afraid that Yimo would be embarrassed, she spoke in a low voice. You can try it. It's no use continuing to suffer in pain like this. How about taking some painkillers? Yimo said. No. I still have to feed the baby, I can't take medicine. Su Yuqing shook her head. Miss Su, let him rub it. Men are stronger, maybe it will get better. You don't have to worry about being embarrassed. I'll take the baby over there. At this time, Aunt Yun spoke. She walked up with a smile, took the baby girl from Yimo's arms, then picked up the baby boy next to her, went to another room and closed the door. Su Yuqing opened her red lips, looking embarrassed. After glancing at Yimo, her face flushed again, and she looked extremely shy. Then, let's try it. She stammered, her pretty cheeks turning bright red, as if a sunset glowed. Oh. Yimo responded, also a little nervous. He moved his butt and leaned over. A refreshing and rich aroma suddenly hits you in the face. This is the smell of her perfume. If you smell it carefully, it seems to be mixed with a little bit of milk scent. He subconsciously lowered his head and scanned the peaks. That proud curve is particularly breathtaking. Yimo coughed lightly, quickly collected his thoughts, and lowered his gaze to his flat abdomen. Generally, women's abdomen will be deformed after giving birth. Some will have a small belly, some will have stretch marks, but she has none of those. It is still flat, and even her waist is still very thin, as slender as a snake that can be held in one hand. This shows that she has been exercising a lot after giving birth, otherwise she would not have recovered so well. However, when he touched it, he found that although her abdomen was flat, her skin was not as tight and was a little loose. This is normal. After all, it is impossible for her to have no sequelae after just giving birth to 2 babies. Relax. Sensing that her abdominal muscles were tense and a little nervous, he comforted her. She blushed and responded softly. Yimo took a deep breath and pressed the button slowly. Much better. At first, Su Yuqing didn't feel anything, just felt the massage was a little comfortable, but gradually, the abdominal cramps began to ease. She opened her eyes wide, her face full of disbelief. Yimo breathed a sigh of relief. In fact, he didn't know whether it would work or not, he just wanted to give it a try. It doesn't hurt anymore. After a while, Su Yuqing said in surprise. The dysmenorrhea that had troubled her for several months was cured in an instant. Ouch. It hurts again. After Yimo stopped for a while, the cramping feeling came back again. Let me give you some more massages. Yimo continued. Thank you for your help. Su Yuqing said a little embarrassedly. Fine. Yimo smiled. Compared with the hardship she went through in giving birth to the baby, his was nothing. His pretty good. Su Yuqing lay comfortably, looking at the focused and serious young man in front of her, and something in her heart was suddenly touched. He is gentle, kind and good-looking. His only shortcoming is that he has little money and his status is too ordinary. While the two of them were pressing, in the other room, Aunt Yun was holding the baby, standing at the door, listening carefully to the noise in the living room. Suddenly, she smiled mischievously. The sounds coming from the living room are really thought-provoking. Just let the 2 young people get along well. She walked back to the bed and coaxed the baby. Yimo stopped only when Su Yuqing no longer felt any pain after 9 o'clock in the evening. You should go to bed early. I'll take care of the kids at night. After she finished feeding the baby, Yimo urged her to go to bed. Okay. Seeing Aunt Yun and him around, Su Yuqing felt relieved and went back to her room. You can take the baby for a walk. I usually take them there. Miss Su has a special status, so it's not convenient. Aunt Yun was tidying up the room and said to Yimo. Good. Yimo nodded. The baby is more than 3 months old and can go out. It is good for them to go out appropriately. After changing their clothes, Yimo put them in the stroller. Ding! Successfully triggered the system task. Take a walk with the 2 babies for an hour to gain the skill nourishing chi. Just as I was about to go out, the system's voice rang out. Chapter 015. What kind of divine beauty is this? The lights in the room were dim. Su Yuqing turned over on the bed. The thin velvet quilt fits her delicate body tightly, outlining her graceful curves, especially her hips, which are stretched out to show full and towering curves. Extending downwards, one can vaguely see the shape of a pair of long, beautiful legs. She changed into a see-through nightgown with a lace pattern. The collar is slightly split, revealing a full body. She closed her eyes tightly, wanting to sleep, but after a while, her long eyelashes trembled and she opened them again. She felt a little breathless, and tossed and turned over. Really? How come it's getting bigger again? She looked down, feeling annoyed. Since she became pregnant, her bust has been getting bigger and bigger, almost becoming a burden. I wonder how the baby is doing. She looked towards the door, feeling a little worried. It should be fine. With him and Aunt Yun here, nothing will happen. She thought about it and breathed a sigh of relief. Just as I closed my eyes and tried to fall asleep again, the phone on the bedside table vibrated with a buzzing sound. Hello. She picked up the phone. Yuqing, sleep. On the other end of the phone was a mature, slightly charming female voice. Yeah. Just getting ready for bed. Where are the children? Someone is taking care of me. I have my period today and I am not feeling well. Oh. Then you should have a good rest. I have bought the plane ticket and will be at your place tomorrow night. Good. By the way, last time you told me that you were going to look for the child's father. How is that going? I found him. He is taking care of the child. He's at your house. The voice on the other end of the phone suddenly rose several degrees. What's wrong? Su Yuqing was stunned. How could you let him live in your house, you silly woman? Don't you know how attractive you are? Can he, a man, resist? What if something goes wrong? Manny, you think too much, he is not that kind of person. Su Yuqing said. On the other end of the phone was her agent and best friend, Yang Manny. He is also one of the most famous agents in the entertainment industry. What do you mean he's not that kind of person? Let me tell you, all men are the same, every one of them is lustful. Yang Manny snorted. Manny, I think he is pretty good. Su Yuqing smiled and said gently. What? Yang Manny screamed, Su Yuqing, oh Su Yuqing, you are not attracted to him, are you? Did he give you some kind of magic potion? He made you lose your mind. Look at who you are. You are a big star who is famous all over the world. A super diva. Your fans are all over the world. Those who want to pursue you can line up from here to the other side of the world. And he is nothing, just an ordinary person. To put it bluntly, he is a loser. He is not worthy of you at all. He is not even worthy of being the father of your child. Su Yuqing listened and bit her plump red lips. Manny, he's not as bad as you say. Why are you still defending him? Tell me, what's so good about him? Yang Manny said angrily. He's quite handsome. Su Yuqing smiled. Haven't you ever seen a handsome guy? I have so many handsome guys under my command, and every one of them is more handsome than him. Yang Manny rolled her eyes and said disdainfully. How can he, just an ordinary person, be more handsome than all the celebrity idols under her? He's a nice guy, too. He has a good personality, is gentle, and considerate. Isn't this the gentleness of a poor man who has accomplished nothing? He is so nice to you because he is poor and wants to rely on you. Yang Manny rolled her eyes again. Su Yuqing opened her red lips, not knowing how to refute for a moment. I don't think he's the person you think he is. Today I had menstrual cramps and he carefully massaged my stomach for a long time. He even washed my clothes. Is it underwear? Yes, right. Su Yuqing, you are letting a wolf into the house. Just wait, I will come over tomorrow and give you a good wake-up call. Yang Manny looked very disappointed. After saying that, she hung up the phone. This woman has never been so stupid before. Is it true that pregnancy makes people stupid for 3 years? Humph. Stinky man, a toad wants to eat swan meat. Dream on. Yang Manny, will make you give up on your own. She clenched her fists, snorted, and began to pack her luggage impatiently. Su Yuqing smiled bitterly and put down her phone. She lay down, brewing sleepiness for a while, and finally fell into a deep sleep. Ding! Mission completed, skill acquired nourishing chi. On a small path in the community, Yimo was pushing a baby stroller and taking a walk. He completed the walking mission and successfully acquired the skill. Nourishing chi. Sounds like it's for health preservation. He muttered and opened the system interface. In the skill interface, after the original massage and handicraft, there is an additional nourishing chi. After a closer look, he was stunned. This skill seems a little unusual. The font has a faint hint of gold, which is completely different from the previous two. Golden Legend. Yimo's mind moved. Maybe skills also have different levels. Skills like massage and handicrafts are relatively common, while skills like nourishing chi are more advanced. Just by breathing, you can strengthen your body and live a long life. Something new came into his mind, making him understand the usefulness of this skill. Simply put, just by breathing, he can maintain his health and become stronger. It seems pretty good. He smiled. After walking around for a while, he went back when he saw that the two babies were a little sleepy. After coaxing the baby to sleep, he lay down on the sofa and fell asleep. The next morning, he was awakened by the doorbell. He turned over and sat up. Seeing Aunt Yun busy in the kitchen, he stood up and walked towards the door. "Let me open it," he shouted to Aunt Yun. He pressed his forehead again and felt a little strange. He didn't sleep for long, but when he woke up he was still full of energy and didn't have a headache at all. When he reached the door, he turned it open. "HMPH. You stinky man. Here I come. Stop trying to seduce Yuching, or I'll kick you out." At the door stood a woman in her 30s, dressed fashionably, mature and charming. She was holding a bag in her hand and had a large trolley case at her side. At this moment, she was clenching her fists and looking inside the door with a high-spirited look. Creak. The door opened. A face appeared before her. Then, she was stunned. Her eyes gradually widened and became round. There was a dull and incredible look in his eyes. What appeared before her was a face that was indescribably handsome, with facial lines as sharp as a knife, eyebrows as straight as swords, skin as smooth as white jade, and a pair of bright and shining eyes like stars. For a moment, she felt like she couldn't breathe and her mind went blank. What kind of divine beauty is this? Even though she has been in the entertainment industry for more than a decade and has seen countless handsome men, she has never seen such a stunning beauty. And his temperament. She had never seen such a spiritual person. So handsome. She opened her red lips and murmured. Bang! The next moment, the bag in her hand slipped out of her hand and fell heavily to the ground. But she was completely unaware and just stared blankly at the handsome face in front of her. Chapter 16, Yang Mani is shocked again and again. Who are you? Looking at the woman at the door, Yi Mo felt a little strange. The way she looked at herself seemed a little wrong. After looking at her carefully again, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. She is in her 30s, beautiful and charming. She is about 1.7 meters tall, quite tall. A red slim dress brings out her charming curves. Her figure is well proportioned and graceful, like a ripe peach. She has the air of a young and beautiful woman, and is extremely alluring. Who are you? Yang Mani did not answer, but asked back. My name is Yi Mo. Are you Yi Mo? That stinky man. Yang Mani was shocked and her face became dull. The next moment, he screamed and his expression was as if he had seen a ghost. This handsome man who made her legs weak was actually Yi Mo, the stinky man whom she sneered at, the poor loser. She couldn't accept it at all. Mani? Didn't you say you'd arrive in the evening? At this time, Su Yuqing's voice came from the room. I changed my flight ticket. Yang Mani woke up in shock, squatted down and picked up the bag on the ground. She didn't want to be seen losing her composure by her best friend, that would be too embarrassing. This is Yang Mani, my agent, and this is Yi Mo. Su Yuqing walked to the door and introduced the two people. When she saw Yi Mo's appearance, she was also stunned for a moment, somewhat unable to believe it. Is there something wrong with my face? Yi Mo was even more puzzled. He reached out and touched his face, then turned and walked towards the bathroom. No problem, it's just so handsome. Yang Mani muttered. You're still looking at him, you've lost your soul. I admit, you're right, he is quite handsome, no wonder you're a little attracted to him. She looked at Su Yuqing and said angrily. She came all the way here just to deal with this man. On the way, she thought of many ways to attack this man, but before she could use them, her looks gave her a critical hit. This blow is really too great. Yuqing, he is handsome, but being handsome is not enough to make a living. The most important thing for a man is not his face, but his ability. A man must have ability. She dragged her luggage into their house and took Su Yuqing to the living room to sit down. I still think he's not worthy of you. She was somewhat unwilling to fail and continued to persuade. What's the matter with whether they are suitable or not? I just said that he is a good guy. I don't mean anything else. Su Yuqing glanced at the bathroom and whispered. Hey! You silly woman! Yang Mani shook her head. Oh, right, where's the baby? Let me hold him. In the house. Su Yuqing went into the nursery and took the two babies out. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let your Aunt Yang hug you. Kiss you. Yang Mani walked forward and took it excitedly. Oh my. It's so pretty. So juicy and lively, just like a little angel. She reached out and gently pinched the boy's nose. Ha! What is this? The next moment, her eyes caught a glimpse of something and focused on the baby's chest. Yuqing, how come you have this? She looked at it carefully and was shocked. Oh. This longevity lock was given to Yimo by his parents. It is an heirloom in their family. Su Yuqing said with a smile, how is it? Isn't it very beautiful? His? Impossible. Yang Mani said decisively. What's wrong? Su Yuqing frowned slightly and asked puzzledly. This longevity lock is very famous, don't you know? Many people want to buy it but can't. How could he have the same model? Yang Mani said. Famous? Su Yuqing was surprised and said, Jingbao also has one, they are a pair. It's exactly the same. When Yang Mani saw it, she was even more shocked. And this bracelet? When she saw the gold bracelets on the two babies' hands, her beautiful eyes widened and her heart was filled with shock. This pair of longevity locks and the bracelet are exactly the same as the ones in the two videos. How could it be such a coincidence? Could it be that? An incredible thought suddenly popped into her mind. The extremely popular new dad who gained over 3 million fans in just 3 days was actually Yimo, the father of these two babies. For a moment, she was so shocked that she could hardly believe it. What kind of god is this? After a while, she came to her senses and couldn't help smiling bitterly. Not only does he have such amazing looks, he also has such amazing skills. Because of him, the jewelry industry is in an uproar. With his skills, it won't be difficult for him to become a master of jewelry design and become famous both at home and abroad. What's the matter? Su Yuqing still looked confused. You are such an amazing husband. Yang Mani smiled bitterly, looking depressed. She wanted to attack this man, but ended up getting hit hard in return. Look at this, does it look familiar? She took out her cell phone, opened Douyin, and showed Su Yuqing the videos. You mean, this account belongs to Yimo? After reading it, Su Yuqing widened her beautiful eyes with a look of shock. She didn't know that Yimo had such amazing skills. Look at the name, New Dad, who else could it be but him? Not only is he skilled, but is also great at filming and editing. In just 3 days, he gained over 3 million followers, it's a miracle. Yang Mani sighed. Su Yuqing opened her mouth, and was so shocked that she didn't know what to say. What husband? Don't talk nonsense. Then, she reacted, and 2 blushes suddenly appeared on her bright and beautiful face. To be honest, I'm a little envious of you. Yang Mani glanced towards the toilet and sighed. Such an outstanding man is rare. Stop talking nonsense. Have you had breakfast? Let's eat together. Su Yuqing interrupted her with a red face. At this time, Yimo walked out of the toilet. He has noticed changes in himself, not only his appearance and temperament have changed a lot, but even his body shape has changed, becoming more muscular and taller. Obviously, this is the effect of the skill nourishing qi. Just by breathing, he could become stronger and more transformed. Yimo, is this you? Su Yuqing came over with her cell phone and asked him. Seeing that he could no longer hide it, Yimo simply admitted it, saying that he had learned it from others before and had dealt with it. Hey! Do you want to debut and become a star? With your conditions, I can definitely make you a superstar. While having breakfast, Yang Mani asked him. Celebrity? Forget it. I don't like it. Yimo shook his head. He doesn't like being noticed. What a pity. Yang Mani looked regretful, your conditions are definitely the best I've ever seen. Then, she started to brag about how many celebrities she had promoted and revealed a lot of inside stories of the entertainment industry, which opened Yimo's eyes. Chapter 017 You can't afford to offend this person. After breakfast, Yang Mani took Su Yuqing aside and talked about returning to work. Yimo raised the child alone. He is now a mature dad, and he is very skilled at changing diapers and coaxing babies. In a blink of an eye, it was already past 9 o'clock. Yimo, do you want to have dinner together later? I have booked a restaurant, let's take the baby with us later. Su Yuqing poked her head out of the room. Good. Yimo nodded. Then wait a moment, I'll put on some makeup. Su Yuqing finished speaking and closed the door. About an hour later, the door opened. A beautiful figure walked out. Yimo looked up and was immediately amazed. She changed into a black little dress, revealing her hot body. Her curves were prominent and almost enchanting. Her legs were smooth, slender and straight, and she wore a pair of black high heels on her feet, making her figure look taller and more charming. She was already extremely beautiful, and with a layer of light makeup, she looked even more radiant and breathtakingly beautiful. A pair of sparkling diamond earrings and a ruby necklace on her chest made her look noble. "You must be stunned." Yang Mani came out and teased. "My Yuqing is a superstar. Look at her figure, what a great one." She smiled teasingly and reached out to attack Su Yuqing. "Stop it." Su Yuqing was very embarrassed and dodged a bit. Two blushes suddenly appeared on her pretty face, making her look extremely shy and charming. "Let's go. Uncle Dong is waiting downstairs." She put on sunglasses and a mask, covering her face completely. For a big star, this is the standard outfit for going out. Yimo put the two babies in the stroller and followed. Half an hour later, the three of them arrived at a high-end restaurant called Tingyinshuan. "I heard the food at this restaurant is delicious." Yang Mani was very excited. "Everyone, please come this way." After giving their reservation names, the waiter led them into a large private room. "Here's one portion, squab. It's delicious. And this Buddha jumps over the wall, 3 servings." Yang Mani opened the menu and started ordering. Su Yuqing also ordered a few dishes. Yimo focused on taking care of the baby. After a while, there were some noises outside the box. Soon, a waiter pushed the door open. "Excuse me, everyone. Would you mind changing seats? There's a 4-seater outside that's just right for you." The waiter bowed and said apologetically. "Why should we change? We reserved this box." Yang Mani looked displeased. "We had clearly booked a private room and were already seated, but they still asked us to change. Is this how you do business?" "I'm sorry, a group of guests just happened to come. There are a lot of them and they want a big private room. Can you see if we can change it?" the waiter said with an apologetic smile. "No." Yang Mani flatly refused. They booked the private room because they wanted peace and quiet, so how could they change it? The waiter was stunned, smiled bitterly, and turned away. Soon, there was another noise outside, which gradually turned into a quarrel, and then footsteps came towards this side. Yimo listened and his expression changed slightly. "I'll go out and take a look." He stood up. "Be careful." Hearing the loud noise outside, Su Yuqing frowned slightly, feeling a little worried. Yimo nodded, walked out, and closed the door of the box. In the corridor, a group of people walked over. Some of them were fat and pot-bellied, with the temperament of nouveau riche. "It's this box." Seeing Yimo coming out, the leader asked the waiter beside him. "Yes. But they have already said they won't change it." The waiter glanced at Yimo and said with embarrassment. "Aren't there 3 of them? How can they all fit in such a big box? Isn't this a waste? In my opinion, we should change it." "That's right." A group of people started shouting. "Go away, let me do it." The fat man in the lead waved his hands at the waiter and shouted impatiently. Then, he strode towards Yimo. "Brother, look, there are so many of us, and there are only 3 of you. It's not appropriate for you to occupy a large box. Give me some face and switch." He smiled, took out a cigarette and pretended to hand it over. "I don't smoke." Yimo remained indifferent. "No respect." The fat man's face suddenly darkened and he looked annoyed. "There's no rule that says 3 people can't sit in a private room, right? We booked it in advance, there shouldn't be any problem." Yimo said coldly. "Wow. You're so arrogant. Do you know who we are?" The fat man said harshly. "This pretty boy is so crazy." The other people also became annoyed and started cursing. "Who are you? What does it have to do with me?" Yimo glanced at them and didn't say anything polite. "Boy, you are so arrogant. What do you do for a living? Tell me if you have the guts. Believe it or not, I will make sure you won't be able to survive in H City in the future." The fat man in the lead was enraged and his neck turned red. "It's bad enough that this guy doesn't give me face, but he dares to be so arrogant. It's none of your business." Yimo said bluntly. "You are really brave." The fat man took a deep breath, and a fierce light flashed in his eyes. Yimo narrowed his eyes, but he was not afraid at all. He was right, so he had nothing to be afraid of. Even if the other party attacked him, with his current physique, this group of people together could not hurt him. "What's going on?" At this moment, a cry of surprise came from behind the group of people. Then, a figure hurried over. Imo looked at it and frowned slightly. He recognized the man as Gao Cheong, his former supervisor. Why is he here? Imo was a little confused. Boss Jin, what happened to you? Gao Cheong strode over, looking puzzled. He had just gone out to make a phone call, and when he came back he saw that things were about to get chaotic here. Brother Gao, we didn't cause any trouble. This guy was just too arrogant. I tried to persuade him to change his seat, but he didn't give me any face and even scolded me. He was so arrogant. Isn't that infuriating? The fat man called Mr. Jin said angrily. Gao Cheong immediately smiled bitterly. These people are all bosses, and they are all wealthy. For example, Mr. Jin is worth hundreds of millions. He is used to being domineering, so how could he tolerate such humiliation? Then he raised his eyes and looked towards Imo. At first sight, he was shocked. This guy is so handsome. At the second glance, he found something wrong. The handsome guy in front of him seemed very familiar. His eyebrows, eyes, and temperament were all like the same person. Imo. He blurted out. Isn't this the senior executive? Imo smiled. Gao Cheong was shocked and dumbfounded. This guy is actually Imo. Damn it. The next moment, his face turned pale and he secretly said, oh no. How unlucky I am to run into this guy. He swallowed and his face turned pale. Brother Gao, do you know him? Where does he come from? How dare he be so arrogant? Mr. Jin asked doubtfully. Boss Jin, this guy, you can't afford to offend him. Just forget it. Gao Cheong leaned close to his ear and whispered. What? Mr. Jin looked shocked. Could this guy really have some great background? Gao Cheong whispered a few more times. Mr. Jin's expression became more and more shocked, his eyes widened, and soon, his face turned pale. This person, it seems like he really can't afford to offend him. Chapter 18 Yang Mani's Suspicion. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Mr. Jin bowed repeatedly to apologize. There was no trace of arrogance on his face anymore, only fear and panic. The Mr. Yi in front of him spent tens of billions to buy 5% of Wang Yi's shares. His background is so powerful that it is simply beyond the reach of a small boss like him with a net worth of hundreds of millions. Compared with this person, the difference between him is like the difference between an ant and an elephant. Seeing this scene, the group of people behind him and the waiter beside him were all stunned. Just now the two sides were on the verge of a fight, but in the blink of an eye, the situation changed drastically. The side with more people actually took the initiative to apologize, and it seemed that they were a little panicked. It was as if this handsome young man had some great origin. Imo glanced at the fat man coldly, ignored him, and looked at Gao Cheong. Why are you here? I'm going to change jobs and work with these bosses. Gao Cheong said embarrassedly. He wanted to quit Wang Yi because he was afraid that this person would retaliate against him, but he didn't expect to meet him here again. Imo said, oh, and didn't ask any more questions. That's it. He said lightly, turned around and walked back. The door of the box was ajar, and Yang Mani was looking around from behind the door. She looked at Imo who was walking back with a look of suspicion on her face. She saw what happened just now, it was really strange. Why were those people so polite to Imo? This shouldn't happen. According to Yuqing, Imo comes from a very ordinary family and he is just an ordinary white-collar worker. How could that group of people be so polite to him and call him Mr. Yi all the time? It's okay. After entering the box, Imo closed the door and smiled at Su Yuqing. That's good. Su Yuqing held the child and nodded. Hey. Imo, I just saw that they seem to be very afraid of you, what's going on? Yang Mani sat down and asked. No. They are just being polite. I know one of them. We are old acquaintances. Imo said with a smile. It would be difficult for him to say that he owned billions of shares in NetEase and was a super rich man. This was simply impossible to explain. Yang Mani let out an oh and felt somewhat relieved. Imo returned to his seat and sat down, coaxing the baby. After a while, the food was served and the three of them started eating. Knock knock. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. When I opened the door, I saw Gao Cheong standing outside with a bottle of white wine and a cup in his hands. I'm here to toast you. Gao Cheong hesitated for a moment and said. He felt that instead of hiding like this, it would be better to apologize and settle the past grudges, so that he wouldn't have to worry so much in the future. I was wrong before. I'm sorry for offending you. I apologize to you today. As he spoke, Gao Cheong poured himself a full glass of wine, tilted his head back, and drank it all in one gulp. He was a little drunk and was baring his teeth. Come again. He gritted his teeth, poured another glass, and gulped it down. He drank 5 cups in one breath. All right. Yimo shouted. In fact, he doesn't have much grudge against Gao Cheong. Now that he has apologized, let's just forget it. Thank you. Gao Cheong was overjoyed. That's my sister-in-law. He looked into the box and saw Su Yuqing and the baby carriage beside her. Although I couldn't see her face clearly, her figure alone was stunning enough. It was simply a devilish body. Only a billionaire like Yimo is worthy of such a beauty. He envied her for a moment, then gave a flattering smile and turned away. That was my former supervisor at Winey. We had some conflicts in the past. Yimo returned to his seat and explained. After dinner, it was already past 12 o'clock. Let's go shopping. Great. I haven't been shopping in a long time. At Yang Mani's suggestion, the two women excitedly ran to the shopping mall. Yimo could only push the stroller and follow them from a distance. After a while, the two women bought a lot of things. Yimo, come. Passing by a men's clothing store, Su Yuqing stopped and waved to Yimo. Let me buy you some clothes. Su Yuqing looked him over and smiled. He is really handsome, but his clothes are a bit rustic. If he dresses up properly and wears nice clothes, he will look better. No need for that. Yimo was a little embarrassed. Of course you do. You're the father. You should dress more handsomely. Su Yuqing smiled. Yes, your outfit is too rustic. I don't even want to complain about you, said Yang Mani on the side. This outfit, coupled with such a stunning appearance, is such a waste of talent. How about this one? This one seems pretty good too. Two women came into the store and started picking. Yimo had no choice but to follow them in, and after they had chosen, he went in and changed into them. Wow! So handsome! When he came out, not only Su Yuqing and the others, but even several shop assistants were stunned. The young man in front of me had a straight posture and was extraordinarily handsome. He was wearing a luxurious black suit, which made him look even more elegant and noble, as if he had walked out of a dream. Very nice. Su Yuqing sighed, and her pair of beautiful eyes were full of strange brilliance. Sister, I really want to sign him and promote him too. Yang Mani clenched her fists, a little excited. Forget it. If he becomes a star, who will take care of the baby in the future? Su Yuqing whispered. That's right. Yang Mani was immediately deflated. There are also these sets, try them all on. Su Yuqing took a few more sets, let Yimo try them out, and then bought them all. After leaving the store, the two women continued shopping as if they were not tired at all. Yimo still followed behind with the baby. Ayer? Ayer? When passing by a row of claw machines, the baby boy stretched out his little hands and babbled excitedly. No, do you like these dolls? Yimo stopped. Nuo was still babbling and calling out excitedly. Daddy will give you one. Yimo rolled up his sleeves and smiled. Ding! Successfully trigger the task. Pick up 10 dolls for the baby to gain the skill Wisdom Eye. At this time, the system voice sounded. 10. Yimo was shocked. This is still a bit difficult, much more difficult than taking a walk or changing a diaper before. However, this is not a problem for him. If he can't get it in one go, he can just try a few more times. It's just a matter of spending more money. After trying a dozen times, he finally caught one. Nuo was holding the doll and was extremely happy. Yimo continued to catch them and collected 10 in total. Ding! Mission completed, skill acquired Wisdom Eye. The system prompt sounded at the right time. Wisdom Eye? I wonder what kind of skill it is. He opened the system interface and quickly figured out the purpose of this skill. Through this skill, he can predict the price rise and fall of stocks, futures, currencies and other things in advance. This is another magical skill. With this skill, wouldn't I become a stock god? Yimo smiled. Catching dolls. Seeing that Yimo didn't catch up, Su Yuqing and the others walked back. Yeah. The baby likes it, so I grabbed a few, here you go. Yimo picked out a pink doll and handed it to Su Yuqing. How cute. Thanks. Su Yuqing took it and said happily. Oh my. They are showing off their love here. Yang Mani said sourly. What are you talking about showing off your affection? Stop talking nonsense. Su Yuqing blushed and scolded in a low voice. Yimo was also a little embarrassed. The three of them continued to stroll for a while, and it was past 2 o'clock before they went back. As soon as he arrived at the community, Yimo's cell phone rang. When he picked up the phone, his face changed. His parents came and went to his house. Chapter 019 Son, you haven't gone astray. Qianshui Ya Yuan, Building 7, Room 502. Father Yi sat on the sofa, sighed, and looked worried. This house should have been used as a new house and decorated festively, but now it is cold and deserted. He lit a cigarette and smoked it silently. On the side, Yi's mother also looked worried. The arranged marriage was called off in an instant. All relatives and friends had been notified beforehand. It's so embarrassing now. And the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift has not been returned yet. It was their family's hard-earned money. And the pair of children, I haven't seen them yet. These days, she was so worried that she couldn't eat or sleep well. It would have been so nice to get married and have a child, wouldn't it be perfect? Now. Mother Yi sighed, her eyes reddened. Father Yi remained silent, took a deep puff of his cigarette, and frowned. I don't know what the mother of those 2 children is like. Is she a decent family? If she doesn't marry our son, what will happen to him in the future? Where can he find a wife? Mother Yi said worriedly. Don't worry, our son's conditions are not too bad. He has a decent job and a house here. There will always be someone willing to live with him. It doesn't matter if he is a little older, said Yi's father. This is the only way. Mother Yi nodded and sighed. After a while, there was a noise at the door. Son, you're back. Yi's mother immediately stood up and walked over. When the door opened, she was stunned. Who is this handsome guy in front of me? Not only is he handsome, but is also wearing a well-tailored suit that doesn't look cheap. Mom. Yimo called out and walked in. Son, why are you a little different? Yi's mother was a little dazed. Look, you've dressed up a bit. Yimo smiled. Oh. Yi's mother took a look at the suit he was wearing and was a little dazed. Dad. Yimo shouted to his father who was sitting on the sofa. Humph. You still recognize me as your father? Father Yi put out his cigarette and snorted. You promised to let me see my grandchildren. Where's the baby? Where is he? Dad, didn't I tell you that the child is still young and it's not convenient to bring him out? Yimo smiled bitterly. Nonsense. What inconvenience? You don't want us to see her on purpose. Father Yi said angrily, even if the child is not okay, what about the mother? We have to meet her. Let's see what kind of person she is. This is not very convenient. I have to take care of the children. Yimo said helplessly. This is inconvenient, that is inconvenient. Why are you making so much trouble? I think you are doing it on purpose. Father Yi slammed the table and said angrily. On the side, Yi's mother frowned. They are not allowed to see the child, nor are they allowed to see the child's mother. Could there be something wrong with the mother? Like, not a serious person. Son, tell me the truth. Is the child's mother a decent person? Mother Yi sat down and said in a deep voice. Of course is a decent person. Yimo said. How can a superstar, a diva-level figure not be a serious person? Then why didn't you let us meet her? You didn't even tell us her name or what she does. Yi's mother questioned. It's inconvenient. Yimo said with a wry smile. What's the inconvenience? Father Yi, who was standing by, slammed the table again, puffing his beard and glaring. Then I say, the child's mother is a big star, do you believe it? Yimo said helplessly. A big star. Father Yi was stunned for a moment and rolled his eyes. Big star. You are so beautiful, don't you see how much you are worth? You are still thinking about big stars. Yi's mother smiled helplessly. Their son is handsome, but their family is too ordinary. How could the high-ranking celebrities be interested in him? This was what the son said casually to refute them. Okay, let's not talk about this for now. How is the betrothal gift? Can I get it back? She asked. I have hired a lawyer and sued her family. I will definitely be able to get it back. Yi Mo said. That's good. Mother Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Money is the most important thing, and she will feel relieved if she can get it back. I don't think the mother of that child is someone who can get married. When the money is returned, you can go find a match and get married soon. It doesn't have to be good looking. It's okay if she's older. Just be honest and dutiful. Father Yi lit up another cigarette and took a deep puff. I don't want to get married. Yi Mo shook his head. Not getting married? Then what do you want to do? Yi's father glared and said angrily. We'll talk about it later. Yi Mo said. In the future, Father Yi slammed the table and was about to scold again. Just stop talking. Do you think your son isn't worried after what happened? Mother Yi glared at him and shouted, Son, don't worry too much. Just work hard and everything will be fine. She looked at Yi Mo and comforted him. Mom, I want to tell you something. Yi Mo hesitated. What is it? I quit my job. What? Upon hearing this, Yi's mother screamed in surprise. Her face turned pale instantly. The marriage is off, the job is gone, what should I do from now on? Why did you quit your job? Father Yi's expression also looked somewhat grim. I'm rich now. That's why I quit my job. I've made a lot of money during this period. I just bought a new car a few days ago, a Lamborghini SUV, which cost more than 3 million. Yi Mo said with a smile. After hearing this, both Yi's father and mother were a little stunned. Lamborghini? More than 3 million. They were a little dizzy after hearing these words. A car worth 3 million is a luxury car worth sky-high prices. Given their son's financial situation, how could he afford it? Son, are you kidding me? Mother Yi finally came to her senses and smiled bitterly. Mom, I am kidding you. Here are the keys. The car is downstairs. If you don't believe me, you can go and see. There are also the documents for buying a car. They are all here. Yi Mo took out the keys and the documents for buying a car and placed them in front of the two. The two of them read it once and sat there, not coming back to their senses for a long time. Son, have you taken a wrong path? Yi's mother said in a trembling voice. Son, confess to your father. As long as it's not a crime that will send you to jail, I can forgive you. Father Yi's hand holding the cigarette was also shaking a little. What are you thinking? I earn my money honestly. Look at this account. It's mice. I have over 4 million followers now. It's very profitable. Also, I've made a lot of money from stock trading recently. Look, I still have over 1 million in this stock account. Yi Mo smiled. The two of them looked at it, both with shocked and unbelievable expressions on their faces. It took them a long time to accept it all and gradually come to their senses. Har har. Great. That's great. Father Yi smiled broadly, looking very happy. Yi's mother also looked excited and relieved. Their son is finally promising. Chapter 20, The Shocked Third Uncle's Family. Son, good job. Father Yi gave a thumbs up and laughed heartily. He hadn't been this happy in a long time. Our son is doing well. Yi's mother also smiled happily. At this moment, she cleared the haze in her heart. Compared to making a lot of money, a broken marriage is nothing. With enough money, my son can find a better wife in the future. After a while of excitement, Yi's mother received a phone call. It's your third uncle. He knows we are here and is calling us to have dinner. Just right. Father Yi slapped his thigh and asked excitedly, Where do we eat? The restaurant next to their house. Yi's mother said. Go. Father Yi couldn't wait to stand up, his face flushed. Chinxiang restaurant. A BMW drove up and stopped. 3 people got out, a middle-aged couple and a teenager of about 15 or 16. Wait here for a minute. They said they're almost there. The middle-aged man looked at his phone and said. Remember, don't mention Xiamore's marriage later. My sister is upset enough, and Xiamore must be feeling bad too. He looked at his wife beside him and whispered. I knew that with their family's financial situation, they couldn't control that woman. She's a model, she's very proud. And Siamo, he's just a white-collar worker, how could he control her? The woman said with a hint of gloating. Why are you still talking? The man scolded in a low voice. I'm just saying it casually. They are not here, why are you in such a hurry? The woman rolled her eyes and said disdainfully, wait a minute, remember to order fewer dishes, and don't order the expensive ones, it's a waste to let them eat. Just leave it alone. The man said unhappily. I don't care, who cares? The woman was a little annoyed. While the two were arguing, a car drove up in front of them. It was a pure black SUV with a domineering shape, and the Lamborghini logo on the front was extremely conspicuous. It attracted a lot of people's attention along the way. The middle-aged couple also noticed that the car was driving straight towards them and stopped when it got close. Dad, it's a Lamborghini. How cool! The young man exclaimed. The couple was also somewhat surprised when they saw it. At this time, the car door opened and two people got out of the car. They looked carefully and were immediately stunned. Sister. The man blurted out, his face full of daze. The woman next to him had her eyes wide open, looking as if she had seen a ghost. Har har. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Father Yi laughed loudly and walked up, looking very pleased with himself. Even Yi's mother was secretly proud when she saw her sister-in-law's expression. In the past, this sister-in-law had often looked down on their family and said many sarcastic things. No, sis, this car is. The man came to his senses and exclaimed. Siamo bought it. Father Yi smiled, looking very proud. Siamo. The eyes of my third uncle's family widened again, finding it even more unbelievable. Isn't he Siamo just an ordinary white-collar worker? How could he afford such a luxury car? Siamo has made a lot of money. Yi's mother said proudly. This car was bought in full. Yi's father followed. My third uncle's family was shocked again. A car worth more than 3 million yuan, and the full amount has to be paid? What does Siamo do? Asked the third uncle stutteringly. It's some kind of self-media. He has a lot of fans, it seems like he has more than 4 million. He also trades in stocks and has made several million. Father Yi said proudly. Siamo is so awesome. My third uncle was stunned for a while, then came to his senses and said excitedly. He knew that his sister and brother-in-law would not lie, and this was absolutely true. Naturally, he was happy that his nephew was capable and made money. My third aunt, standing by, was still a little dazed and couldn't believe it. Then, her face changed, sometimes blue, sometimes white, it was very interesting. Yimo drove the car to the side, stopped, and walked over. This outfit is good. So cool. Third uncle laughed loudly, walked over and patted Yimo. Have a few drinks with your uncle later. Driving. Yimo declined. Hey. You can call a designated driver, said my third uncle with a smile. Don't force Siamo, I'll drink with you. Father Yi laughed. Okay, let's drink as much as we can later. The group entered the restaurant, chatting and laughing. Uncle-san, I'll treat you to this meal. Yimo took the initiative to order dishes and also ordered a few bottles of Moutai. Okay, you treat me today, and I'll treat you another day. Uncle-san laughed. You're even ordering Moutai. Siamo is so polite. My third aunt's attitude also changed a lot and became very enthusiastic. Both families enjoyed the meal happily. After saying goodbye, Yimo took his parents and drove all their way back home. I'm so happy today, our family is finally getting some glory and we can hold our heads high. It's good to have money. Father Yi was a little drunk and kept mumbling along the way. After returning home, Yimo chatted with his mother for a while and transferred a lot of money to her. His parents had worked hard all their lives and it was time for them to enjoy their lives. Mom, you have a good rest. I still have some work to deal with. He left home and went to the studio. With the skill of nourishing qi, his health became better and he was extremely energetic. He didn't feel sleepy at all at night. After debugging the equipment, he started to work. Last time I carved a jade dragon, this time, I'm carving a jade phoenix. He became more skilled. A piece of raw jade was quickly carved into shape in his hands. After careful polishing, every detail of the phoenix's wings, scales and claws were extremely clear and lifelike. Good. After finishing the carving, he examined it carefully. This time, his carving skills improved a lot and the details were more perfect. Compared to the previous jade dragon, this phoenix is more spiritual. If you stare at it for a long time, you will have a feeling that the next second, the phoenix will come alive and fly high. After taking a break, he started editing and then posted it on Douyin. Another update. So fast. When fans saw it, they were shocked again. This output speed is really too fast. So beautiful. When they looked at the cover again, they were amazed again. This phoenix is more mature and perfect than that jade dragon. While the layman watches the excitement, the expert looks for the tricks. Many jade carving masters can tell at a glance that this time the jade phoenix is more perfect, and the skills displayed in the video are also higher than before, reaching a level that they are far behind. It's incredible. It's still these hands, there's no deception. Is there really such a terrifying genius in this world? All the jade carving masters were shocked. Many people even feel ashamed of themselves. A young man, however, was at a level far beyond theirs, and he also displayed an extremely terrifying talent. His skills improved rapidly, which really made these seniors ashamed. Chapter 021 Song-S mother, he is just a gigolo. After taking a short nap, Mo woke up. After reading the comments, he was very satisfied. The praise from fans is also one of the motivations for him to create this account. Your father and I are leaving this afternoon, so don't see me off. Just focus on your work. He called his parents first. Then, he asked Su Yuqing about the baby's condition. Han made it still entry level. After dinner, he opened the system interface and took a look. All 4 skills are entry level, not even one is proficient, let alone master. You still need to practice more. He thought about it and decided that he would have to practice weaving, embroidery, and pottery making in the future. Maybe he could increase his proficiency faster and upgrade his skills. Wisdom Eyes. He opened the stock trading software. Yesterday, in order to deal with his parents, he transferred a lot of money into his stock trading account, just enough to use as startup capital. Zhengqian shares are rising sharply. Neptune Pharmaceuticals, slight increase. With just a glance at the stocks, he could roughly predict their trends. He chose the one with the largest increase and bought all of it. When it reached the highest point of the day, he sold it immediately, then quickly bought the next one and repeated the previous operation. By the time the market closed, the original capital of more than 1 million had become more than 10 million. This money comes too fast. Mo felt a little emotional. Stock trading is indeed a way to get rich quickly. However, most people lose a lot when investing in stocks and are exploited by the market makers. Invest in another foreign stock. He already had a foreign stock account, but there wasn't much money in it. He logged in, transferred some money over, and started doing the same thing. His actions also became much bolder. He bought and sold in large quantities, trading frequently, and the amount in his account continued to double. As of 4 in the morning, the account profit had reached $20 million. I made nearly 140 million in one day. Mo let out a long sigh, feeling a little excited. The next day, he continued to trade stocks. When he had free time, he would take some jade and practice. At the end of the day, he earned nearly 300 million yuan. As his capital increased, he made money faster, just like a snowball that got bigger and bigger. At the end of the 3rd day, his profit from foreign stocks had reached $200 million. There was also a profit of 100 million in the domestic stock market. Stop it for now. He did not continue, as he made so much money from frequent short-term trading, which would easily attract attention. Mo newbie dad, junior super rich. Wealth value, 11. Ability value, 4. When he opened the system interface again, his wealth value had increased by 2 points, which was higher than the increase he had gained from getting a building. Assets, 1.385 billion renminbi in deposits, a Qianshui Yuan residence, a Xinguang International building, 5% of Wang Yi Group shares, and a Lamborghini Urus. Debt, 3.24 million. Click on the wealth column to clearly see all his current assets. Finally, you look a bit rich. He smiled. Before, his wealth was all in shares and real estate, and he only had a few $1 million on hand. Now that he has earned so much and has so much money to spend, he can be considered a truly rich man. Mai had a good sleep and he didn't get up until the afternoon. As usual, he asked about the 2 babies. Now, the two babies are his biggest concern. After dinner, I was about to edit a video when my cell phone rang. The surname is Yi. As soon as I picked up the phone, a slightly harsh voice came from the other end, and the tone was very impolite. Yi Mo frowned, recognizing the voice. Song Jio's mother, Wang Yang. This woman has always been dissatisfied with him. When they were discussing the bride price, she asked for an exorbitant amount of 680,000 yuan, and later she only negotiated it down to 300,000 yuan. How? He said in a deep voice. You are awesome. Didn't you find a bunch of lawyers to sue us? Our family has paid back the money. Anyway, Jio has found someone better than you, so 300,000 is nothing. On the other end of the phone, Wang Yang said with great pride. Yeah. Yi Mo sneered. Of course. With Jio's conditions, it would be easy for her to find a rich husband. She was blind to find a stingy guy like you. Wang Yang sneered. Pay back the money first. Yi Mo was too lazy to get angry and said in a cold voice. Come and get it yourself. Wang Yang gave the address of a bank and hung up the phone triumphantly. What a miser. It's only 300,000 yuan, why bother hiring so many lawyers? He also wants compensation for mental damages. I think he is crazy because of poverty. Pay him back as soon as possible, and draw a clear line with him, so that he won't bother our family again. She put down her phone and said to her daughter Song Jia, who was standing beside her. At this moment, the two were sitting in the back seat of a Porsche. In the front driver's seat sat a man wearing a black suit and gold-framed glasses. He looked to be about 27 or 28 years old, with a handsome appearance and a scholarly air. Mom, don't be angry. This kind of scum is not worth it. The man looked through the rearview mirror and smiled. This guy named Yi is a complete scumbag. He's dating Jio here, and he already has a child there. Don't you think he's a scumbag? He actually has the nerve to ask for the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift back. He's just a gigolo. He probably asked women for the money to hire a lawyer. Wang Yang became angrier and angrier the more she cursed. You're better, Yundao. You graduated from a prestigious university, have a good job, and have a bright future. You're 100 times better than him. She looked at the driver and smiled. She was very satisfied with this new son-in-law. He came from a local family in H City. Not only was his family financially well off, but he was also capable. He had earned several million at a young age. He would have a great future and was definitely a wealthy son-in-law. Mom, you're flattered. The man smiled. You are too modest. Jio will be happy if she follows you. Wang Yang smiled. It's my honor to marry Jio. The man said again. Song Jia glanced at him and nodded slightly. Compared to Yi Mo, his appearance was not as outstanding, but whether it was his family background, education, or income, he was much better than Yi Mo and indeed met her standards. As for Yi Mo, she had really thought that he might be a billionaire, but later she thought that this was simply impossible. Both families were discussing marriage and knew each other well. If Yi Mo's family was really that rich, she would not have been unaware of it. The only possibility is that he was pretending. The money that Yi Mo used to hire a lawyer was also given by that woman. We've arrived at the bank. After driving for a while, the car stopped in front of a bank. Mom, I'll withdraw 880,000 yuan later, 300,000 yuan will be given to you, and the remaining 580,000 yuan will be given to you when we get engaged. How about that? After getting off the car, the man asked Wang Yang. Okay. Give him 300,000 first to get rid of that miser, and then we can plan the wedding properly. Wang Yang nodded repeatedly, looking very pleased with herself, and took the lead into the bank. Chapter 022, More Than a Billion. Song's mother fainted. Yi Mo drove to the bank. There were quite a lot of people inside, and the seats in the hall were full. Yi Mo took a quick glance and saw Song Jia, her mother Wang Yang, and a man in his 20s. Yi Mo. When Wang Yang saw him for the first time, she didn't recognize him. Hey! He's dressed up like a real guy, worthy of being called a gigolo. He can only rely on this face to live off his wife. She rolled her eyes and sneered when she recognized him. Song Jia looked up and was stunned for a moment. Is this dazzlingly handsome man in front of me really Yi Mo? The changes are so huge. Let me introduce you. This is Yundao, Juju's boyfriend. He graduated from a prestigious university and works in the financial industry. He is young and promising, with a bright future ahead of him. He and Juju are going to get married soon. By the way, Yundao is not as stingy as you. The betrothal gift he gave was 880,000. Wang Yang crossed her legs, raised her sarcastic old face, and said boastfully, "Hello." Yundao smiled politely. But there was a hint of jealousy in his eyes. The face in front of him was so handsome that it made him envious and jealous. Snort. He's just a pretty boy. That's all. Then, he comforted himself, with a hint of contempt and disdain in his eyes. Yundao? Is your last name Bai? Yimo glanced at him with a strange look. My last name isn't Bai. Yundao was a little puzzled. Then he reacted and his face turned red instantly. If his last name is Bai, won't that be Bai Yundao? This guy is clearly humiliating him. He clenched his fists and suppressed his anger, thus not losing his temper. It is unnecessary to argue with such a person, which will only make him lose his status. What a pity. Yimo shook his head with a look of regret. By the way, where's the money? What are you in such a hurry for? Don't you see there are so many people here? Wang Yan rolled her eyes again. We just arrived. Even though we're in the VIP channel, it'll take a while before it's our turn. She deliberately said the word VIP very loudly. Yimo nodded and said nothing more. He walked aside and took a number. What are you taking the number for? Wang Yang looked over and said in a shrill voice. Save money. Yimo found a seat and sat down. Wang Yang curled her lips and said nothing. The money this guy wants to save must be the 300,000. After waiting for a long time and still not getting a number, Yimo became a little impatient. The bank originally had a row of windows, but now only 2 are open, and the speed is as slow as a turtle. At the VIP channel, it was almost Wang Yang and the others' turn. Can you open another channel? How long do we have to wait? Yimo stood up and walked towards a bank employee next to him. After looking at the name tag, he found out that he was the lobby manager. Hello, sir. May I ask what business you would like to handle? If it is a general and simple business, we can do it at the counter here and you don't need to queue up. The hall manager said with a smile. It's a deposit, a large denomination certificate of deposit. Yimo said. Sir, do you have online banking? I can do it there as well. I've looked at it. The amount I want to apply for is a bit large, and online banking can't handle it, so I came here to ask. Yimo said. Sir, how many are you going to do? The lobby manager was startled. This shouldn't happen. Online banking should be able to do it. A few 100 million. Yimo hesitated for a moment and said. What? The lobby manager was stunned for a moment, then screamed with an expression of disbelief. He almost thought he had heard it wrong. This man in front of me wants to apply for a large deposit certificate worth hundreds of millions. If someone really had so much money, why would he need to apply for a large denomination certificate of deposit? Moreover, if someone really had so much money, he would have been invited to the president's office and received by the president in person. Why would he still be queuing in the lobby? Wang Yang and others on the side also heard it and were all stunned. Wang Yang laughed immediately. Don't listen to his nonsense. He is a pauper. He can't even come up with a few 100,000. How can he get hundreds of millions? Yundao also sneered. How many hundreds of millions? You will die if you don't blow it. Who, if they have hundreds of millions, would still deposit large denomination certificates of deposit? Just find a good fund and you don't know how much you can earn in a year. After hearing this, the hall manager frowned again and looked at Yimo carefully. Sir, you are not kidding. Do I look like I'm kidding? Yimo said calmly. He opened his phone, flipped to the text message page and showed it. This. After taking a closer look, the hall manager's eyes suddenly widened in shock. This was a transfer text message, which showed that 2 sums of money were transferred to their bank account one after another. The first sum was more than 100 million, and the second sum was as much as 1.2 billion. The densely packed zeros almost made his eyes dizzy. Gurgle. He swallowed hard and finally came to his senses. Excuse me, sir. He bowed hurriedly, his expression becoming extremely respectful. This is a genuine billionaire, with over $1 billion in deposits alone. You can imagine how wealthy he is. And these two amounts of money were just transferred to their bank not long ago. Their bank must keep this money and must not transfer it to other banks. Please wait a moment. I will inform the president and ask him to come and receive you in person. After saying that, he turned around and trotted away. Seeing this scene, Wang Yang and the other two were stunned. What is going on? Why did the hall manager's attitude change so quickly? He even had to ask the bank president for help. Is it that necessary? Could it be that this Mr. Yi really has hundreds of millions in savings? This incredible thought gradually came to their minds, shocking them and making them find it hard to believe. This is impossible. Wang Yang shook her head vigorously. She would never believe it even if she was beaten to death. This guy named Yi really had hundreds of millions. This was more ridiculous than the sun rising from the west. Song Jia was stunned for a long time at the side. Suddenly, her body trembled and her pretty face turned pale. She vaguely understood that the rumors about Yimo's billionaire identity were probably true. It's absolutely true. Her body swayed, her expression became more dazed, and her hands unconsciously grabbed her thighs, her nails digging into the flesh. Hey! My dear guest, please come in. Talk to me about what you want to do. Da. A half-bald man rushed out quickly, came to Yimo, stretched out his hand and shook it warmly, then respectfully invited Yimo in. This scene attracted the attention of many people in the hall. Who is he? The president of the bank is personally receiving us. He must be very rich. Everyone started talking about it. The expressions of Wang Yang and the other two became even uglier. What did he show you just now? Seeing the lobby manager coming back, Wang Yang walked up and asked. Oh. It's a text message of incoming payment. How much money is there? Are there really hundreds of millions? It must be fake. Wang Yang still felt a little lucky and thought there couldn't be so many. A few 100 million. Oh. That's less. It must be more than 10 billion. The hall manager smiled and said, that guy is really rich. Tens of billions. Wang Yang's whole body shook violently, as if struck by lightning. She froze for a moment, her eyes rolled back, her body swayed, and she fell down. Chapter 023, Preparing Milk Powder for the Baby. Mom, are you okay? Songjia quickly stepped forward and supported her mother. Tens of billions. Wang Yang's whole body was limp, her eyes were lifeless, and she just kept mumbling. She totally couldn't believe it and couldn't accept this fact. At the side, Yundao was sitting there with a dazed look on his face. Isn't it said that the guy is just a pretty boy who has nothing good to offer except for his good looks? How did he become a billionaire in the blink of an eye? Then he shuddered violently and his face turned pale. He works in the financial industry, and if he offends a super rich man with more than 1 billion in cash, the consequences could be serious. Office of the President. Yimo had a pleasant conversation with the half-bald president in front of him. Mr. Yi, this is my treasured pre-rain Longjing tea, please try it. President Wu Zhigang diligently brewed the tea and brought it to Yimo. President Wu, you're too polite. Yimo smiled slightly, picked it up and took a sip, not bad. Since Mr. Yi likes it, take some. President Wu brought a can of tea, pushed it over, and smiled warmly. He had just checked and found that this person did have nearly 1.4 billion in deposits in their bank, all of which had just been transferred in. He must do everything he could to keep this money and absolutely could not let it go. What does Mr. Yi do? I just run my own media and trade stocks. I made all this money from trading stocks. If you don't believe me, you can check it out. Yimo smiled. The source of his money is very clean. Stock trading? Great. Great. President Wu was surprised and exclaimed in admiration. Mr. Yi, the thing is, the large denomination certificates of deposit you want to buy are actually limited in amount. You can't buy hundreds of millions. So, how about this? I recommend you a few financial products from our bank. They are principal guaranteed and you will never lose money. Is that so? That's fine. Yimo thought about it and nodded. Having so much money already, he doesn't pursue any returns, just stability. Then take a look, these are all good. President Wu took out a brochure and handed it over. Yimo took a look and picked one at random. Mr. Yi, if you want to save money in the future, you must remember our bank. We will give you the biggest discount, and we will also give you many gifts during festivals. President Wu escorted him out of the office and shook hands warmly. Of course. Yimo smiled politely. Then he turned and walked back into their hall. When she saw him, Sungja's expression changed and her lips moved as if she wanted to say something, but in the end, she didn't say it. She clenched her hands and her pretty face turned pale. Beside her, Wang Yang sat blankly, her eyes empty and lifeless. Mr. Yi, Mr. Yi. Yundao stood up, looking uneasy. You haven't withdrawn the money yet. Forget it, don't withdraw it, just transfer it to me. Yimo glanced at him and said. Well. Yundao responded quickly. Let us go. After reporting his bank card number, Yimo turned and left. Mr. Yi, walk slowly. The lobby manager escorted me all the way to the door. After getting in the car and driving for a while, Yimo received a text message indicating that the 300,000 had arrived. He breathed a sigh of relief. From now on, he had nothing to do with the Song family. After returning home and taking a shower, he rushed to Su Yuqing's house. He took the pair of dragon and phoenix jade and went to the maternity and baby store near her home and bought a lot of things, including a large number of consumables such as diapers and some toys that the baby liked. You bought so much again. Aunt Yun opened the door for him. Not much. They are all needed. Yimo entered the house. Just as I put my things down, I saw the door of the toilet opened and a figure walked out. She had just finished showering and was wearing a bathrobe, revealing her snow-white shoulders and a pair of slender, white legs. Unlike the usual thin legs, hers were slightly plump and had a slight fleshy feel. This did not affect the beauty of her legs at all, but made them look more sexy and mature. She stepped out, holding a towel and wiping her hair. A charming face, shrouded in hazy mist, looks even more beautiful. Yimo was stunned for a moment. Isn't he this the agent, Yang Mani? The next moment, Yang Mani also saw him and was instantly petrified, freezing in place. "R!" She screamed and quickly ran into the room next door. What's wrong? Hearing the noise, Su Yuqing came out of her room. You're here. Seeing Yimo, she smiled. Yimo looked at her, and surprise flashed in his eyes again. She was wearing a white t-shirt and jeans, which perfectly showed off her devilish figure and was extremely hot. Especially that pair of legs, tightly wrapped in jeans, very straight and slender, extremely eye-catching. She was not wearing any makeup, but her face was still dazzlingly beautiful, with her black hair cascading down her shoulders. Yimo came back to his senses and nodded at her. It's just right. You can give the babies a bath and give them a massage. They love it. Su Yuqing smiled. Good. Yimo responded and went to get the bathtub and towels. When he came back, Yang Mani had already changed her clothes and was sitting on the sofa in the living room. Seeing Yimo, she glared at him fiercely. Mani, he didn't mean it. It's your fault for being so careless. Su Yuqing sat aside, holding the baby and smiling. Forget it. I won't suffer any loss anyway. Yang Mani curled her lips and muttered. Why are you still here? Yimo glanced at her and asked. She has been here for almost 4 days. Whether I am here or not is none of your business. This is Yuqing's home. Why are you so anxious to be the male host? Yang Mani joked. Cough. Yimo coughed lightly, feeling a little embarrassed. Mani, what nonsense are you talking about? Su Yuqing scolded in a low voice. I'm not talking nonsense. He wants to control me. It must be that he wants to be the master of the house. Yang Mani said with a smile. Yimo didn't dare to interrupt. He just boiled the water, adjusted the temperature, and then started to bathe the 2 babies. So professional? Yang Mani was a little shocked when she saw Yimo massaging the baby. Yeah. He's awesome. Su Yuqing smiled. Then, as if she had thought of something, 2 blushes suddenly appeared on her cheeks. That day, he pressed her stomach. She still remembers the feeling. It was indeed very comfortable. I'll make some milk powder for the baby. After Yimo finished pressing the button, Su Yuqing stood up and went to get a can of milk powder. Eat milk powder now. Yimo was stunned. You can try it first. The baby is almost 4 months old. After a while, I will be busy with work and may not have time to feed the baby. So you have to let the baby adapt first. Otherwise, if they don't drink milk powder, how will you take care of them? Su Yuqing said. That's right. Yimo nodded. Ding. System task triggered, make milk powder for the baby, you can get the skill cooking. At this moment, the voice of the system sounded in his heart. Chapter 024. Is there anything else he can't do? Let me do it. Yimo walked over. Can you? Su Yuqing was stunned. I have learned it. Yimo nodded. He had previously made up for his lack of knowledge on parenting, and naturally had also learned how to make milk powder. Then come on. Su Yuqing smiled and handed over the can of milk powder in her hand. Give them a little less for the first time. Let them try it first and get used to it. I'll feed them some milk later. Yimo took it, then picked up the bottle and started brewing. When do you work? He asked casually. It's almost done. Su Yuqing walked aside and sat down. About half a month. Yang Mani said, I have already arranged everything. I have found the best composer and lyricist. The album will be ready soon. We can start recording in about half a month. This album will definitely make you popular again. As she spoke, she clenched her fists and became a little excited. I'll be satisfied if I can achieve some results. Su Yuqing frowned slightly. After all, so many things happened before, it must have had a big impact. Hey. It's okay, you're a real talent, what are you afraid of? The impact won't be that big. Yang Mani smiled. For a powerful queen, having a child is not a big scandal. As long as she has good works, everything will be fine. Yes. Yimo nodded and agreed. Given Su Yuqing's strength and status, this scandal has little impact on her. I hope so. Su Yuqing murmured. After a while, Yimo prepared the milk powder and gave it to the baby boy first. Ayer. Ayer. The little guy turned his head away, showing some resistance. Try it. It's delicious. Yimo smiled and put the pacifier to his mouth again. After a lot of effort, the little guy finally took a bite, then took a few more sips and seemed to think it tasted good. After feeding him halfway, Yimo started to feed the baby girl. The girl was much more obedient. She accepted it right away and started sucking quietly. Success! After feeding the baby with milk in the bottle, Yimo put the baby down. Ding! Mission completed, skill acquired cooking. The system's voice sounded at the right time. Cooking skills, this skill is not bad. Compared with skills like wisdom and nourishing chi, the skill of cooking is undoubtedly very ordinary. However, it is still very useful. You can cook for your baby in the future. I'll feed them some more. Su Yuqing came over, took the two babies away and went into the bedroom. Yang Mani also followed. Yuqing, have you grown bigger again? Yeah. I'm worried. My breasts are a little swollen recently, and it hurts a lot, and sometimes my chest feels a little stuffy. Is it swollen? Let me rub it for you. Stop it. The child wants to drink. Ouch, it hurts. Does it hurt? What should I do? Didn't you say he's great at massage? How about letting him give it a try? You are deliberately making fun of me, right? How can you do such a thing? He and I are not that close. You've already given birth to a child, why are you so shy? That day was just an accident. Didn't I tell you that? Hey! Didn't you hate him before? You even told me to chase him away and stay away from him. Why have you changed now? That's because I haven't met him yet. Now that I've met him, I think he's quite nice. Faintly, there was a sound coming from the bedroom. Yimo listened for a while and walked towards the kitchen. Auntie Yun, let me do it. He was ready to try out his newly acquired cooking skills. How can I trouble you? Cooking is my job. Aunt Yun waved her hand. It's okay, let me do it today. Yimo smiled. Okay. Seeing how persistent he was, Aunt Yun had no choice but to agree. Pigeons, pig's trotters, and fish. Yimo took a look at the ingredients for tonight and quickly came up with an idea. He put on his apron and began to work. He knew how to cook, and he was pretty good at it. Now with the help of system skills, he was even better. He cooked quickly and skillfully, especially his knife skills, which stunned Aunt Yun, who was standing beside him. She had only seen this kind of knife skills on TV before. That's amazing. The more she looked, the more amazed she was, and she praised it repeatedly. Yimo, can you cook? Su Yuqing and the others walked out of the bedroom, heard the noise coming from the kitchen, and came over. Looking inside, they were both stunned. The one who was cooking was not Anqiun, but Yimo. Looking at his movements, it is clear that he is extremely experienced and skilled, like a master chef who has been immersed in the culinary art for decades. A little bit. Yimo smiled and said modestly. The two stood there, speechless. Is this a little bit? Look at the knife skills, it's obvious that he is a master. What else can't he do? Sitting back in the living room, Yang Mani smiled bitterly. This man is simply amazing. Not only can she make gold items, carve jade, and do massage, but now she can also cook, and she is so good at everything. Those jade carving masters said that this guy's level is definitely among the best in the country. Many masters who have been carving jade for their entire lives are far inferior to him. And how old is he? She looks only about 24 or 25, so young. Su Yuqing also smiled bitterly. This Yimo is a bit too powerful. Tasty. It smells so good. When the dishes were served, they couldn't wait to take a bite and were both amazed. This cooking skill is absolutely top-notch. If it tastes good, eat more. Yimo was also very happy to hear the praise. Then I won't be polite. Yang Mani ate the food with big mouthfuls, her movements somewhat boldly. With you here, I won't have to worry about the baby being hungry anymore. Su Yuqing became much more ladylike. She tasted every dish and then smiled at Yimo. After dinner, Yimo played with the baby for a while. Before leaving, he left the 2 pieces of jade. Back in the studio, he practiced his skills for a while, making gold and jade carvings. Make some clothes for the baby. He began to study and do some weaving and embroidery handicrafts. He had already prepared the equipment, tools, and materials early on, so there was no need to buy them. The main issue was style design. Let us do the national style. He thought about it and decided to choose the traditional Chinese style. After looking at many ancient costumes, he soon got inspiration and started designing. After finalizing the draft, he began production. Babies are small in size, so clothes require less fabric and are simpler to make. The only troublesome thing is embroidery, which is very time-consuming. However, for Yimo, this is not a difficult task. He has fast hands and can finish an embroidery in just a few hours, which would take most people half a month to complete. In just one night, he made 2 sets of clothes. Not bad. He was quite satisfied with the results. The next step is to edit the video, add music, and then post it. What's this? When the fans saw it, they were stunned. Isn't this account about jewelry and jade? Why is it embroidering clothes? When they clicked on it and took a closer look, they were shocked. Although she changed to embroidery, it was still so amazing, with such superb skills that they were dazzled and amazed. How come he knows everything? Is he a monster? After watching it, they were all impressed. What pretty baby clothes! This video has also attracted more people's attention, especially women, including many mothers, who were attracted by these 2 sets of beautiful baby clothes. All of a sudden, Yimo's fans surged again, quickly breaking through the 6 million mark. Chapter 025. He can pick up girls even if he drives a tractor. The only Bugatti showroom in H City. A figure walked in. He was wearing a black suit, was tall, straight as a sword, and looked very heroic. He also had an extremely handsome face, with cheeks as sharp as a knife. Under a pair of handsome sword-like eyebrows were a pair of bright, deep black eyes, which were full of spirit and seemed to have spiritual energy. As soon as he came in, he immediately attracted the attention of everyone in the hall. So handsome. The women in the hall were all amazed, with strange lights flashing in their beautiful eyes. Fuck. As for the men, they were all a little envious and jealous. Hello, sir. Are you here to look at the car? A pretty, well-dressed female salesperson immediately stepped forward and said enthusiastically. She is tall, slim, with fair skin and a pair of beautiful legs in black stockings that are quite eye-catching. Yimo nodded. Are these the only 2 models? Looking around, there were only 2 cars in the hall. Yes, as you know, this is a top luxury sports car. Of course, there are not many models. This is the Veyron, and this is the newer Chiron. It has more powerful performance and, of course, is more expensive. The saleswoman laughed. How many? Yimo asked. This one is 450,000 yuan, the saleswoman said. It's quite expensive. It's a bit expensive. Yimo nodded. His previous Lamborghini Urus only cost over 3 million. Yes. The saleswoman responded, you can stand closer and take a look. It's okay. No need, just buy it. Yimo smiled. What? The saleswoman was stunned for a moment, her beautiful eyes gradually widened, and she could hardly believe her ears. Did this person just say he bought it? Oh my god. Did she hear that right? She looked at Yimo with a dazed look on her face. Their cars are too expensive and not affordable for ordinary people. Even some wealthy people can't afford them, so every time someone comes in they just come to take a look, and they are used to it. I didn't expect this person to come in and buy it without even looking at it. This is a 450,000 yuan car. I said, buy it. Swipe the card. Yimo quickly took out a bank card. The saleswoman opened her mouth wide, and was shocked to the point of being dazed. Sir, this way please. It took her a long time to come back to her senses, her face flushed with excitement. She bowed and led Yimo to the side. The people around were also stunned. As soon as he entered the door, he took out his card and bought the car without saying a word. How generous. Who is he? I think he must be a top-notch rich second generation, a noble young man. The women talked excitedly, their eyes sparkling. Yimo was already very familiar with the process of buying a car. By the time he had completed all the steps and received the temporary license plate, it was already afternoon. It is indeed a top-notch sports car. As soon as he stepped on the accelerator, there was a loud bang, which was extremely cool. This feeling is so cool. Every man has a dream of owning a sports car, and Yimo is no exception. Today, his dream finally came true. Then, he thought of something and took out a business card from his chest pocket. It was given to him by the female salesperson just now. Her beautiful legs in black stockings and her enthusiastic attitude left a deep impression on him. Never mind. He smiled bitterly and threw the business card aside. Boom. He stepped on the accelerator again, started the car, and drove out. Oh my god. Bugatti. Along the way, it attracted countless enthusiastic gazes. Hey. Yimo. After a while, he received a call from Fusue. What's wrong? Can you do me a favor? Come to my house and pick me up. Fusue said hesitantly on the other end of the phone, also, there's a party tonight with all the classmates in our class. Do you want to come with us? Oh. Okay. After thinking about it, Yimo agreed. That's great, see you later. After saying that, she hung up the phone. Yimo changed direction and drove towards her home. At this time, a red Ferrari was parked downstairs of Fusue's house, and a young man was leaning against the car door with a cigarette in his mouth. He looks quite handsome, but his temperament is a little greasy. Especially the pink suit, which is very eye-catching. You just don't believe me, you won't come downstairs today. What boyfriend is there to pick you up? Where did you get a boyfriend? He took a deep puff of his cigarette, looked towards the 7th floor and smiled. He has dated so many girls, he is already very familiar with these tricks. He just makes up a boyfriend, just to find someone to take the blame. This routine is outdated. He wanted to see what kind of person this woman could find to block her. Thinking of this, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he felt proud again. He is determined to get this woman. With his financial resources and charm, there is no woman he can't win. Call. He exhaled a puff of smoke and smiled contentedly. Boom. After a while, he heard something, which seemed to be the sound of the accelerator. What kind of car is this? It's awesome. He was stunned for a moment. When he turned his head, he was stunned and his eyes suddenly widened. At the other end of the road, an extremely cool sports car came driving over. Its streamlined body, cool shape, and the roaring engine sound like a beast were simply so cool. Fuck. Bugatti. He blurted out a cry, and the cigarette in his mouth fell straight down, burning a hole in his trouser leg. But he was completely unaware and just stared blankly at the sports car approaching in front of him. This is a Bugatti. More than 10 times more expensive than the Ferrari behind him. This is truly a dream sports car. Wasn't that woman the one who invited us here? Suddenly, his mind moved and an incredible idea flashed through his mind. The owner of this sports car was the one that the woman hired to take the blame. Impossible. How could she possibly know such a rich man? Absolutely impossible. The next moment, he shook his head violently. At this time, the sports car slowly slowed down and stopped when it got closer. The scissor door opened and a person walked out. He took a closer look and was shocked again. The man in front of him who got off the Bugatti was so handsome that even he, a man, felt amazed and admired him a little. What the hell? It took him a long while to come back to his senses and he cursed softly. With this appearance, this guy can pick up countless girls even if he drives a tractor, not to mention that he drives a Bugatti. How can people survive this? He looked down at himself, then at the Ferrari behind him, and suddenly felt ashamed and embarrassed. This was the first time in his life that he felt so poor and so frustrated. At this moment, he really wanted to get in the car and slip away. What if it's not him? He murmured, still holding a glimmer of hope in his heart. He lit another cigarette, took a deep puff, forced himself to calm down, leaned against the car door, and continued to wait. Chapter 26, Attending a Dinner. Creak. The door to the corridor opened and a beautiful figure walked out. She was wearing a black, fitted dress decorated with sequins, which showed off her graceful and curvy figure, which was full and almost sexy. A pair of perfect legs, wrapped in black stockings, so sexy. A layer of light makeup was applied to her already beautiful face, making her look even more radiant and charming. She was carrying a small silver bag and walking out in high heels. Her long, jet black hair fluttered in the wind, and she was so beautiful that it was almost breathtaking. Imo was stunned for a moment. Today's school beauty foo seems a little different and better looking. Especially this figure. When I saw her before, she was always wearing professional attire. Although it showed off her figure, it was not as good as this slim-fitting dress. This set of clothes perfectly showed off her curves, especially the cleavage on her chest, which seemed unfathomable. The stockings on her legs were half-length, reaching just above the knees, with a circle of lace on the edges. The flesh on the thigh was squeezed to leave a shallow mark, which looked very tempting. He looked it up and down and nodded slightly. This outfit is absolutely amazing. The man in pink next to the Ferrari was also stunned, staring at the pair of legs with his eyes wide open. Gurgle. He couldn't help swallowing. Fusue walked out, raised her hand to lightly gather her hair, and her beautiful eyes swept across the car. She saw the red Ferrari at first sight. Instantly, her dark eyebrows slightly frowned, and a hint of disgust flashed across her eyes. When she turned her eyes again and saw the other side, she was stunned for a moment. That car is. And that person, is it really Imo? Her lips couldn't help but open wider, and her beautiful eyes opened wider and wider, full of shock and disbelief. His change is so huge. And that car, if she was not mistaken, should be a Bugatti, a top-of-the-line sports car. Why, you can't recognize it. Imo smiled and walked up. Fusue screamed and woke up. The changes are really huge, she said with a wry smile. You've changed a lot. Imo smiled and waved at her, let's go. She responded softly and walked down the stairs slowly. Seeing this scene, the young man in pink was stunned. His hunch was right, that guy was really invited by her. Then he smiled bitterly. That guy is not only more handsome than him, but also richer than him. He really doesn't have the face to confront him. He waited until he saw someone getting on the bus before he got in and left dejectedly. You asked me to pick you up because of that guy, right? In the car, Imo glanced at Fusue and smiled. He had roughly guessed it when he first saw the man. Fusue sat down and adjusted her sitting posture. Because it was a sports car, the chassis was particularly low. After sitting down, her pair of beautiful legs in black stockings were slightly raised, and her posture was particularly hot. It's him, his last name is Hu, a rich young man. His father's company hired us as legal advisors. She tugged lightly at the waist of her clothes and complained. I think after today, he won't bother me anymore. She looked around with her beautiful eyes, full of amazement. It's worthy of being a Bugatti, so cool. This is the first time in my life that I've ridden in such an expensive car. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone, found several angles, and took a few selfies. Seatbelt. Imo reminded. Oh. Only then did she remember to pull up her seatbelt and fasten it. Imo was stunned for a moment. Her seatbelt just passed through the two peaks. When he took another look at that pair of sexy legs in black stockings, he was overwhelmed. He quickly turned his head and looked straight ahead. "Aren't these stockings pretty?" Fusue said in surprise. "How about I change a pair? I brought a few more pairs with me, just in case you say they don't look good." As she spoke, she opened her bag and took out 2 pairs of stockings, one pair of long black stockings, and the other pair of mesh stockings. "No need. These are nice looking," Imo said hurriedly. "The space in the car is already small, and changing stockings here would be an unimaginable scene. If you say it looks good, that's it." Fusue smiled sweetly and put the stockings away. Imo started the car and drove out. Half an hour later, the car arrived at a shopping mall in the city center. After parking the car, the two went up to the 3rd floor of the shopping mall. Along the way, the combination of the handsome man and the beautiful woman attracted the attention of passers-by and exclamations from time to time. "School beauty Fu." When I arrived at the door of a restaurant, a man came out to greet me. "Why call me school beauty? It's so embarrassing." Fusue smiled. "This is Imo." When the man saw Imo, he was stunned for a moment, somewhat unable to believe it. "It's him? How's he? He's changed a lot, right?" Fusue said. "It's more than just huge." The man sighed. "Imo, do you still remember me?" "Juyong. Of course I remember." Imo nodded. "Long time no see. If it wasn't for Miss Fu mentioning it, I wouldn't have known you were also in H City. Come on, there are quite a few of you here. Let's get together and have a meal when we are free." Juyong came over and patted Imo on the shoulder. The two were quite familiar with each other in high school. Then, he led Imo and the other two into the store and soon entered a private room. There were 3 men and 2 women sitting in the box. "Is it really Imo?" After seeing Imo, they were all a little surprised. When he was in high school, Imo was indeed the most handsome boy in class, but his appearance now is very different from what it is now, especially his temperament has changed a lot. "So handsome now." The 2 female classmates laughed. Among the 3 men, one looked at Imo, then at Fusue, and his expression became a little unnatural. However, he quickly hid it, pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses, and said with a smile, "Imo, do you still remember me?" "Sun Haiyang. Remember." Imo smiled at him. Sit. Juyong invited the 2 to take a seat. "Sit here." Fusue pulled Imo and motioned him to sit next to her. This action seemed a bit intimate, and the other people were a little surprised when they saw it. Why do the 2 of them look like they are quite close? Not likely. Although Imo is handsome, Principal Fu has extremely high standards and doesn't like ordinary people. Having a good appearance is far from enough. Sun Haiyang narrowed his eyes, and a hint of intense jealousy flashed in his eyes. Then, he smiled at Imo and said, "Imo, I haven't heard anything about you in these years. What did you do after graduating from college? Which company did you work for? I remember that you attended an ordinary university at that time, right?" As soon as he finished speaking, the atmosphere at the table suddenly became a little strange. Back then, Imo's grades were usually very good. If he had performed normally, it would have been easy for him to be admitted to a key school. But unfortunately, he did not do well in the exam and just barely made it to the first-tier line. Sun Haiyang brought this up on purpose, didn't he? Chapter 027 Imo, you are shameless. I used to work at Wangi, but now I've quit and want to work in self-media. Imo smiled, looking normal. He saw clearly what Sun Haiyang meant, but he was too lazy to care about it. Wangi is a good company. With your academic qualifications, it's not easy to get into Wangi. Why did you quit? Sun Haiyang said with a smile, and there was a strong sense of superiority in his words. It's boring. Imo smiled. At the side, Fusue moved her lips as if she wanted to speak, but after looking at Imo, she still didn't say anything. Imo has always been low-key and probably doesn't want to reveal his identity. It's not easy to work in self-media. It's been difficult in the past 2 years. Sun Haiyang added, his expression already somewhat proud. This old classmate isn't he doing very well? Yes. Imo nodded. Sun Haiyang, whose family is rich, used to love showing off, and he is too lazy to fight for it. Imo, you must have a girlfriend, right? At this time, a female classmate asked. They already have kids. Yimo smiled. You already have children. The female classmate immediately widened her eyes and looked shocked. In their generation, not many people even get married, let alone have children. The speed is too fast. Fuck. Yimo, you already have a child. How old is he? Ju Yong also exclaimed. Sun Haiyang was stunned for a moment, then looked at Fu Suwei and breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that he is overthinking, and that's right. With her eyes, she doesn't even look down on herself, let alone Yimo. Now that Yimo already has a child, that's even more impossible. Almost for months. 2 twins. A boy and a girl. Yimo smiled and said with some pride. That's amazing. 1 son and 1 daughter. That's fine. It's perfect. Ju Yong and his companions laughed. After chatting for a while, the dishes came and everyone at the table started eating happily. Unable to resist the persuasion, Yimo also drank some wine. Sun Haiyang didn't target him on purpose anymore, but when he was drunk, he kept bragging about how successful his business was, how much money he made, and how many connections he had here. Yimo just smiled after hearing this. Come on, next time, let's go to the bar for another round of drinks. When they were almost done eating, Sun Haiyang suggested, there's a restaurant next door, the largest in the city. Don't worry, I'll treat you. I can, Miss Fu. Yimo, what about you guys? Ju Yong looked towards Yimo. Bar. Fu Suwei frowned slightly. She doesn't really like going to noisy places because they are too chaotic. Are you going? She turned her head, looked at Yimo, and asked in a low voice. You can go sit down. Yimo said. He doesn't go to the bar very often, just a few times, and the last time he went was a year ago. Then I'll go too. Fu Suwei nodded. Seeing this scene, Sun Haiyang frowned and felt a little unhappy again. The relationship between Fu Xiaohua and Yimo is obviously closer than that between him and her. Let's go. Let's all go. He greeted everyone, walked out of the mall and went to the bar nearby. He skillfully opened a booth and ordered a few dozen beers and a few bottles of foreign liquor. Yimo, come on, let's have a few more drinks. He stood up, raised his glass and said to Yimo. Yimo smiled, raised his glass, gestured, and drank it all in one gulp. Come again. Sun Haiyang filled his own glass and raised it again. After Yimo filled his glass, he drank another one with him. After a few drinks, he was fine, but Sun Haiyang's cheeks turned red and he looked a little drunk. Almost, you're getting drunk. Yimo advised. No, I'm not drunk. Today, I will definitely get you drunk. Sun Haiyang muttered and raised his glass again. Haiyang, it's almost done. Ju Yong and others all advised. Then take a break. I'm going to the bathroom. Yimo looked at him and said helplessly. After saying that, he stood up and left the booth. Ju Yong, he doesn't want to drink, so let's drink. Sun Haiyang leaned on Ju Yong again and asked him to have a toast. Tell me, what's so good about that guy? He's just a little more handsome. What else is he better than me? I'm richer and more talented than him. Why does Suwei treat him better than me? He was just a poor loser before, but now he's married and has kids. What's so good about this kind of person? After a few more drinks, he sat down, mumbling and complaining. Haiyang, you are drunk. Ju Yong and the other men smiled bitterly. In fact, they also couldn't figure it out and didn't understand what school beauty Fu was thinking. After coming out of the toilet, Yimo looked around. The whole bar was very noisy. The sound of music, mixed with screaming and shouting, was deafening. The air is filled with the smell of alcohol. He frowned, somewhat disliking this atmosphere. He turned around and walked back to the booth. At this moment, he saw a figure walking towards him. After taking a closer look, he was stunned. He remembered this person, Secretary Shu from the board of directors. Secretary Shu. He called out tentatively. Who are you? The man stopped and looked at it in surprise. I'm Yimo. Yimo? Oh. It's Mr. Yi. Secretary Shu was stunned for a moment, then smiled warmly. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to run into you, Mr. Yi, here. Are you coming to play too? Yimo smiled. Hey. How is that possible? Secretary Shu immediately shook his head. I'm Mr. Ding's secretary. Of course I'm here with him. Mr. Ding likes to hang out in bars. I just went to buy him cigarettes. As he spoke, he showed the bag in his hand, which contained several cartons of high-end cigarettes. I see. Emo smiled and said, then go quickly. Well. Secretary Shu responded, watched him leave, then turned and left. Returning to the booth, Emo sat down. Emo, come on, have a few more drinks. Sun Haiyang stood up again and wanted to continue drinking with him. No, you're going to get drunk. Emo waved his hand. Who wants to be drunk? You are not giving me face. Sun Haiyang frowned and shouted. Just think of it as me not giving you face. You really can't drink anymore. Emo said. You Emo, how dare you not give me face? Sun Haiyang shouted angrily. Haiyang, sit down, sit down. Zhu Yang and others saw that the situation was not right, so they hurriedly pulled Sun Haiyang back to his seat. What a piece of shit. He has no shame. I drink with him because I respect him, otherwise, who would hang him out? He really thinks he's so great. Sun Haiyang sat down and kept cursing under the influence of alcohol. Emo, don't worry about it. Haiyang is drunk. Zhu Yang and his companions tried to smooth things over. Emo smiled, opened a bottle of water and started drinking. After a while, there was a sudden noise not far from their booth. It was a team of security guards who pushed through the crowd and walked towards this side with a rather aggressive attitude. Everyone around looked over. What's going on? Zhu Yang and his friends were also a little curious. It's Dingsha. Boss Ding. Then, enthusiastic cheers were heard all around. Is it him? Zhu Yang, Sun Haiyang and others were somewhat shocked. Then, he showed excitement. It's not every day you meet a big shot like this. At that moment, they all stood up and looked over there. At this time, the team got closer and they could see that among the crowd of security guards, there was indeed a figure who looked very much like Mr. Ding. He was holding a wine glass in his hand, smiling at everyone as he walked along, looking very friendly. When he got nearby, he stopped and looked around as if he was looking for someone. Chapter 028 Emo's identity is exposed. What a great opportunity. Sun Haiyang slapped his thigh and sobered up a lot. He picked up the wine glass and walked forward. If he could offer a glass to Mr. Ding, he would have something to brag about in the future. He could tell others that he had drunk with such a big shot. How proud he would be. Boss Ding. When he got closer, he raised his glass and shouted excitedly. Make way. However, Mr. Ding ignored him, didn't even look at him, and just walked straight past him. He froze for a moment, then immediately turned around and tried to chase after him. But at this moment, he saw an extremely incredible scene. The direction Mr. Ding was walking towards was actually his booth. What's going on? Mo. The next moment, an even more incredible scene appeared. Mr. Ding, holding a wine glass, walked straight up to Emo. He actually came here specifically to find Emo. Sun Haiyang stood there, his head buzzing and blank. Not only him, but also Zhu Yang and the other two female classmates, all had dazed and bewildered expressions at this moment. To them, this scene was too shocking and unbelievable. Who is Mr. Ding? He is a billionaire with a net worth of hundreds of billions. A truly prominent figure. Emo, on the other hand, was just an ordinary person, an old classmate who knew him well. Although he had worked at Winey before, he was at most a clerk and now he had quit. With his status, how could he possibly get a big shot like President Ding to come and see him in person? This is so absurd, like a dream. Even Fu Sui was a little shocked, her lips slightly opened with a look of surprise on her face. Mr. Ding. Hello. Emo stood up. Brother Yi, I finally see you. President Ding laughed. Secretary Shu just told me that he ran into you here, and I thought that I must meet you today and have a drink. Secretary Shu also said that we only need to see the most handsome one. It's true. Hey. What are you standing for? Come, sit down, let's have a drink. As he said that, he patted Emo's shoulder and sat down. Done. He raised the glass and handed it over, clinked it with Emo's, then drank it all in one gulp. Are these all your friends? He looked around and smiled. We are all former classmates, hanging out together. Emo put down his wine glass and said. Look, how about this? You can drink with them later, but come with me first and have a drink at my place. Mr. Ding patted Yimo's shoulder and said with a smile. This okay? Yimo still nodded. It was difficult for him to refuse the invitation from someone like Mr. Ding. Let's go. Let's have a few drinks today. President Ding stood up with a big laugh and left with Yimo. Who is that guy? He's so handsome. I don't know. I guess he is a young master from some family, otherwise, why would Mr. Ding come to see him? There was an uproar and heated discussions in all directions. This what is going on? The people walked away, but Zhu Yang, Sun Haiyang and others were still in a daze. After a long while, they finally came to their senses, all with shocked and unbelievable expressions on their faces. I think I'm dreaming. A female classmate pinched her face and smiled bitterly. Yeah, how come Yimo knows Mr. Ding? He seems to be very familiar with him. Zhu Yang said in a daze. Actually, I know a little bit. Fu Sui looked around and whispered. What do you know? Zhu Yang and others looked over and asked curiously. Actually, Yimo is very rich. He owns 5% of Wine's shares, making him the third largest shareholder. Also, do you know what car he drove when he came here? A Bugatti. He said it was worth 45 million. Just a few days ago, he bought a Lamborghini SUV, saying it would be convenient for carrying the baby. Fu Sui said. The more Sun Haiyang, Zhu Yang and others listened, the more shocked they were, to an extent that could not be described any more. Is Yimo so rich? Sun Haiyang's eyes widened, his head was buzzing, and he felt dizzy. He never dreamed that Yimo, whom he looked down upon, was actually a hidden super rich man. No wonder Mr. Ding came to invite him in person. When he thought about his previous boasting and bragging at the dinner table, his face turned red and he felt ashamed. Compared with others, the little money I have is nothing. It's incredible. Yimo is hiding too deeply. Zhu Yang and others sighed. At the same time, they also realized why school beauty Fu was so close to Yimo. It was because they knew Yimo's identity. I didn't mean to hide it from you. He didn't say it, and it's not convenient for me to say it. Fu Sui smiled bitterly. Understand. Understand. Hey. Sui, Yimo really has a child. Yes. But he is not married yet, and he said that the pair of children were accidents. Fu Sui said. Oh. No wonder you care so much about him. The two female classmates laughed. No way, don't talk nonsense. Fu Sui blushed immediately. On the side, Sun Haiyang pursed his lips and said nothing. If it was before, he would definitely be jealous, but now, knowing Yimo's identity, he had no thoughts at all. More than half an hour passed before Yimo came back. After he went to Mr. Ding's box, he drank a lot of wine, one by one, and then he got away. Yimo, you've made us suffer so much. Zhu Yang stood up and smiled bitterly. You all know. Yimo glanced at them, then looked at Fu Sui. I never thought that I would have an old classmate who was a billionaire in my life. A girl sighed. Yimo, I'm sorry. I lost my temper before. I apologize to you. Sun Haiyang stood up, poured himself a glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. Fine. Yimo smiled and sat down. It's getting late, we should go. After a while, he looked at the time and it was almost 10 o'clock. Then everyone dispersed. After leaving the bar, Yimo took a taxi and sent Fu Sui home. She seemed a little drunk, her eyes became blurred, her face was red and she looked exceptionally pretty. Her body gradually tilted, her head resting on Yimo's shoulder, and her full body pressed against his arm, the scale of which was astonishing. Her hair stuck to Yimo's cheek, which was a little itchy. With a light sniff, he could smell a very pleasant fragrance, which was the scent of her perfume, mixed with the scent of her body, which was a bit intoxicating. Yimo was not drunk, but at this moment, he was a little intoxicated. The woman beside him is charming, sexy and hot, and can satisfy all the man's imaginations. You're drunk. After a long time, his eyes became clear. He took off his coat and put it on her. When they arrived downstairs of her house, he helped her out of the car and walked her all their way upstairs. Chapter 029. The baby is sick. A moan. Fu Sui woke up. She opened her misty eyes and looked around. It was a familiar bedroom. She pressed her forehead and still felt a little dizzy. Then, she glanced down and was stunned. She was only wearing underwear. He saw. The next moment, her face turned red. The underwear was a set and the style was quite bold. She hesitated for a long time yesterday before putting it on. How embarrassing. She raised her hands to cover her face, only to feel her cheeks burning incredibly hot. That's not right. I took off my clothes, but nothing happened. Am I not attractive enough? Then, she began to feel anxious again. I think I vomited, and vomited quite a lot. She thought about it carefully and was embarrassed again. She drank a lot of foreign liquor and didn't feel anything at first, but once the after effects hit her, she became drunk. After returning home, she vomited several times. Fusue, why did you drink so much? You're ruining things. She slapped her forehead, feeling a little regretful. After drinking some water at the bedside, she threw back the quilt and got out of bed. She has a great figure. She is about 1.7 meters tall, very tall, and well proportioned. Her legs are particularly long, and the rest of her body is thin where it should be thin, and fat where it should be fat. There is not a single bit of excess fat on her body. Her skin was very white, like milk, soft and smooth, and her whole body was so white that it was dazzling. She walked forward with a pair of bare white feet. As her body sways, she creates a charming rhythm, like the ups and downs of waves. The living room was very clean and there was no peculiar smell. When I looked at the balcony again, I saw that even the clothes were washed. She was stunned for a moment. He is really attentive. She pursed her lips and smiled sweetly. He is rich, handsome, thoughtful, and caring. He is indeed a perfect marriage partner. The only downside is having kids. However, this doesn't seem to be a big problem, at least she doesn't care too much. Who is the child's mother? She felt that her strongest rival was the child's mother. After all, she had a pair of children and had an advantage over her. But Jimo never revealed any information, and she didn't know where the child's mother was from, or who was prettier compared to her. Forget it, let's talk about it later. She thought about it for a while, then shook her head, took off her clothes and went to the bathroom. In the studio, Jimo was still full of energy and was studying how to cook. The baby will soon be drinking milk powder and will also have complementary foods soon. When he grows up a little, he can eat many things, so he has to research what dishes to cook for the baby in the future and practice his cooking skills at the same time. Let's film cooking today, just a few dishes. Compared to making gold and jade carvings, cooking is obviously simpler, but it is not easy to take a good picture. The angle, picture, and editing techniques all have very high requirements. After working on it for a whole night, he finally managed to edit a video and posted it online. As soon as this video was released, more than 6 million fans were stunned again. Why did this guy change his career again? Yesterday I was embroidering and making baby clothes, and today I switched to cooking. Fuck. Is he really omnipotent? He really is someone else's husband. Dad. The comments were extremely lively. After sleeping for a few hours, Jimo woke up and read the comments. He likes to read comments and see others praising him, which gives him a sense of accomplishment. After returning home and taking a shower, he went to the city center and drove the Bugatti back. Then he went to Su Yuqing's house. Jimo, take a look, is the baby catching a cold? As soon as I entered the door, I saw Su Yuqing holding the baby boy with a worried look on her face. Cold. Jimo's expression changed. It is very troublesome for a baby of this age to catch a cold. Let me see. He walked over quickly and saw that the boy looked listless, with snot running from his nose and a pale face, which indeed looked like symptoms of a cold. I just fed him milk, but he didn't drink much. Su Yuqing was a little anxious. Let me see, do you have a fever? Jimo reached out and touched the baby's forehead, which was a little hot. It's a little hot, like I have a fever. Jimo frowned. Yes. Seeing the baby in pain, Su Yuqing's heart ached. Why don't we go to the hospital? Good. Jimo nodded. Then you hold me first, I'll go change my clothes. After saying that, Su Yuqing handed the baby over, went into their house and changed her clothes. She wore a black coat, a mask, sunglasses, and a hat. You should wear one too. After looking at Jimo, she took out another mask. You will definitely have to queue up when going to the hospital, and you don't know how long you will have to wait, and it will be easy for you to be recognized. It didn't matter if she was photographed alone, but if Imo was photographed, it would definitely have a huge impact on his life and would also cause an uproar in the entertainment industry, which was something she didn't want to see. Imo was stunned for a moment, then took it. They asked Aunt Yun to stay and take care of the baby girl, and the two of them took the baby boy and set off. Ding! Trigger an emergency task, take their baby to their hospital for treatment. After getting in the car, the system voice suddenly rang. Just when Imo was wondering why there was no reward this time, the system's voice sounded again. You have obtained the ownership of Renhua International Medical Group in advance. Imo was stunned. Get it in advance. This is the first time I've encountered this. Renhua International. He murmured, this hospital was exactly their destination. A very famous high-end private medical group with many branches in the country and a good reputation. The nearby Renhua Hospital is also the largest hospital closest to Su Yuqing's home. Baby, be good. Don't cry. Don't cry. On their way, the boy seemed to be a little carsick and cried loudly in discomfort. Su Yuqing held the baby in her arms and kept coaxing him, feeling extremely distressed. Imo also felt a little worried. The child felt bad, and as a father, he felt even worse. Arrive. About 10 minutes later, the car drove into Renhua Hospital. The two got out of the car and went straight to the registration office. It was already past 6 o'clock, and there were still a lot of people in the hospital, many of whom were bringing their children to see a doctor. After making an appointment, the two went outside the clinic and found a seat in a corner. Let me hold you. Imo took the baby and started coaxing him. It's fine. Seeing that Su Yuqing still looked worried, he smiled, reached out and held her hand, squeezing it gently. She was stunned for a moment and her body stiffened for a moment, but she quickly relaxed and did not resist, but let him hold her. She responded softly, smiled at Imo, and her expression gradually calmed down. It's our turn. After waiting for more than an hour, it was finally his turn. Imo picked up the baby and followed Su Yuqing into the clinic. Chapter 030 Baby's identity information was leaked. Su Inyor, right. Are you his parents? The doctor was a man in his 30s. He looked at the registration form and then at Imo and the others. When he saw Su Yuqing, he was stunned for a moment, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Most people wouldn't cover themselves up like this. Su Yuqing nodded. Let me see. You have some cold symptoms, and a slight fever. Well, go get your blood drawn and tested. After I read the report, I'll prescribe some medicine. The doctor stood up, checked the baby, sat back down, and wrote out a few test orders. You need a blood test. Su Yuqing was surprised. The baby is still so young, he must be afraid of pain. Of course we have to test it, because I can't rule out other possibilities and I can't prescribe any medicine. You'd better go quickly. The doctor shook his hands. Good. Su Yuqing nodded and stood up holding the baby. Let's go. She called out to Imo and walked out of the clinic. The two found the place where blood was drawn and waited for another while. Even at night, there are still many patients here. It's our turn. After 10 minutes or so, it was finally my turn. Good baby, don't be afraid of pain. Su Yuqing held the baby and walked to the blood drawing window. Nurse, be careful. She was a little worried and gave a warning. I know. The nurse drawing the blood responded with some impatience. She looked up at Su Yuqing, then suddenly narrowed her eyes, with a hint of suspicion in her eyes. Their voice just now seemed a little familiar. And her strict attire. She quickly suppressed her doubts, took out the needle for drawing blood, and pricked the baby's hand. With a cry, the baby cried loudly in pain. Be good, baby, don't cry. Don't cry. Su Yuqing felt very distressed. Okay. Press it with a cotton ball for a few minutes. After drawing the blood, the nurse picked up a cotton ball and pressed it on the needle hole. Come on. Go sit over there for a while. Imo led Su Yuqing to an empty seat nearby and sat down. The blood was drawn and the next step was to wait. There were several tests and the results would take about an hour to come out. This person looks like Su Yuqing. At this time, the blood-drawing nurse looked through the window and became suspicious. Although the other person was covered tightly, she could still recognize him from their voice, which was very similar. Su Inyor. Surname Su. I looked at the baby's information again and it matched. Half a year ago, the rumor that Queen Su Yuqing was pregnant and went for a pregnancy checkup caused a sensation and shook the entire entertainment industry. Calculating the time, it matches the age of this baby. Could it really be her? The nurse became a little excited. This is big news. The Queen's baby. And that man, I don't know if he is an assistant or the child's father. If he is the latter, that would be so exciting. At that moment, she secretly took out her mobile phone, took a picture of the baby's information, and then took a few pictures outside the window. Then, she sent it to several groups and showed it off proudly. Are you hungry? After waiting for a while, Yimo asked Su Yuqing. Not really hungry. Su Yuqing shook her head. There's a convenience store downstairs. I'll go buy some food and water. Yimo said with a smile. Okay. Su Yuqing glanced at the baby in her arms and nodded. Yimo got up, went downstairs, and bought some things at the convenience store. This hospital is not bad. After walking out of the store, he walked around and looked around. The whole hospital was very large and magnificently built, and all the facilities were very new. Have you heard? Su Yuqing is coming to our hospital. Su Yuqing? No way. The Queen. That's her. She brought her baby to see the doctor. Look, this is her son, Su Uproar. She also brought a man with her, and I don't know who he is, but he might be the father. Su? Why is his last name Su? Hey. Just take her last name. She's so rich, it's easy. As he returned to the building, he heard a few nurses passing by talking excitedly. He paused and his expression changed suddenly, becoming gloomy. Not only was Su Yuqing recognized, but Nuo's information was also leaked. The photo is a bit blurry. I can't see the baby clearly, nor the man's appearance. I guess it could be the father of the child. It can't be the assistant. The news spreads so fast. It's all over Weibo. I think it will cause a sensation and become a trending search topic. After listening for a while, he quickened his pace and rushed upstairs. Let's go. He quickly walked to Su Yuqing and shouted in a deep voice. What's wrong? Su Yuqing was stunned and asked in confusion. You've been recognized, we've been photographed, and Nuo's information has also been leaked by them. Yimo whispered. What? Su Yuqing exclaimed and her face changed. No was also photographed. Who did it? She was a little angry. They should be from the hospital. Let's go down first. Yimo said. The news has spread, and more people may come to take pictures of them, and there may even be reporters and paparazzi who will come to block them after hearing the news, which will be troublesome. Su Yuqing immediately stood up, followed Yimo downstairs and returned to the car. Uncle Dong, drive to the underground parking lot and park in a corner. I'll go up and take care of it. Yimo said to Uncle Dong. Deal with it. Deal with what? Su Yuqing was stunned. Is there any hospital that would leak patient privacy so casually? We must seek justice for this matter. Yimo said coldly. He was really angry. It wasn't a big deal that he and Su Yuqing were photographed, as they were adults, but Nuo was still a child, and her privacy was also leaked, which he couldn't tolerate. He was also very dissatisfied with the lax management of this hospital. Whoever did it will have to pay the price. Just wait. He smiled at Su Yuqing, closed the car door, turned and left. When he returned to the building, he observed for a while and saw someone discussing this matter, so he walked over. What are you discussing? Su Yuqing? And there are photos. Let me see. He talked to himself, walked up to the other person, took the other person's phone and looked at the photo. Then, his face darkened. He has already figured out who took the photos secretly and leaked them. You took the photos secretly, didn't you? And you leaked the patient's information. He returned to the blood drawing area, walked up to the nurse who had drawn blood before, slammed the counter and shouted. The nurse was stunned. She obviously didn't expect that she would be discovered and come to her door. For a moment, she felt guilty. But then she rolled her eyes and snarled, "Don't talk nonsense about secretly filming. I didn't secretly film anything, nor did I leak any patient information. I'm telling you, don't mess around here or cause any damage. Believe it or not, I'll call security." She raised her hand and pointed at Yimo, her tone already containing a hint of threat. Chapter 031. What a lunatic. This is Mr. Yi. You're pretty tough. Yi Mo sneered. Since you said you didn't take any secret photos, do you dare to take out your phone and let me check it? What qualifications do you have to check my phone? If I say there's nothing, then there's nothing. Don't slander me. The nurse screamed. What's going on? The commotion attracted the attention of the surrounding patients and medical staff, who all looked over with confusion. Since you don't allow me to check, then you are guilty. Yi Mo stared at the nurse coldly. What guilty conscience? You're talking nonsense. Get out of my way. Can't you see I'm working? This is a hospital, not a place for you to make trouble, the nurse yelled again. Sir, please go away and don't disturb us while we are working. An older nurse came over. Your hospital leaked patient information and secretly took photos of patients and posted them online. Do you think you are justified in this? Yi Mo's face darkened and he said unceremoniously. Leaking patient information. The older nurse was startled and confused. At this time, a nurse came up behind her and whispered something in her ear. Then, her expression changed slightly. Su Yuqing? This person's influence is extraordinary. If the incident gets out of hand, it will have a huge impact on the hospital's reputation. Sir, this happened because of our hospital's negligence, but we can't be sure who did it right now. How about this, let's do a self-investigation first, and when we have found out the truth, we will apologize to you then. She smiled and said politely. Her method is to delay for a few days and then apologize, and the impact of the matter can be minimized. Apologize? Will that help? Yi Mo sneered. Sir, what do you mean? Expel. Anyone who leaked the information or helped spread it will be expelled. Yi Mo said sternly. Expelled. The older nurse's expression changed. This request is too much. Har har. Who do you think you are? You're just a celebrity's follower. What's so great about you? You even want to be in charge of our hospital's affairs. You're sick. The nurse inside the window seemed to have heard some joke and laughed shrilly. She glanced at Yi Mo outside with a sarcastic look on her face. This guy really thinks he's someone important, and he lets his hospital fire people so easily. What a joke. Sir, your request, we can't do it. The most we can do is apologize. The older nurse shook her head. It is difficult to fire one person, let alone this person's request to fire all those related to him, which is a long list of people. No matter what, their hospital would never agree. Can't do it? Then I won't leave today until you do it. Yi Mo sat down at the side and spoke calmly. The older nurse frowned, feeling a little embarrassed. After all, their hospital was indeed at fault in this matter. This Tian Li. She glanced toward the window and frowned even more. This person is a relative of Director Huang from the logistics department, and has strong connections in the hospital. Even if she was the one who leaked the information, the hospital would at most just give her a punishment, and nothing would happen. Who is making trouble here? Just as I was feeling distressed, I heard a loud shout coming from the other end of the corridor. Then, a middle-aged man came rushing in with several security guards. Second uncle, it's him. He's deliberately making trouble. Tian Li immediately pointed at Yi Mo and started yelling, looking somewhat smug. This is exactly the reinforcement she invited. Second uncle. Yi Mo raised his eyebrows slightly when he heard this. Wow. You're so brave. You dare to cause trouble in our hospital. Director Huang strode over with great momentum. You guys, take him out. When he got closer, he gave orders to the people behind him. You don't even ask what the reason is. Yi Mo smiled. What's there to ask? You're making trouble here, and that's wrong. Get out of here first. If you dare to resist, I'll call the police to arrest you. Director Huang shouted, what are you still standing there for? Go ahead. Come out with us. Several security guards shouted and stepped forward together. One of them stretched out his hand and grabbed Yi Mo's arm. Yi Mo narrowed his eyes, grabbed the other person's wrist and twisted it hard. Ouch. It hurts. Let go. The security guard screamed like a pig being slaughtered and sweat broke out on his forehead. You dare to do that? You are so brave. Director Huang was stunned for a moment, obviously not expecting this guy to be so rampant and bold. Are you all idiots? Why are you still standing there? Come on together. Subdue him for me. Then he roared in frustration. Wait a moment. The older nurse couldn't bear it and shouted, Director Huang, there's no need to be like this. We were in the wrong in this matter. What's wrong with that? He's already started it, we have to catch him today. Director Huang yelled. If you dare come over here, I will break his hand. Yimo looked at the remaining security guards and said coldly. Then, he looked at Director Huang and the others, call your dean over. You crazy bastard, you still dare to shout. Director Huang's face turned red with anger. The older nurse hesitated, stepped aside and made a phone call. The other party is a big star and has great influence, so the dean has to step in to settle the matter today. Leaking patient information. The other party is the famous star Su Yuqing? And they are making a scene. In the dean's office, Dean Liu Churen's brows were furrowed. What is going on? After hanging up the phone, he sighed and scratched his head in worry. He was feeling annoyed because he just received news that the group had changed hands and was acquired by someone. He still didn't know who the new owner was and whether he would interfere with the hospital's personnel arrangements in the future. At this extremely sensitive time, such a big thing happened in the hospital. Once it was exposed, it would have a great impact on his future. Go and have a look. He stood up, jogged all the way, and rushed out. What's going on? 7 or 8 minutes later, he arrived at the scene, followed by a number of people. Dean, this guy deliberately caused trouble and even beat people up. Director Huang came here as a bad guy and filed a complaint first. Liu Churen glanced at him and frowned. This guy, doesn't he think the incident is big enough? Sir, I've also learned about this matter. We are indeed responsible, but you see, you also took action, and the impact is very bad. How about this, we both take a step back. Liu Churen walked forward and smiled at Yimo. At this moment, he just wanted to keep things quiet and not make a big fuss that would affect his future. Dean, how can you let him go like this? Director Huang said unwillingly. Just shut up. Liu Churen turned around and shouted. I don't know what your name is yet. He looked at Yimo again and said with a smile. My last name is Yi, and my given name is Mo. I wonder if the dean has heard of this name. Yimo looked at him and said with a playful expression. Wow, wow, wow. Listen, how arrogant he is. Who does he think he is? Can he scare people by just saying a random name? What Yimo? I've never heard of him. Director Huang laughed. Yimo. Liu Churen was stunned. I seem to have just heard this name. He thought about it carefully, and suddenly, his body shook violently, as if struck by lightning. His eyes gradually widened, staring at the young man in front of him, his face filled with shock and disbelief. It seems that this is the name of the new employer. This is definitely not a mere coincidence. Gurgle. He swallowed hard, his face turned pale, and cold sweat dripped down his forehead. Dean, let's kick this lunatic out right away. And call the police to arrest him. Director Huang was still fanning the flames. Shut up. Liu Churen finally couldn't bear it anymore and roared angrily. His face flushed red, his expression became distorted due to extreme anger, and he shouted at the top of his lungs, What a lunatic! Are you f***ing blind? This is Director Yi, the new owner of our hospital. As soon as the words fell, there was a sudden silence all around. Everyone froze in place, their faces blank and incredulous. Chapter 032 Is the child's mother really a big star? The hall was completely silent. Everyone had a dazed look on their faces. Especially Director Huang and the nurse Tian Li, their eyes were wide open and their expressions were extremely dazed. Dean, what are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Director Huang came back to his senses and laughed dryly. He still couldn't believe it. Do I look like I'm kidding? Liu Churen roared, Our Renhua hospital and the entire group have been acquired by someone else. Now, this Mr. Yi is our new boss. Director Huang was stunned when he heard this. He swayed and almost fell down. The color drained from his face. It's all over now. At the side, Tian Li's figure swayed and her face turned pale. She never thought that this guy had such an amazing identity. He was the new chairman of the group. The older nurse took a deep breath and looked shocked. She also didn't expect that this person had such a powerful background. Then, she felt relieved that she did not offend the other party too much, otherwise, her life would be difficult. President Liu, you have to give me an explanation for this matter. Yi Mo spoke up. Of course, of course. Mr. Yi, don't worry, I will definitely make you satisfied. Liu Churan bowed quickly and smiled almost flatteringly. Who? Who leaked the patient information? Come out. How many people have passed it on? Check them all and open them all. He looked around and roared. And him, open it too. Yi Mo reminded at the right time and pointed at Director Huang. Yes, yes, yes. And you, pack up and get out. Liu Churan raised his hand and pointed at Director Huang. Director Huang's body swayed, and he fell to the ground, his face becoming paler. The people around him all looked at him with a gloating attitude, and no one showed any sympathy. When they looked at Yi Mo again, their eyes became eager. This person is the boss of the entire group. If they can get close to him or leave a good impression on him, won't they be able to rise quickly in the group in the future? Hello, Mr. Yi. They came forward one after another and greeted him cordially. Mr. Yi, are you satisfied with the handling of this matter? Liu Churan came up and smiled warmly. It's okay. Come with me. Yi Mo waved his hand, led him aside, and told him that he had brought his baby to see a doctor. Oh. Don't worry, I will ask the people in the laboratory to speed up, and then ask Dr. Xu on duty to prescribe the medicine and send it to you. Liu Churan said hurriedly. Very good. Wait a minute, you come down with me and say hello. Okay, okay. About 10 minutes later, Liu Churan came back with the medicine, and then followed Yi Mo to the underground parking lot. Miss Su, I'm so sorry. On behalf of Renhua Hospital, I apologize to you. Please rest assured that all the relevant personnel have been fired. When he met Su Yuqing, he bowed deeply at a 90-degree angle. This attitude made Su Yuqing confused. Yi Mo, what's going on? After the car drove away, she was still confused and felt it was unbelievable. The dean came to apologize in person and fired a group of people. How did Yi Mo do it? That's so awesome. The dean is a good person. When he knew something like this happened, he dealt with it seriously. Yi Mo said with a smile. Su Yuqing said, oh, and didn't ask any more questions. When she got home, she answered a phone call from Yang Mani, and she explained. Yi Mo fed the baby medicine. After struggling to coax the baby to sleep, he chatted with Su Yuqing. This photo is going viral online right now. However, it was taken from the back, with only half of your face shown. You were also wearing a mask, so it's okay. Su Yuqing said with a smile. Yi Mo nodded. In fact, he doesn't care even if his face is photographed, he is not afraid. As for the baby, only the name was leaked, there is no photo. After a few days, this matter will fade away, don't worry. Well. Then you go to bed early, I'll stay and take care of the baby. Yi Mo said. Good. Su Yuqing smiled. She looked at Yi Mo, and her smile was more gentle and intimate. The next day. As usual, Yi's father, who was far away in a small county town, got up early. After taking a walk and exercising, he returned home, turned on the TV, and checked the news on his phone. Originally he was going to work, but since his son became successful, he quit his job and prepared to rest at home for some time. Su Yuqing? Oh. That big star. As he was scrolling, he saw a piece of news. He also knew this Su Yuqing, a super popular star before. Not only was she as beautiful as a fairy, but she was also a great singer. He had also heard of her. The queen took her child to see a doctor late at night, accompanied by a mysterious man. He watched with great interest, the gossipy spirit in his heart burning. This silhouette, why does it look familiar? Until he saw the photo. The photo is a bit blurry, but the back of the man in it seems a little familiar. Why does he look so much like Xiao Mo? The more he looked, the more suspicious he became. Although I can't see it clearly, it feels very similar. Look at this figure from behind, does it look like our son? He found Yi's mother and showed her the photos. This really looks like it. Yi's mother was packing clothes and was stunned when she saw the photo. Are you doubting that this person is our son? That's impossible. Isn't this Su Yuqing a superstar? She was so popular before. How could she be related to our son? Soon, Yi's mother shook her head. This Su Yuqing was a fairy-like figure, high and mighty, while their son was just an ordinary citizen with a very ordinary status, so it was impossible for them to have any intersection. 2. Father Yi nodded, and most of the doubts in his heart disappeared. A big star of this level would always look for someone extremely wealthy, with a net worth of either tens or hundreds of billions. His ambitions are higher than the sky, so how could he be interested in his son and even give birth to a pair of children for him? Isn't this just a daydream? If that's true, that would be great. Father Yi looked at the photo again and sighed. If his son could marry such a big star, how proud and glorious it would be for him as a father. Just dream on. Yi's mother rolled her eyes at him. I can't even think about it. Father Yi muttered and walked away with his phone. On the other side, the Su family. Who is this man? Father Su looked at the photo and frowned. Is it true, as the rumors say, that this man is the father of the child? Still quite young. He breathed a sigh of relief. He had always been worried that the child's father was a man of status and was older, so his daughter had been hiding the fact. If it was really this young man, the situation would undoubtedly be much better. It could also be an assistant, a friend, or something like that. Su's mother said. That's possible. Let's go over and take a look and find out for sure. Father Su couldn't sit still any longer, so he immediately stood up and hurried away. Chapter 033 Yimo was followed. The fever is gone. Yimo got up and checked the baby boy's condition. I took some medicine last night and I feel much better. I'm going to go take a shower. He went out and got into his Lamborghini Urus. Just after driving a few steps, I saw a Mercedes-Benz coming from the front. When we passed each other, I could see the people inside. They were the middle-aged couple I met last time. Yimo's heart skipped a beat. This couple should be Su Yuqing's parents. Young man, get out. Father Su rolled down the window and called out enthusiastically. He remembered this enthusiastic and handsome guy in this car. Yeah. Yimo smiled and acted very naturally. That was a close call. Only after the car passed did he breathe a sigh of relief and feel thankful. Fortunately, he came out for something, otherwise he would have been stuck, which would have been so embarrassing. This young man seems to be much more handsome now, even more handsome than I was when I was young. Father Su drove away slowly and said with emotion. Much more handsome than you. Mother Su rolled her eyes. It's not much different. I was also very handsome when I was young. Father Su touched his face and said to himself. Hurry up and get up. Su's mother got out of the car and rushed upstairs in a hurry. Dad. Mom. Why are you here? Su Yuqing was startled when she opened the door, her heart pounding. Why can't we come? Su's mother said. No, if you want to come, you should at least let me know in advance. We are all family, why should we speak in advance? Daughter, are you feeling guilty? Is there a man hiding at home? Su's mother frowned, feeling that something was not quite right. No. No. How is it possible? Su Yuqing hurriedly said, just look for yourselves. Not bad. After her parents entered the house, she closed the door, patted her chest, and felt relieved. Really not. After walking around, Su's mother was a little disappointed. Tell me, were you the one in the news last night? And that man, is he the child's father? Su's mother sat down on the sofa and asked. How is that possible? We are just friends. If you don't believe me, you can ask Manny. Su Yuqing shook her head. Don't lie to me. Su's mother picked up her phone and called young Manny to confirm that she was indeed just a friend. After putting down the phone, she and Su's father looked at each other, both a little worried. If this isn't the child's father, then it's very likely what they guessed, that the child's father is an old man, which is not good. They sighed silently, stopped asking questions, and started looking at the baby. Yimo drove out of the community and headed towards his home. After driving for a while, he suddenly had a very strange feeling, as if he was being followed. He looked through the rearview mirror several times and saw a red car following him from a distance. We've driven several blocks and this car is still following us. That's weird. He muttered, drove to the intersection ahead and turned a corner. Looking at the rearview mirror again, I saw that the red car had indeed turned. Reporters or paparazzi? No, that's not right. How did they find me? Yimo pondered for a while, drove to the side of the road ahead and stopped. There was a milk tea shop on the street, so he went in and bought a cup. While waiting, he glanced outside and saw that the red car had also stopped not far away. There was a woman inside, looking over here. Another glass of cheese and grapes. Imo ordered another drink. After getting the milk tea, he walked out of the store and went straight to the red car. The people inside noticed him and lowered their heads in panic. Walking up to the car, he knocked on the window. "Hello, what's up?" After a while, the window rolled down and the woman in the car looked up and asked. Imo was stunned when he saw it. What appeared before him was a pretty and charming face, an oval face, large phoenix eyes, clear and bright, two plump red lips, sparkling with a moist luster, looking extremely attractive. Looking down, there was a soft, snow-white area that was so large that it was almost exaggerated. Her clothes were stretched out of shape and she looked like they were about to explode. That ravine was completely unfathomable. A murderous weapon. Imo sighed secretly. He had never seen one of this scale, at least this size. The visual impact was quite amazing. Seeing Imo's dazed look, the woman raised the corners of her lips slightly, and a hint of pride flashed in her eyes. Mock-up. The Queen's man must also be controlled by her. Then, she pursed her lips, revealing an innocent look, and said in a tender voice, "Handsome boy, what's wrong?" The corner of Imo's mouth twitched. This woman is quite good at pretending. How many photos did you take? Hand them all over. He stretched out his hands and shouted. What do you mean by how many pictures were taken? I didn't take any pictures. The woman said innocently. That camera. Imo rolled his eyes and pointed at the camera next to her. Do you think I didn't notice that you followed me for several blocks? Don't treat me like a fool. Hand over the things quickly. The woman's face changed. Okay. I'll give it to you. She pretended to pick up the camera and took out the memory card. The next moment, she suddenly stuffed the card to her chest, then raised her head and looked at it proudly. If you have the guts, come and get it yourself. As she spoke, she puffed out her chest. Imo was stunned for a moment, the corners of his mouth twitching slightly. Do you really think I wouldn't dare? He sneered. Come on. The woman looked fearless. Imo narrowed his eyes and stared at it for a long time, then suddenly picked up his phone. What's your bank card number? You still want to bribe me? Let me tell you, a few dollars won't get rid of me. I can sell these explosive materials for tens of thousands of dollars, the woman muttered and gave her card number again. Okay, 1 million has been transferred. After a while, Imo put down his phone. How much, how much? The woman thought she had heard it wrong. 1 million to buy all your materials. Imo said. 1 million. The woman's beautiful eyes widened instantly, and her face was dull. Bite. The next moment, her cell phone rang. When she picked it up, her beautiful eyes widened even wider. She couldn't believe her eyes at all. Even her head was buzzing and blank. It really is 1 million. This is too extravagant and refreshing. She stayed there, feeling like she was in a dream. Bring the things here. Also, you are not allowed to show up again, and you must forget everything you know. Imo said again. This woman must have followed them to the neighborhood last night, so she was able to track him today. Okay. I definitely will. The woman came to her senses and nodded quickly. Then, she smiled sheepishly. Actually, I didn't take any pictures, only your back. I feel a little embarrassed to take your 1 million. But I can't return the money, so, how about? I'll give you a discount and you can take it yourself. As she spoke, she puffed out her chest and closed her eyes. Chapter 034 Upgrade Package Emerald Lake Villa No. 1. Ning Yuting leaned back in her seat, her graceful body tense. A pair of long eyelashes trembled because of nervousness. The white area on her chest also had slight ripples due to the shaking. There was a faint blush on that pretty and charming face. She is not a casual person, but the other party gave too much, and she cannot accept it against her conscience. Giving the other party a little benefit in exchange for 1 million is not a loss. This person is sick. Imo looked at her with a grin on his face. Why don't you take it? Are you embarrassed? After waiting for a long time and seeing no movement, she opened her eyes and wondered. You know I'm embarrassed too. Imo said unhappily. How could he have the nerve to do it in public? I tell you, I'm not that kind of person. Don't get me wrong, it's just that I feel very embarrassed to accept 1 million directly, and my conscience is a little uneasy. Ning Yuting said weakly with a red face. Then you come back? No. Absolutely not. I need this 1 million, urgently. Ning Yuting was anxious. Well, take this, and I'll give you some more benefits when I get back. As she spoke, she reached out and took out the memory card. This action startled Yimo and he quickly looked away. Give. He took the memory card, which was still warm and had a faint body scent. Let's go. By the way, this is for you. He handed over the cup of milk tea and turned away. Cheese and grapes. Yeah. Delicious. Ning Yuting inserted the straw, took a sip with her rosy little mouth, and exclaimed in praise. He is so handsome. And he is rich. He drives a Lamborghini and can easily spend $1 million. Who is he? She pondered while drinking milk tea. Thinking of that handsome face, her eyes gradually became blurred. So handsome. No wonder a queen like Su Yuqing would fall in love with him and give birth to a child for him. By the way, send out the benefits quickly. She put the milk tea in front of her chest, drank it, and selected the beautiful selfies she took and sent them over. After getting in the car, Yimo's phone kept ringing. When he opened it, he was stunned. The other party sent a bunch of photos, including white stockings, black stockings, fishnet stockings, shiny stockings. It seemed that all styles of stockings were available, and there were also some uniform temptations. Any woman of average looks would look much more attractive when wearing stockings, let alone her. In terms of looks, she is actually not inferior to Fu Xiaohua, but her temperament is different. Fu Xiaohua has more of the temperament of an intellectual queen, fashionable and sexy, while this person has that kind of charming and seductive temperament. Especially her figure, which is so good that it is almost exaggerated, with a protruding front and a curved back, which is really enchanting. These are all I have on my phone. I'll send you the photos I take later. It took her a while to finish sending it. Yimo was a little speechless. Never mind. He muttered, started the car, and went home. After taking a shower, he called Su Yuqing, told her what had just happened, and told her to be careful. Okay. Then come over tomorrow when you're free. My parents are here. Luckily you left in time. Su Yuqing hid in the toilet and whispered. Don't forget to give Nuo medicine. He hasn't recovered yet, so he needs to continue taking it today. Yimo warned. Rest assured. Su Yuqing hung up the phone and then carefully walked out of the bathroom. Yimo originally wanted to go to the studio to practice his skills, but suddenly he remembered something and opened the system interface. Yimo newbie dad, intermediate rich. Wealth value, 31. Ability value, 5. 31. It's increased that much. He was a little surprised. Last time I made over 10 billion, but the stock price only went up by 2 points. This time it went up by 20 points. It seems that Renhor International Medical Group is quite valuable. Intermediate Godly Man. The title has also been upgraded. What is this? A gift package. In the corner of the title Intermediate Godly Man, he saw a gift package logo. Do you want to receive the title upgrade gift pack? He tapped lightly, and the system voice sounded. Receive. Congratulations to their host, you have successfully received the gift package, and the prize draw is Emerald Lake No. 1 Villa, a Koenigsegg CCXR. Emerald Lake 1. He checked it immediately. The Emerald Lake Villas are a newly built top-level villa complex with only about 30 units in total. Villa No. 1 is the largest and most expensive, worth hundreds of millions. Just right. He smiled with delight. The house in Qianshui Yuan is too small. He didn't have money before and the decoration is not good. He was just thinking of changing the house, but he didn't expect the system to give him one directly. As for cars, no matter how many, it's not too many. Anyway, the villa is big enough for him to park. Drive a jetter. Because of the license plate problem, he still kept the old jetter. He is not planning to throw away this car for the time being. He got in the car and followed the navigation instructions. Half an hour later, he arrived at the gate of the villa area. A large iron gate stopped him. Go away, we don't welcome agents here. The security guard came out of the booth and waved his hands at Yimo in the car, somewhat impatiently. Intermediary. Yimo was stunned. Aren't you an intermediary? The security guard sneered. Driving a loser car and wearing a black suit, Isn't this the standard configuration of a real estate agent? No matter how handsome this person is, he can only be considered a slightly more handsome agent. There is no essential difference. Many such agents had come here before, all wanting to sneak in, take pictures of the villas, and post them online to increase their popularity, so they simply banned all agents from entering. Brother, I'm not an agent. Mo smiled bitterly. Who would believe that? Who would call you a brother? The security guard rolled his eyes and said, I'm telling you, don't try to get close to me. Get out of here right now. Don't you see where this is? The houses inside are not for ordinary people to live in. Do you think you can see them? Mo frowned, feeling a little unhappy. I repeat, I'm not an agent. I'm the owner of this place, and I'm here to see my own house. He said coldly. The owner? Har har. The security guard was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter as if he had heard a huge joke. A guy driving a junked car actually dares to say that he is the owner of the car? This was simply the funniest joke he had ever heard in his life. If you don't believe it, call the property management staff to verify it. Mo said. Okay. I'll see how long you can blow. The security guard sneered and picked up the intercom. Hello, management office, there's a guy driving a broken jetter here. He says he's our owner and wants you to verify it. Don't you think it's funny? A few minutes later, an electric golf cart drove out and a pretty woman in business attire got out. Sister Shia, he said he was the owner. Look at his shabby car. Isn't it a joke? The security guard opened the door, walked over, pointed at Mo outside and sneered. The woman didn't smile, but frowned. Looking at the car, the man outside does not look like the owner. Each villa here costs hundreds of millions, and those who can afford to live there are all wealthy people in the business world, and they must be quite old. But, coincidentally, villa number 1 was sold today, and the buyer has not shown up yet. Could it be the young man outside? Chapter 035, Master of the Forbidden City, I am not as good as him. Hello, sir. The woman stepped forward and smiled. When she looked into the car, she was surprised at first sight, and then her expression changed. The security guard had little experience and couldn't tell the brand names, but she could tell at a glance that the man was wearing an expensive, high-end suit. Look for yourself. Mo directly took out the contract given by the system and handed it over. The woman took it and looked at it, her pupils suddenly shrank. This is the contract for buying a house. This person is really the owner of villa number 1. Mr. Yi, I'm really sorry. This is the villa you just bought, and we haven't received your relevant information yet, so we didn't recognize it. Please forgive me. The woman bowed and said respectfully. Seeing this, the security guard's face froze and his expression became gradually dull. This guy driving this broken car is actually the owner? This is too incredible. Rich people nowadays have such weird tastes, they like to drive junk cars. Xiao Liu, why are you still standing there? Why don't you apologize to Mr. Yi? The woman looked at him and shouted. The security guard was startled and woke up, sweating all over. As a security guard, if he offends the owner here, he will be fired, and he doesn't want to lose his job. Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. I was blind and didn't recognize you. He hurried forward, so nervous that he was a little incoherent. Forget it. Mo waved his hand. Mr. Yi, my name is Xia Lin, and I'm from the property management office. Let me take you in. If you have any questions in the future, you can contact me on WeChat. Charlene introduced herself, got back into the golf cart, and led the way. Are all rich people so low-key these days? Security guard Xiao Liu stood there, scratching his head, unable to figure out what was going on. Mr. Yi, I think you haven't seen the house in person, right? Let me introduce it to you. The one you bought is our largest and most luxurious one. The best materials are used for decoration. The sofas, tables, and all the furniture and decorations are also world-famous luxury brands. After arriving, Charlene took the lead in introducing the facilities of the villa. Who is this Mr. Yi? From time to time, she secretly glanced at Mo, feeling extremely curious. He spent 200 million to buy this villa without even seeing it in person. This amount of money is truly amazing. And his handsome appearance, and his weird behavior. He is so rich, but he drives an old and broken jetter. Such behavior is really confusing. Perhaps rich people are willful and don't follow the ordinary path. She sighed to herself. Mr. Yi, contact me if you have anything. After the introduction, she said goodbye and left. Yimo looked around again and was quite satisfied. The first impression of this villa is its size, and then its luxury. It has all the facilities that a luxury house should have. It's just too big, and it's lonely living alone. He thought that he could bring his parents over after a while. But it's not possible now. He can't explain to his parents how he became so rich all of a sudden. Koenigsegg. When he arrived at the garage, he saw the donated Koenigsegg CCXR, with its silver white body and stylish shape, which looked extremely cool. This car is more expensive and more famous than his original Bugatti. And an official license plate. He couldn't help but sigh that the system was really considerate. Try it. He got in the car, started it with the key, and as soon as he stepped on the accelerator, he heard the engine roaring and the sound bursting. He drove straight out. Fuck. When passing through their gate, security guard Xiao Liu took one look and was stunned. Isn't he this Mr. Yi from before? How come he drove an old, broken Jetta when he went in, and when he came out, it became such a cool sports car? So handsome. Watching the sports car speeding away, he smacked his lips, his face full of envy and jealousy. Arriving at the studio, Yimo started to get busy. The cooking video he posted yesterday morning received a good response and gained a lot of followers. He plans to make another one today, and he will continue making baby clothes as well. I was busy until the evening, and finally finished editing the cooking video and posted it online. The dishes he picked all required extremely strong knife skills, such as wensi tofu. He also picked a large radish and carved a dragon out of it. I've lost my studies. I've lost my studies. Fans watched and shed tears silently. The cooking videos posted by other bloggers are all intended to teach them, but the one posted by this blogger is intended to ruin them. Just to get this level of knife skills right, I wonder how many hands I had to break before I could master it. Then, Yimo started making baby clothes. He only made one set last time, and this time he plans to design a new set, still from the traditional Chinese style series, but the cutting and embroidery patterns are completely different. There are many traditional Chinese elements that can be used, such as various flowers, birds, and animals. He can easily design them. Then, start making it. He was busy until the early hours of the next morning before he finally made the clothes, edited the video, and posted it online. What a beautiful dress! My baby will look so cute in it. The mother saw it and were full of praise. This set of beautifully designed, purely handmade embroidered traditional Chinese-style baby clothes perfectly hits their aesthetic taste. One last night, one this morning. Doesn't this bastard sleep? Even the donkeys in the production team didn't dare to do this. Many fans were also shocked. This production speed is even faster than that of a sow. Chinese-style baby clothes. This news is worth it. Many media people's eyes lit up when they saw it. A video like this that promotes Chinese culture, has such superb skills and is so beautifully produced is simply a treasure trove of material. If you forward it, it will become a very good news. So they forwarded it so that more people could see it. The account of Newbie Dad has become a little popular again. The previous videos, gold artifacts, jade carvings, etc. were also turned out. This young man's skills are indeed amazing. I saw it a few days ago. I am ashamed. I have been a craftsman all my life and have repaired so many cultural relics, but my hands are not as good as his. A master from the Palace Museum also forwarded it, expressing deep emotion. These words caused quite a stir. Who is the Forbidden City Master? They are all great craftsmen, top talents, responsible for repairing national treasures. It is shocking that people like these actually admit that their skills are not as good as those of a young man. For a time, there was a lot of discussion online surrounding this account. Many people are arguing whether this new dad will be able to become a new phenomenal top internet celebrity like Li Ziki. Many people hold a positive opinion that this new dad has extraordinary skills and is almost omnipotent. As long as he is packaged and improved in post-production, he will be invincible. This is a rising star of tomorrow. Chapter 036 Very good. Yimo woke up and picked up his phone to check. Several missed calls and many WeChat messages. He was a little puzzled. Why were there so many unfamiliar numbers? When he opened WeChat, he was stunned. They are all photos. The beauties in them have hot bodies, wear sexy stockings, and strike all kinds of seductive poses, which are really exciting. It's her again. Mo smiled bitterly. She sent a bunch yesterday and she sent more today. However, I have to say that her photos are quite good, with various angles showing off her good figure to the fullest, especially the ones taken from the side, which fully display her exaggerated S-shaped curve. What is attractive is not only the pair of weapons, but also her plump and sexy buttocks. Just took this. Does it look good? You can ask for anything you want to see, as long as you don't ask me to pay you back. She also added a pitiful expression. Mo was speechless again. This woman, there is no way he can handle it. He collected his thoughts, opened Douyin and took a look, then he understood who were calling. They were from Douyin officials, some guild organizations, media and the like. He thought about it and didn't reply to any of them. These people only came to him for signing contracts or interviews, but he was not interested in that. 7.5 million. When he looked at the number of fans again, he got a little excited. We are getting closer and closer to the mark of tens of millions of fans. No is well again, don't worry. My parents? They are gone. They left last night. Aunt Yun has something going on at home today, so they are not here. He called Su Yuqing. Auntie Yun isn't here? Then what are you having for lunch? Mo asked. Just make something to eat. There are still a lot of dumplings and a few bags of snail noodles in the refrigerator. If it doesn't work, I'll order takeout. Su Yuqing said. After she finished speaking, she suddenly cried out, ouch. What's wrong? It was Nuo. He bit me too hard and it hurt. Su Yuqing frowned in pain. Does it hurt? Mo was a little nervous. Yeah. Su Yuqing responded softly, this little ancestor bit his skin and it's bleeding. So serious? Why not switch to the other side? That side was bitten a long time ago. I feel it's a little inflamed. It hurts. Su Yuqing smiled bitterly. Feeding babies is really hard work, especially when there are two babies who need milk at the same time. Inflammation? Do you want to see a doctor? Mo said worriedly. No, it's not that serious. I can't just go see a doctor casually. Have you forgotten what happened the night before last? It was too easy to be photographed. Su Yuqing said helplessly. Too? Mo said, well, I'll go over now and buy some food for you. What do you want to eat? Forehead. Su Yuqing hesitated. Ben felt a little embarrassed and wanted to refuse, but when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. She thought of the taste of the food he cooked last time, and couldn't resist the urge to eat it. Okay. Just buy whatever you like. Good. After hanging up the phone, Mo set off. He came to the vicinity of Su Yuqing's home, went to a pharmacy first, bought iodine and some anti-inflammatory and hemostatic drugs, and then went straight to the nearest vegetable market. Pig Estrotter's good stuff. Give me some lotus root, too. She seems to like seafood. Give me some prawns, they're high in protein. And some vegetables. He walked around and when he came out, he was carrying several bags. There are so many dishes. Can you finish them all? As soon as she opened the door, Su Yuqing was surprised. Put the extra in the fridge. Mo glanced at her and was slightly startled. She was wearing a little white dress today, which made her look particularly fairy-like. Set off by her absolutely flawless face, she looked like an angel, and was extremely beautiful. The skirt was a little short, only reaching the middle of the thighs, revealing a pair of straight, smooth legs. On her snow-white shoulders were two suspenders, supporting her plump breasts of astonishing size. I'll make a few dishes for lunch. He quickly came to his senses, went into their house and started to work. It smells so good. 10 minutes later, Su Yuqing smelled the fragrance coming from the kitchen. She held the baby and looked towards the kitchen. Seeing the busy figures inside, she was slightly startled and a little dazed. The atmosphere at home at this moment is somewhat warm. Fine. She pursed her red lips and murmured. She held the two babies tight in her arms and felt a little warm in her heart. Okay, come and try it. After a while, Mo stuck his head out and called her. Oh. Here it comes. She picked up the baby and went into the kitchen. This pork rib soup is delicious. She picked up the spoon, tasted the soup, and was amazed. She found it a little unbelievable. Aunt Yun has been cooking for half her life and her skills are already very impressive, but Yimo is even better, his level is comparable to those of state banquet masters. No matter how casually cooked the dishes are, they are all so delicious. Try the fried prawns and these ones. I blanched them specially and they should be paired with this sauce. Yimo smiled and pointed to the plate next to him. On top, there were a few shrimps he had peeled. This is good, I love it. Su Yuqing's beautiful eyes lit up. She stretched out her jade hand, pinched her 2 white fingers, grabbed the shrimp's tail, slowly lifted it up, and stuffed it into her rosy little mouth. Delicious. After chewing it, her brows relaxed and she showed a look of pleasure. There are still a few dishes left. Please wait a moment. They will be ready in about 10 minutes. Yimo pointed at the pot on the stove and said with a smile. Su Yuqing nodded, and when she was about to leave, she couldn't help but feel greedy and took out a big shrimp. Okay, time to eat. Everything was cooked. Yimo served the dishes to the table. Yesterday, luckily you left in time. Su Yuqing ate and chatted. Oh. By the way, I saw your video today, it seems to be quite popular. They all said that your account has great potential. Yeah. Quite a few people contacted me today. Yimo nodded. That's a good thing. However, you can't just sign any contract with anyone. Many of them are designed to cheat you. Su Yuqing said seriously. No. Yimo took a mouthful of rice and smiled. Does your still hurt? After eating for a while, Yimo suddenly asked. What? Su Yuqing was stunned. As soon as she looked up and saw the other person's gaze, she understood, and her pretty face flushed slightly. It hurts a bit, a lot. She glanced down and whispered. I bought some medicine and will treat you later. Yimo said after a moment's hesitation. She was stunned for a moment, and her face turned red like a sunset glow. This. How can this be possible? We can't go on like this. What if it gets inflamed or festers? Yimo said worriedly. Will it be that serious? Su Yuqing was shocked. Well, okay then. After hesitating for a moment, she nodded slightly, her voice as soft as a mosquito's. Chapter 037 Yimo's blind date. Does it hurt? A little bit. It hurts. The atmosphere in the dark bedroom was ambiguous. Yimo cleaned her wound and applied some iodine to disinfect it. Okay, don't feed the baby today, let them drink formula. Yimo stood up and packed up his tools. Su Yuqing responded softly. Her face turned red with shame, and even her snow-white neck was stained with a layer of red. Although it was not the first time she was seen, she still felt very embarrassed, especially when the other person looked at her carefully. She felt hot and numb all over. Then I'll go wash the dishes. Yimo turned and walked out. Su Yuqing finally breathed a sigh of relief, looked down, and a faint blush appeared on her face again. Back in the kitchen, Yimo looked at the pile of bowls in the sink, feeling a little dazed. The scene just now still lingered in his mind. Just like this bowl, it is not only big, but also has a perfect shape. Soon, he shook his head, got rid of these distracting thoughts, and concentrated on washing the dishes. After cleaning up, Su Yuqing walked out of the bedroom and sat on the sofa. The two looked at each other, and then quickly looked away. Why don't we watch some TV? Su Yuqing tried to ease the embarrassment. She took the remote and turned on the TV. A TV series was playing on it. After a while, the male lead hugged the female lead and started kissing her passionately. Su Yuqing stared with her beautiful eyes in shock. The next moment, she decisively pressed the button and changed the channel. Xinxia drama, it should be fine. She breathed a sigh of relief. But after watching for a while, I don't know what happened, the male and female protagonists suddenly kissed, and there was a 360-degree close-up. What are you filming? She blushed and muttered softly. How about, let's go watch a movie? Yimo suggested. Yes. Su Yuqing woke up as if from a dream, and quickly turned on the video on demand and ordered an action movie. This time, the two of them watched it smoothly. I'm going to cook. After watching the movie, it was almost 4 o'clock and Yimo started to get busy. He was mainly stewing pig's trotters, which was very time-consuming and would take an hour or two. Tasty. When the dishes were served, Su Yuqing's mouth was soon full of grease. If I eat like this every day, I'm going to get fat and won't be able to appear on camera. She touched her belly and laughed. After finishing the meal and cleaning up, Yimo gave the two babies a bath, massaged them, and then prepared milk powder. I'm leaving. He left only after everything was settled. What? You asked him to treat you, that? After seeing Yimo off, Suyuching closed the door and called Yang Mani. On the other end of the phone, Yang Mani screamed. No. I can't help it. It hurts so much. Suyuching blushed and whispered. Then what? Yang Mani asked anxiously. What then? There was no then. We just watched a movie, he cooked dinner in the evening, and then left. Suyuching said. You're still cooking? Yang Mani was obviously a little disappointed. Yes. It's delicious. Suyuching said with a smile. As she spoke, she walked over to check on the babies, and seeing that they were all asleep, she went to the bathroom and filled the bathtub with water. Don't be greedy for me. Yang Mani muttered. Mani, I really feel that he is a good person today. This feeling is stronger than ever before. Suyuching sat on the edge of the bathtub and smiled slightly. That's good. What do you think now? What do you think? Just, do you want to marry him? I haven't thought that far yet. Suyuching was stunned. Then you have to think about it carefully. I'm afraid that he will be robbed by someone. 2. Suyuching murmured, but I have to think about it carefully. She turned around, adjusted the water temperature in the bathtub, undressed, revealing her perfect body, and stepped into the bathtub. She was taking a bath, looking at the rising steam, and gradually became a little dazed. Yimo returned to the studio and had just parked the car when his cell phone rang. Mom, what's going on? He picked up the phone. Son, your third aunt just called me and said that she has arranged a blind date for you tomorrow. You must go. Blind date. Yimo was stunned. Mom, why should I go on a blind date? Didn't I tell you last time that I don't like blind dates? If you don't go on blind dates, what will you do? Stay single forever? That won't do, son. You need to make money, but you also need to build a family. I've discussed this with your third aunt for a long time, and you must go tomorrow. Yi's mother scolded. Is it okay not to go? Okay. Bring the mother of the child, or the two babies, over here so we can see them. Then go ahead. Yimo said angrily. It's just a blind date, no big deal, as long as it fails. The next evening, he scanned a shared electric bike and came to the blind date location, a Western restaurant. Not coming yet. After waiting for more than half an hour, no one showed up. Just when I was almost getting impatient, the real culprit appeared. She looked to be about 25 or 26 years old, tall and pretty. She was wearing a red slim dress, light black stockings on her legs, and holding a small sachet in her hand. She looked very fashionable. Are you Yimo? When she saw Yimo, she was stunned for a moment and her eyes lit up. It's really handsome. I heard he's quite rich. Sorry. I was delayed for a while I was putting on makeup. She smiled and sat down. Yimo looked her over. She is dressed very fashionably and beautifully, but her face looks like she has had some plastic surgery, with some traces of an internet celebrity's face. He frowned. He had seen too many internet celebrity beauties like this on the internet. My name is Chinlu. I used to be a live streamer. How about you? I heard you can make a lot of money. Chinlu smiled. She looked Yimo up and down, very satisfied. With this appearance, no celebrity idol or bar male model can compare to him. He is handsome and has some money, so he is indeed a good marriage partner. It's okay. Yimo smiled. Then let's get straight to the point. I heard that you bought a house before, right? If we are going to get married, then the house must be in my name. All the houses we buy in the future must be in my name alone, so that I can feel safe. Also, after you get married, you can't live with your parents. I'll be in charge of all the money in the family. I'll just give you some living expenses every month. As for the betrothal gift, it doesn't have to be too much, 680,000 yuan. After we get married, you have to treat me well and listen to me. You can't scold me, let alone hit me. You can't make me do housework, and you have to pamper me. Can you do all of these? Chinlu counted on her fingers and said. Emo listened and wanted to roll his eyes. Adding her name to their house and writing all names on it from now on, isn't this treating him like a fool? Sure. But, there's something I need to tell you first. I have 2 children. Do you mind? Emo smiled slightly. Chinlu's face froze instantly. Chapter 038. Are you ripping me off? You have a child. Chinlu screamed. The introducer never told her about this. Yeah. Do you mind? Emo said with a smile. Chinlu frowned, looking a little ugly. But when she raised her eyes and looked at the face in front of her, her expression relaxed a lot. Considering this face, it's not unacceptable. Is the child yours? No. That's fine. Chinlu breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. Actually, I have something to tell you. I'm afraid you'll mind if you know about it. I once had a little angel in my belly. Do you mind? Emo was stunned for a moment and exclaimed, wow. Fine. He shook his head and smiled. That's good. By the way, what car did you drive here? Chinlu asked. 2 seats. Chinlu's eyes suddenly lit up. 2 seats. Sports car. Then let's go. This restaurant is not good. Let's go to another one. There is a new Japanese restaurant that opened recently. Although it is a bit expensive, more than 2,000 per person, it is delicious. I have been there several times before. Chinlu couldn't wait to get up. Okay. Emo agreed readily. A few minutes later, the two stood on the side of the street. Chinlu was stunned looking at the shared electric bike in front of her. You? After being silent for a while, she turned and looked at Emo, her face turning pale. I told you, 2 seats, right? Emo said with a smile. Are you kidding me? Chinlu screamed in anger. You were the one who played tricks on me first. Also, you misunderstood me, can you blame me? Emo sneered. You bastard. Chinlu stomped her feet in anger. Don't you want to get in the car? I'll take you. Fuck you. You stinky loser. Get out of here. Chinlu cursed angrily, waved the small sachet in her hand, and smashed the electric bike. Not feeling relieved, she raised her foot and kicked it hard with her high heel. Then he glared at me fiercely and turned away. What bad luck. What a stupid idiot. You've wasted your face. She cursed as she walked. Watching her walk away, Emo smiled. Originally, he wanted to go through the blind date politely and then refused to give the other party some face, but this person was really rude. Not only was he more than an hour late, but he also made all kinds of excessive demands. He really couldn't tolerate it. Seeing the other party walking far away, still cursing, he laughed, hummed a song, picked up the electric bike on the ground, and rode towards the studio. Before I arrived, my cell phone rang. I thought it was my mother or my third aunt calling, but when I picked up the phone, it was neither of them. Cousin. He picked up the phone. Cousin, where are you? The person on the other end of the phone was his cousin from his third aunt's family. Judging from his tone, he seemed a little anxious. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Emo wondered. Cousin, if you have nothing to do now, can you come and pick me up? I'm at the bar and something happened, the cousin said anxiously. Which bar? Emo frowned. From her tone, it sounded like she was in some trouble. Jianming Road, that milligram bar. Come quickly. Okay. You wait. Emo finished speaking and hung up the phone. This girl, instead of studying hard, goes to the bar to hang out. How bad? He muttered, turned around, and sped away. His cousin is 19 years old this year and is studying at a university in H City. They used to have a good relationship, but in recent years, he has been working and she has gone to university, so they have less contact. I remembered to come see him today, probably because my third aunt mentioned him at home. 20 minutes later, he arrived at the milligram bar. When we drove in and reached the door, we saw a lot of people standing there, a group of young men in their 20s surrounding 2 girls. Cousin. He stopped the car and shouted over there. Cousin, it's me. I'm here. A girl raised her hand and waved at Emo. That's your cousin. The group of young men turned around and when they saw the electric car, they all laughed, revealing mocking and contemptuous expressions. What's going on? Emo parked the car and walked over. Cousin. The girl pulled another person, pushed through the crowd, rushed out, and came to Imo. She was wearing a purple dress and had makeup on. Imo almost didn't recognize her. After looking carefully, he realized that she was his cousin, Wang Yi. When he looked at the other girl again, he couldn't help but be stunned. She has a beautiful face that is unforgettable, pure and sweet, with a pair of clear and bright eyes that seem to be able to speak, and her skin is very white, so white that it seems to glow. She was wearing a white dress, and under the light of the street lamp, she looked ethereal and fairy-like. When she saw Imo, she was also stunned. Then, he smiled. Her smile is sweet and innocent. She is 18 or 19 years old, still childish, but with a hint of maturity, just like her figure, which is not as plump as that of a mature woman, but more mature and youthful than that of an average girl. This is my cousin, Imo, cousin. This is Jiang Shiyun, my classmate. Wang Yi gave a brief introduction. Wang Yi, you are such a jerk. Instead of studying hard, you come to the bar. Imo reached out and tapped her head. Ouch. It hurts. Brother, can you keep this a secret? Don't tell my mother, otherwise she will kill me. Wang Yi said pitifully. Tell me. What's going on? Imo looked at the group of young men behind him and said. They bullied us. We were having fun at the disco, but they insisted on dragging us over to drink. We refused, so they deliberately tried to extort us, saying that we had knocked over their drinks and damaged their clothes, and they wanted us to pay for it. Wang Yi said angrily. What do you mean by touching a porcelain? You little girl, stop talking nonsense. That's right, you spilled the wine, and you also ruined the dress. If you don't compensate me today, you can't leave. The group of young people shouted. Imo looked them over. These people are all dressed well, not like ordinary thugs, but more like a group of rich second generations. As for why the porcelain? He looked at Jiang Shiyun and understood. It's nothing more than this group of second generation picking up girls. It doesn't work to invite them to drink, so I have to resort to such despicable means. How much is the wine? How much is the clothes? I'll pay. Imo said coldly. Wow. That's quite generous. However, you are a loser who rides an electric bike, so I'm afraid you can't afford it. The young man who was leading the group, wearing trendy clothes and a large string of silver jewelry and had a hip-hop style, sneered. Tell me, and see if I can afford it. Imo curled up his lips and smiled. Wine, 12,000. Clothes, 30,000. The hip-hop youth shouted. That's all. Imo sneered. 42,000. Do you have it? The hip-hop youth was a little unhappy. Why did this guy sound a little crazy? Account. Imo took out his cell phone and said simply. The hip-hop young man was stunned for a moment, obviously not expecting this guy to be so straightforward. He glanced at Jiang Shiyun, feeling somewhat unwilling. After a little thought, he came up with a solution. Wait, I remembered it wrongly, the clothes are not priced at this price. This is a co-branded model. The current market price is 60,000. You have to pay 30,000 more. He raised his hand, stretched out 3 fingers, and said proudly. Are you trying to rip me off? Imo's face suddenly darkened and his tone became as cold as ice. Chapter 039 Mr. Hu, just call me Xiao Hu. Hey! Stop talking nonsense. My clothes are only worth this much. If you can't afford it, stop pretending and get out of here. The hip-hop youth said proudly. That's too much. What kind of rags are worth 60,000 yuan? I think they are not even worth 60 yuan. They are so ugly. Wang Yi said indignantly, besides, you obviously bumped into me. Why should we pay for it? Which eye did you see? I hit the car myself. If you go in and find anyone, they will say it was you who hit the car. Just admit your mistake and pay the money. The hip-hop youth sneered, if you can't afford it, fine. Brother is very generous, as long as you two accompany us for a drink tonight, we will pay for it. Brothers are not short of money. As he said this, he took a few steps forward and was about to put his arm around someone. Ouch! It hurts. The next moment, he let out a scream. Imo reached out, grabbed his wrist and squeezed it hard. You bastard, let go. His face flushed and he screamed in anger. Drink the wine yourself. I won't give you any money. If you are not satisfied, go and sue me. Yimo said coldly. After saying that, he gave a strong shake, and the hip-hop youth immediately stepped back and fell to the ground. You are looking for death? Still want to leave? The group of young men were furious and surrounded them. Elder brother. Huang Yi shrank her head, pulled Jiang Xiun, and hid behind Yimo in fear. Yimo glanced around with a look of disdain. They are nothing more than a bunch of rich second generation who indulge in alcohol and sex too much. You bastard, you're asking for death, so don't blame me for being rude. Today, none of you three can leave. The hip-hop youth got up, his face distorted with extreme anger. Hey. What are you doing? At this moment, a loud roar came from the door of the bar. A young man in pink clothes and with a slicked-back face strode out of the bar, followed by several security guards. Li Wei, what the hell are you doing? Don't you see this is my store? Why are you making trouble here? You must cause trouble for me, right? The young man came over, cursing. He hurried out because he heard the security guard report that there was going to be a commotion outside. Mr. Hu, we didn't want to cause trouble. It's this bastard who was blind and insisted on provoking me. I must teach him a lesson today. The hip-hop youth pointed at Yimo and shouted angrily. Who is so blind? The young man in pink strode forward and looked at Yimo. After seeing it clearly, he was stunned for a moment, his eyes widened a little. Mr. Hu, this loser is riding a broken electric bike and acting like he's worth 2,500,000. Look, he's squeezed my hand blue. The hip-hop youth said angrily, pointing at the bruise on his wrist. What did you say? The young man in pink was a little dazed, thinking he had heard wrongly. You said he is a stinky loser. Yes. That's right. He came here on an electric bike. Look, that little broken bike. Hip-hop youth said. The young man in pink looked at it carefully, opened his mouth and was speechless for a while. Mr. Hu, let's do this. I won't cause you any trouble. We'll go over there and deal with this guy. I guarantee it won't affect your business. The hip-hop young man said again. Take care of Nima. The young man in pink couldn't stand it anymore and started cursing. Mr. Hu, you. The hip-hop youth was stunned, looking puzzled. Why was Mr. Hu scolding him for no reason? Mr. Li, do you know who he is? You call him a loser, but I think you are the loser. Next time when you mess with someone, open your eyes and see clearly who the other person is, the young man in pink cursed. The hip-hop youth were confused. He looked confused and had no idea what was going on. From the tone of Mr. Hu's voice, it seems that he knows this guy, and he seems to be from a very important background. But how is this possible? The group of young people behind were also completely confused. Behind Yimo, the two girls also looked confused. Your cousin? I don't know. Wang Yi shook her head, looking confused. Is my cousin just an ordinary person? Brother Yi, no, Master Yi, I'm so sorry. This happened in my store. I apologize to you. From now on, when you come to my store, it's free of charge. I'll treat you. The young man in pink smiled warmly and walked over. Is this your store? Yimo looked at him. He remembered this man. When he went to pick up school beauty Fu that day, this man was waiting downstairs in a Ferrari. His surname seems to be Hu, and he is a young man. Yes. My name is Hu Yifun, you can just call me Xiao Hu. Hu Yifun took out a cigarette familiarly and handed it over. I remember you. Yimo didn't answer, but said coldly, these people want to blackmail me, what do you say I should do? Hu Yifun was stunned and his hand holding the cigarette trembled. Damn it. These bastards even dared to extort people in his store. Young Master Yi, tell me a number and I'll give you double it as an apology for them. He said hurriedly. 72,000. Okay, I'll turn right away. Hu Yifun hurriedly took out his mobile phone and transferred 150,000 yuan. Then I'm leaving. After Yimo received the money, he turned around and said to the two girls, let's go. Oh. The two girls were still confused, nodded, and followed him on the electric bike. Huang Yi sat in the middle, Jiang Shiyun sat in the back, and the three of them squeezed into a car. Hold on tight. Yimo started the car slowly and drove out under the dull gazes of the people at the door. Awesome. Hu Yifun's face was full of envy, jealousy and hatred. When he goes to pick up girls, he has to drive a Ferrari, but others only need to drive a shared electric car. This is called strength. Mr. Who, are you mistaken? The hip-hop youth came over and wondered, that guy, isn't he just a loser? Dick. Who Yifun lit a cigarette and smiled. Do you know who he is? He drank with my dad before, and Mr. Ding is on good terms with him. Do you think he is a loser? He drives an electric car to be low-key. Do you think he is really poor? What he drives is a Bugatti. After hearing this, the hip-hop youth was shocked as if struck by lightning. That face turned pale. The rest of the people were also stunned. They never imagined that a guy riding an electric bike could have such a powerful background. Cousin, do you know the bar owner? After driving for a while, Wang Yi finally came to her senses and asked curiously. No. She said, oh, but she was still confused. Even if they knew each other, the boss would not be so polite to my cousin, and he might even be a little in awe of him. It seems that my cousin has had a mysterious past in recent years that I don't know about. She said secretly. Let me take you back. Yi Mo said. There are no cars at this hour. Wang Yi muttered. Take a taxi. It's so far. It takes an hour and a half to drive from here to school. Then you guys stay in a hotel. I didn't bring my ID. Why don't you bring your ID card? Yi Mo grinned, feeling a little headache. How about this, I'll take you to a good place, but you have to keep it a secret and not tell your mother. Yi Mo said after thinking for a while. What place is this? It's so mysterious. Wang Yi was surprised. Of course it's a good place. Yi Mo smiled, changed direction and drove towards Emerald Lake.